Good morning, welcome back to Sofia then for day number 10. And hey, good news is that we're looking to get a little bit of cricket in here this morning. The rain stayed away, the sun was out yesterday afternoon and the ground's looking a little bit dry. My name's Charlie Hunt, you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria and it starts here right now on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning, welcome back to Sofia for what is set to be another exciting day of cricket, and fingers crossed we get a lot of games in because we're certainly going to get this first game in, match 47. It's going to be Plovdiv taking on Istanbul KSK. Certainly looking forward to that one. But first of all, let me tell you about the conditions here today. And after some good news this morning, no rain overnight, but the best news was that we also got a little bit of sunshine yesterday evening. That was the best part because we were able to get that lifting water that was sat right on the top of the surface. That was evaporated, good old science taking its course, and we were able to finally get a little bit of the moisture out of the ground. So hopefully, as long as that rain stays away, then we should be okay and we should be looking to get some cricket here in today. Well, match 47, it's going to be a really interesting one. We're going to see Plovdiv taking on Istanbul KSK. Now, of course, Plovdiv haven't lost too many games as they already played quite a lot in that first week, but they've got a big match up here this morning as they take on Istanbul KSK. But the big news is for Plovdiv is Saim Hussein's back in the squad. He's been waiting his time, but he's here and he's looking forward to what is set to be an exciting day. Of course, with his left-handed bat, the highest run scorer in last year's tournament as well, but then also with him behind the stumps, he's a key figure, and also in that leadership team as well for Plovdiv, he's so crucial as well. But looking at Istanbul KSK, of course, we know what they're about now since the ECL. They've risen through the ranks, and they again are looking really set here in Bulgaria. And again, they'll be hoping and thinking of themselves as favourites. Only time will tell, though. News from the toss, though, is that Plovdiv, they're going to have a bowl here first. We won't get to see Saim Hussein with the bat just yet, but again, all biding time. And, well, sometimes you just have to wait for those good things in life. And I can pass over to Rico Fulp. He's in the commentary box. Rico, news from the toss is that Plovdiv are going to have a bowl.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt. And yes, good morning, cricket lovers. And we're going to see some cricket. Isn't that absolutely fantastic news? And very quickly, a big shout out to everybody that's worked so hard behind the scenes. I mean, yesterday, though there was no cricket, the amount of work and the effort that went into getting the ground fit to play was extraordinary. So well done to all the ground staff, all the umpires, and also the blue crew worked really hard. And as a result of that, we're playing some cricket this morning, and this is what we got. It's a spicy one, isn't it? Plovdiv coming back into action. Last time we saw them was back in day 3, and, well, they've got a good boost, haven't they, with Saim Hussein coming into their side. Listed as a keeper there. I get the feeling, though, that they might actually use him as a bowler. That might change. That'd be interesting to wait and see who is going to be behind the stumps there. Istanbul KSK, though, they have been good. Let's have a quick look at the top players. We haven't seen Plovdiv for a while. Hussein Asif, he was batting beautifully. 294 runs to him. Their captain, Mohammad Sufyan, has been good. And Makadumi, who's also the wicketkeeper, played some good shots as well with the ball. Sufyan with the pace off was pretty effective. Rahman and Numan Naveed played pretty well as well. But Istanbul, they've been sensational. Haven't lost a match so far. Ashak Alek has been pretty good with him with the bat, and so has this man, Tajamal Mohsin. He's a very powerful hitter off the ball. And then you got the lunk of Tula coming into the attack as well. And with the ball, well, Murid Ozbek has been absolutely sensational. And he's the man that I think every team that come up against Istanbul have to try and see through. Well, with the ball, first up, we're going to see Faizan Rahman. And Faizan be hoping that they can get some early wickets. You would imagine that they would think if you can get the top 2 out early of Istanbul KSK, then they should be looking to restrict them to score around about 90. A lot of people asking about the weather. Well, the forecast is still rain for the afternoon. We can't change that, and there's no way to sort of make that look any better for you, but it's only a forecast. But it's been pretty right so far. This morning, looking to get as much action as we can in. Temperature-wise, not bad at all. It's pretty comfortable, quite muggy actually. Good delivery from Faizan Rahman right in the block hole. see with the bat, you got Ali Turkman out there along with Masid Uzturk. So just making a slight change with the batting lineup. I think Istanbul KSK pretty keen, knowing that they should secure that top 4 finish to give one or two of the other batters an opportunity. Don't mind that at all. Field. A bit about the field as well. I mentioned about the weather, give you some of the areas at field. Charlie mentioned them in the intro. This is not the best of deliveries down the leg side, and that's, well, the umpire signals a little bit of body on that, so no wide. That's I didn't see that myself, so I didn't see anything there, to be honest. But the umpire, and a very good morning to the new umpire we've got here today. Umpire Lena is out there with umpire Ivan. Short. And, this one. It's worked. I suspect this is probably a bit of pad as well. And this time, umpire Lena says no. There was a bit of pad on that one. So, runs on the board. And first runs off the bat. They're up and running. Yeah, this pitch has dried really well. Charlie focused on the fact that we were blessed with a dry late afternoon and evening. This one doesn't quite carry. The non-striker commits a little bit, Ozturk, and then goes back. Good bit of fielding. Nicely done, keeping the pressure on. Yes, that areas around long on and long off are going to be a bit sticky underfoot. It's particularly mid-wicket. And it's up in the air, and it's an opportunity, and Saim Hussain could have made a tremendous return back to the side. He gets there, gets across, gets 2 hands to it, but not able to take the catch. So, the first opportunity. It's not a bad-looking shot, but down it goes. So, oh, what a big moment that is. Could have been the first wicket, the breakthrough. And will be is, well, just some discussion about whether that is or is not the end of the over. The umpires do come together. I think it is. So just a slight delay here, folks. I think just getting the score updated. But yeah, just a bit more on that the pitch as we have a look at the screens at Istanbul KSK. No surprise there. 99 to 91. In terms of being the favourites to win this one, according to bat versus ball wall. That'd be interesting to see how that goes, but both teams doing pretty well. Plovdiv, 108 for 108 against they. Last time we saw them back in day 3, they had a good victory against the Barbarians and also a superb victory against Indo-Bulgarian, but they did lose to the Medical Sofia, 131 to 81. So they're looking to bounce back well, but Istanbul KSK, remember, they had a very good day the last time we saw them, beating Sofia, Medical University Sofia, that is, 1-2-3 to 70, and then doing a demolition job really on the Barbarians. So they are really the team to beat at the moment. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network, and joining me in the cube for some cricket action, finally, Charlie Hunt. Welcome, good morning.
Yeah, good to see a bit of action out in the middle at the moment, which is, it's been a while. But yeah, here's Hussain they're not keeping. He's gonna take this second over. And he starts nice and full, but that's going to be driven nicely. And that'll be the first boundary of what feels like a very long time. And yeah, pretty nice looking shot. Bit of a too full though from Hussain. It's in the slot and gets driven nicely down the ground. Yeah,
that's a nice shot, isn't it? And, the captain wants to give himself an opportunity to get a bit of batting practice, and he'll like that one. But Hussain, yeah, I mean, coming back into the start, that's big. I mean, had a chat with him. He's a lovely guy. I've known him for obviously the last few years, but I mean, chatting to him, a lot of exams, not just him, but also a lot of the players playing here today and a lot of the players here on the Plovdiv side as well. And that's why we haven't seen them for a while. The schedule's been done so that they could play the game and also get some exam time in. I'm not sure what happened to that ball. It's just disappeared. Where did it go? It was all along the deck, Charlie. Has it disappeared? Well, Zayn, as if he's signaling to me, he said, I can't find it. It's just gone.
I think it may have been sucked up into the old puddle somewhere. Yeah, leaning in over the new umpire. Apparently done some county work in the UK before. As you're saying, 2 full. And this time we'll get
pulled into the leg side again, this time driven with the get that front leg out of the way. And again, it's back-to-back boundaries and 2 full. And yeah, nice looking shot again though from Ali Turkmen.
Yeah, take it on the bowler. He's getting the length that he wants at the moment, getting right underneath it. So Sam was saying, he's got to get that ball a little bit fuller, got to get it right in the block hole, because I think he's going to probably be rewarded, you know, because I think Ali Turkmen here has decided his role is just to attack, and attack big time.
Yeah, so that score 11 for none then after 1.2. Apologies for the lack of the on-screen movement. That's just a single. Yeah, a little bit about Lena is she's well, back in 2017, moved to England, made her South Yorkshire debut umpiring, and then sort of just gone strength to strength from there. Really, she's done some county stuff, some minor county stuff for the women's game as well. Good delivery, squares him up entirely. Plays down the wrong line of this from the beginning, does Ozturk. But yeah, she's done a lot of work, and yeah, good to see her out in the middle here now.
Yeah, isn't it fantastic? I like that. It's a new member of well, officials in black, we'll have to say now.
Yeah, well, that is true.
Officials in black.
Yeah, well, that is very true. Yeah, I'm just looking at a bit of her history. Yeah, she's done a lot of stuff. Yeah, fair play, congratulations to her. And this is obviously clipped that pad on the way through. Nothing down the leg side.
Yeah, big shake of the head from Ivan.
That looked a little bit closer than I think maybe anyone else would think. But hey, I think a couple of days off due to the rain, maybe having a bit of a people just, you know, rusting off a few of the nerves, maybe bit of the old yips. This is saying again that last delivery then of the second. Oh, this is an outside edge, and this is going to run down to the vortex. And the first of, I think, many we'll see down there. End of the over, 16 for none.
Yeah, it's a good over. The first one from Roman only went for 3. They needed to get going, and they did. 3 boundaries of that one. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. Being on there nice and early. To Rob Thompson, of course, to NI Nick as well. Hello, Nick. Hope you're well, and I hope you're all going to stay tuned for some interesting and exciting day of cricket. Well, we hope we'll get all the matches in. The ground I have to say, Charlie, compared to how it was, I mean, that bit of sunshine late afternoon and no rain overnight, it's healed itself pretty well.
Yeah, it certainly has. You do feel, though, that any sign of rain is a serious threat, because yeah, drainage here, as we've seen over the last couple of days, not the finest, and yeah, any sort of rain you just feel might just come back to bite us. Here is Rahman to continue, and starts off with another peach of a delivery again.
Yeah, good delivery. Some people may be asking about the tables. We didn't see him come up there, but look, Medical University of Sofia, they played all the matches. They're on 19. Istanbul, they've still got 4 possible matches to play. They're 2 points behind them on 17. Barbarians, 2 matches to play. They're on 14. In the Bulgarian, holding up the all-important 4th spot at the moment on 13 points of 12. So 2 matches they've got to play as well. As this is another one that goes into the mid-wicket area. It gets dealt with nicely by the fielder. So it will just be the single to Rahul Dumban out there. But then you got the Sofia Spartans, who've got still 5 possible matches to play and 10 points. And also Medical University of Plovdiv, who've got 6 possible matches to play on 10. So 2 teams on 10 fighting probably with the likes of Indo Bulgarian to get and make up that 4th spot. So it's everything to play for from these teams here at the moment. This one gets past the keeper and will go all the way down to the boundary. And that shows you as well that even though this ground is pretty soft underneath, the ball will still race to that boundary.
Well, last time we saw Plovdiv, I was begging for the keeper to take a couple of steps up. It's been a week. He hasn't watched the highlights back clearly because he's too far back. McDoomie, take a couple of steps forward, mate. It's not too hard. Oh, there you go. Look, he's heard me. He's relaying the message on. He's telling, take a couple of steps forward. It's not carrying. You'll be fine. Don't worry.
And he does just that.
Watch this. Watch this. It will now go straight through him again.
If he goes past him, you know your head's on the block here. It doesn't. It goes to the man who was giving. Well, he's quite sneaky, isn't he, Captain? Mohamed Sufyan there. He listens to what we say, and then he turns around to the keeper, McDoomie, and say, "Oh yeah, Aja, come on, come forward a little bit."
We'll have to start charging for this. This
coaching services. Yeah, we should put a sign up.
Oh, how nice is it to finally have some cricket back on?
Oh,
Feels like forever since we last played a game of cricket. Oh, it's beautiful. Rahman again, 2-4 up in the air. Zain Asif tries to get an outstretched hand to it, just evades him. It's going to be another boundary. Still not really off the middle, though.
No, he's chanced himself, gets it just over the outstretched hand of Zain Asif and goes for 4. So, positive start from Istanbul KSK, and also like the fact that they have changed that batting order slightly. So we know that Ishaq Alek has been in great form. You've also got Judgment Mohsin still to come in. So, I mean, it's a good little partnership developing here. And those two, when they do, and if they do get a chance, they're going to come in to really play with some freedom.
Rahman then goes full and gets punished. This time does find the middle. That's out of the screws, and that'll be a maximum to end the over. And at the end of 3 overs, the score races into the 30s, 32 for none.
Yeah, that's a good hit. And Maximo goes all the way. Here's the first of many we hope to see today. And, well, Ali Turkman, he looks like a guy, the captain, Ali Turkman, that has been itching to get out there and play. Like we have been itching to bring you some cricket. He's wanted to play some. Now he's out there. He wants to have some fun. Good hit.
Well, that's the thing as well. I think a lot of these players have been dying to get out there. I mean, the team you've got to feel for is the Spartans.
Yeah,
I mean, every time they come in, it just seems to rain. I mean, they were playing in the second game here later this morning, so they'll be hoping that the rain stays away for that. But then they've got a couple of games this afternoon, and well, if the forecast is anything to go by, they could be under threat.
Yeah, they could be. But you're right. You do feel for them. And the only match, remember, they have played is when they put 197 on the board and Kushal Krishnan Kumar scored a century. And after that, they just haven't had the opportunity. They started a match, got, I think, something like 4 overs or 5 overs into it, and the rain came down. That was abandoned. And, well, the rest, as you know, folks, that's the way it's sort of been. No play yesterday at all matches being abandoned. Okay, back to the action here, though. New bowler starts down the leg side, and you see there that Masit Öztürk quite happy just to take the wide.
Have you seen how far away Lena is at square leg? Miles away. She was on the boundary.
It's a long way.
Well,
she's probably on the, I suppose, on the 30-yard circle, which is, I think, one of the coaching, if you like, that they get to stay on that, and then you can have a good appreciation of fielders being inside or outside the 30-yard ring. But, well, this one's hit pretty well, and the fielder's got to deal with this and deals with it pretty well. You've got to take one for your side there, right into the body, and that's well done again from Rahul Dunbar.
Yeah, nice shot though, but well fielded. It's down to the leg side. Yeah, everyone's sort of showing a lot of appreciation for the fact that we have got cricket on. And hey, well, a couple of people coming up to us saying thanks for your hard work. In reality, we've done nothing. It's not been us. It's all been about the blue crew and the umpires as well, and the ground staff and Gangandeep Singh and everyone in between. I've just pushed into the offside for a single. But yeah, no, I mean, the work that's been done over the last few days has been incredible. I mean, I had a day off yesterday, and let's just say that I wasn't too upset that was my day off, because I was seeing what everyone was doing, and I felt awful. I almost walked up to the ground. I won't lie to you. Well, I tell you what, he's walked down the ground, and he's got enough on it, and that'll be 6 over the head of Asif, as he almost takes a bit of a slip as well. But that's a lovely, lovely cricket shot from Mesut Öztürk, who finally gets involved in the action.
Yeah, beautiful. Comes down the pitch, and uno, dos, tres, and boom, shakalagya. Lovely shot, lovely timing. And I like the way he executes this. He really does get everything underneath it, puts it away. He was dropped early, of course, but now looking to make amends.
Yeah, he was gone for 9 already off his first 3 deliveries. Well, this time right off the toe end of the bat into the offside, and they'll come through for a single. Good running though, pushing that single pretty early. Yeah, now the score is 42 for none after 3.4. Again, apologies for the lack of the on-screen score. Just trying to fix it our end as soon as possible. We'll have it back up for you, but we'll run you through ball by ball for the score. Here's Izair again, and well, that's a wicket, and it's a bit of an ugly shot from the batsman there. Gets it all wrong. does. That's the skipper, Ali Turkmen. He misses out. It's a bit of a slower delivery from Uzair, just holding it back a little bit. And, yeah, plays all round it. And a good start comes to an end, 42 for 1.
Yeah, they're up and about, Plovdiv, because they get the breakthrough. But you have to say, though, they are on top of Istanbul, because though that wicket goes, we know they've got plenty of batting to come. I mean, the normal openers, Ishakalek and Taj Mahal Mohsin, we haven't seen them yet. I would imagine that in this situation, probably Elek will be the next to come out, and Mohsin maybe later, or maybe Istanbul KSK going to continue to give one or two of the other batters a bit of an opportunity. But it looks like they are going with a normal opener, so Elek comes in at number 3. And this guy bats so well, and the reason that I like watching him bat, though he didn't start perfectly well, but he stands straight, he doesn't move around, and he plays ball on merit. So it's a good time for him to come in. 42 on the board, 1 wicket down, a ball to go in over number 4 here from Uzair. And, he's bowled well. He has varied the pace around nicely.
Confirmation on your screen there of the score, 42 for 1, with the delivery left in the 4th. And this is just perched offside. It will be a dot ball to end, 42 for 1 after 4. Good morning to Supon, watching from Joburg in South Africa. Hope you're well. And yeah, good morning to Vinny, to Vinod as well, who's in the chat, to Rob, to NI Nick, of course, and to everyone as well. Hope you're all well. And yeah, we're hopefully set for, I'm going to say, a good morning of cricket for now. I'm not going to test fate. 42 for 1 after 4 though. And yeah, that's the thing with Istanbul though, isn't it? Is you get one and another one just comes straight back in.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, they've been. Remember yesterday? I really enjoyed. I mean, one thing that I liked about yesterday was that we were able to look back at some of the classic matches, and we watched Istanbul playing in the European Cricket League earlier in March this year, and well, that was just fantastic. That, you know, the way they played, the way they came together as a team, their celebrations, their delight. And it's just good to see them again and see that they're just getting better all the time. Okay, some of the slow stuff gets played into. That should be a single there. They look, they and take it. Umar Naveed is the bowler.
Yep, change of bowler again. Interesting though, but yeah, look at Hussain as he comes in now as well. I mean, that top 3 for Plovdiv in Sufyan, Hussain, and then probably Zayn Asif as well. I mean, that's so strong. That's 3 serious batsmen at the top of the order. Well, this is a serious shot. Oh, down. Good stop, though, because he saved a certain boundary to the man's right. That's Zayn Abidi in the covers. That will sting, that one, because that came off the bat hard and quick.
Yeah, well, Alec, he smashes one to Abidi. And Abidi, it's a sensational effort, you have to say. If he takes that catch, it's one of the catches of the series. And, down it goes. And Alec gets dropped in 0.
Yeah, see, by the way, keepers just take a couple of steps up, and now he's taking everything on the full, isn't he? See? God, it's almost as if I know what I'm talking about, honestly.
Charlie, the wicket-keeping coach. But yeah, I mean, and also, it's got to be better standing there as well.
Yeah, off the sound. Oh, this is a lovely shot. Straight to cover, though. Extra cover, that is, in... that's our man, Sahal Yassir, I think. Of course, he was heavily involved in one game. He couldn't get away from the ball at one stage. I remember that. That feels like, I mean, it was ages ago. Didn't you say that their last game was on the 3rd match day?
Yeah, match day 3 when they had 3 matches.
A week ago.
Yeah, so, yeah, we haven't seen him in a while. But yeah, that was a nice shot, but a good bit of fielding there as well from Yassir. So just tightening things up a little bit. Now you're out the power play. The field's been spread as well. And once again, the keeper standing up, takes it full. And a swing and a miss though from the batter. Just trying to be a little bit over-aggressive here. Maybe Uzturk. He's chewing up a few deliveries as well now. That's 14 of 11 deliveries.
He's just struggling here. This time it's a lovely clip into the leg side, and look at that. Even though we've had a lot of rain, it still runs away, and Rahman can't quite cut that one off, and that'll be a 4 to end the over. 49 for 1 then after 5 overs, and it's a good opportunity to say a very good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone around the world, and we welcome you into the Ice Cube, and we finally have got some cricket, Rico.
We finally have smiles on our faces. It's time to be happy, and also, well, what a contest we're going to have here. I think Plovdiv and Istanbul, 2 teams playing very well, got plenty to play for, And, well, I think this is already looking like it's going to be an exciting start. But you mentioned the outfield. Remember one thing yesterday, we said the ground staff worked really hard, but we also had the local staff here as well. The ground has had a haircut, so it's been trimmed. So in that respect, everything is looking good. It's looking set. We just need the weather to be kind as well, and we can get some really good cricket.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, we've got two big matchups in these first two games. I mean, Plovdiv taking on Istanbul here, and then Istanbul taking on the Sofia Spartans in the next game. That's going to be an exciting one. I mean, that's going to be just, again, a classic battle of bat versus ball. Continuing here, though. And a toe end of the bat once more. Trying to overhit this that's Ozturk. He's now 17 off 15. Just slowed up after his bit of an explosive start, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has a bit. And we saw Alec just played a lovely shot before. I mean, this is what he does. He's a good timer of the ball. I think at the moment, maybe the disadvantage of him coming in number 3 is that he's trying to hit the ball too hard from the word go, whereas when he's opening, he's strokes the ball around a little bit. Let's see how he fares here.
Oh, this time it's short. And just short arm dragged into that leg side as Saim Hussain will collect that one. And one thing I want to check, by the way, because I haven't looked in a while, I just want to check whether or not Hussain's been added into the ECI squad. Because again, he, of course, has played a lot of international cricket for Bulgaria in the past. Played in the Valletta Cup last year, I know that for a fact. Come back to live action. Parr pulled into the leg side. Has he got enough on it? Oh, it's almost an excellent attempt from Saim Hussain, but he can't quite cut that one off. And well, he probably thinks he should have taken it because he holds himself to such high standards. Well, Sufyan's not happy. It was a good effort, though, Sufyan. Give him some credit.
Look, it is a good effort, but I reckon here that Saim Hussain is probably thinking, you know what, I should have taken the gloves. That's going to be 4 runs. It's acrobatic, a great effort. It would have been a great catch. It would have been a highlight, but it ends up going down. The next one is hit pretty firmly towards Sufyan.
Well, don't misfield it, Sufyan. Don't misfield it after giving someone else some stick. Oh, dear. So close. So close. Yeah, of course, he's played a lot of cricket for Bulgaria. And
yeah. I think when I was speaking to Prakash Mishra, I don't think he's playing the ECIs here the weekend, and Prakash was saying that he's going to concentrate more on T20, so I'd expect his name to be down there.
He's not on for the ECIs, but he's on, for the T20s, he's probably going to be involved in, I assume. Of course, that's coming on later on in June. Well, we've got one last day of May. Can't believe it's already June tomorrow. That's actually a little bit scary. It's a single into the offside. But yeah, I mean, looking at this ECI squad, I mean, it's all names that we've all seen already. I mean, we've seen Christoph has been added in lately, as has Omar Razul as well. And as has Ali Razul as well. Of course, Ali started really well, 2 for 2 in that one game that the Spartans played. Good bowling this time once more from Rahul Dunbar. That'll be the end of the 6th over. And at the end of 6, it is 57 for 1 then. And yeah, Ozturk is 22 off of 18. Ishak Alec is 7 off of 6 at the non-strikers end. But that squad for Bulgaria is looking very, very strong. And I mean, there's two century makers in there with Kushal Krishnakumar alongside Manan Bashir at the moment, that's a real tell. But then you also look at that squad for Bulgaria. There's a couple of natives in there. You've got Azor Christoph. You've also got Ivaylo Katsarskis in there as well. So there's a lot of promising talent in that squad, you have to say, for Bulgaria. And well, the question is, it's a big opportunity for a lot of people to make their names for themselves before the T20's eyes here. Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Are we seeing what I think I'm seeing?
Yeah, I think we're seeing a batter wanting to retire himself out. And I think Lena, probably new to the T10 format, is saying, okay, is this okay? Is this all above board? And Ian Rummage, Tom referee, will say, yeah, Lena, it is. So we're seeing a batter that is going to make way. And so this is something that we've seen a lot of in Bulgaria, actually. It's quite often when we're at different locations, we say, okay, maybe this batter should retire out. They've got other batters that could come in at this point. It never really happens that much. Here in Bulgaria, teams are doing it, and I like it.
Yeah, that's Ozturk, who's retired himself out then. And new batsman, I believe, is to be Tajamal Moshin. So you've got Alec, who's 7 off 6, yet to really get going. And yeah, I think that is Tajamal Moshin. Could be wrong though. Yeah, I love their kits, but their numbers are just in the wrong place. I can't see it.
In the wrong place, you're right.
Here's there then. starts nice and full and just chipped down the ground. And, oh, Sufyan, be careful. Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to have to wash his hands now. He's going to have to wash. Look, he's got mud falling off him everywhere.
It's a good stop because this part of the ground is where you can have a look at that. It's like ice. So he does get a hand on the ball, though. He slows it down for the fielder comes across and gets the frame. So good stop.
Probably going to have to take himself for a shower before he bats because he's got into the old mud there. That's not going to be fun. Here's his air then. Bowled pretty well this time around. This time just loses his shape. Manages to get enough on it though. That'll just be a single. So yeah, that's now 59 for 2 after 6.2. And well, Plovdiv, they're keeping a very strong Istanbul side relatively quiet here at the moment.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I've been told in front of me that is Lodi that's actually come in and not Mohsin, which is a bit of a surprise really, because you would have thought that they would send Mohsin in because it's all about getting the rate up a bit. But Lodi, to be fair, hasn't had too much of an opportunity. We saw him take a nasty one the other day. Well, this is about look at the field. Oh well, I wonder if we have a shot off the man at third man. This is Shiv Patel. What's Shiv Patel here?
No, I don't think we picked it up
no,
on
we
that
haven't
one.
got it. We haven't got it. Wonder if we got it from the other camera because he's literally, well, he's doing the moonwalk, trying to get to the ball. And I don't think we catch him just on the screens. He's just off your screen there. But well, valuable runs, whichever way you get them.
Well, is someone asked Lodi if he's wearing a box in the right position after the other day?
he's at the non-striker, so maybe we could shout out to him and say, "Are you set?
Everything okay? Everything in the right place? Everything where it should be?" Oh, well bowled. Oh, no, keeper. It's because he's taken 3 steps back after it's gone through him. What's he doing?
That's not the way to do it. And after all that,
watch this replay, right? Look where he is. Look, he's not on the AstroTurf. Look, see? Told you, he's taken a few steps back. And then he has to come forward and loses his shape, goes through him. Yeah. It's almost as if I know what I'm talking about. Oh, honestly. Honestly. There you go, look. Sufyan's screaming. Don't tell him to stand up, though, because he doesn't want to stand up to his air. Oh, dear. Honestly, I'm living red.
You started domestic here now. Sufyan and Asif now. I think Asif is trying to say to Sufyan, well, look, the reason is, and Sufyan is saying, no, I'm not having it. You're not having it.
Those two are like an old married couple. They don't stop arguing. Even though they're probably best of mates. But yeah, they're like an old married couple. That's signalled wide by Lena. Yeah, they are like an old married couple, these two. And the thing is, they're laughing in front of me, but they know for a fact that it's true. That's the worst thing. They know for a fact that it's true.
You know better than everyone, these uni boys. Look, I mean,
that's true.
You see Zayn as if he just came across and just blown a kiss in our direction. So he says, yeah, I'm with you.
It's true. It's 100% true. But hey, that's what you need. You need a bit of camaraderie.
Our graphics are back as well. That's good.
Yeah, good timing. That's another super. Oh, just outside. Take a look at this one. This could have been close here, I think. Good slower ball, though. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, it's a good call. Top call. Obviously done by the match officials. So we've got Lena and Ivan who are out there. Lena at the bowler's end at the moment. And Gasara is the third umpire.
2 Bulgarian natives out there umpiring, which is really good to see. I mean, Ivan's been here from the day, hasn't he? I mean,
he was
here at the
very first one we did, yeah.
And it's nice to see him every year. Of course, he was a little bit frustrated with the weather at some point, as we all were. As that's Lodi, who will just push this into the onside. Hussein, the underarm throw. They are like an old married couple there. They really. I mean, Andy House has obviously been, he's our man doing integrity, and yeah, he's been saying that, especially when they had some close matches last week, that there were some certain words between the two that I can't mention on air. Here's his air then, once more to finish off a pretty decent spell. This will just be squirted leg side, should be straight to the man and will be. And that'll be a single to win the over. 68 for 2 after 7. Hey, by the way, not the first time we've seen the tip of the mountain in about 4 days.
It is. And the other thing was, I was wondering whether it would still have some snow and ice on it after the rain and stuff we had. The answer is yes, it does. So, hey, you can always stay in touch with us. And, well, there we go. Charlie's up there now as well. And we're loving all your comments on whether it be at Facebook and at Instagram. And so I'll keep it coming. And once again, I think on behalf of us both, we can't always reply to all of you. There's so many comments there. So we use this, our platform, to say thank you. Keep the comments coming. And thank you for your support to European Cricket Network. Remember, you can get involved also in a number of ways. And check out our web page as well, europeancricket.com. What are you pointing at there?
Yeah, you look at a very fresh face there. No beard.
No beard there, yeah.
Hey, my dad gave you a compliment on your beard, didn't he?
He did.
He
liked it as well, yeah.
Said he liked it. Oh,
I like this too.
That's crunched, and I think we'll have to take a look at this one because the boundary's almost sunk into the ground in some of the places of the ground, but that's right under the nose. That's timing to perfection. That got all the way.
I think it does. That's an exquisite shot. That is absolutely brutal. I mean, look at the body positioning on that when he clubs this away. What a shot that is. Well, after a tiny one there from Uzir, well, that's exactly what Istanbul need. They need some boundaries. Let's watch this shot. Oh, wow. That was like he loaded the rifle and just pulled the trigger. What a hit.
I am the Terminator. A little bit of that one, wasn't it? Sort of just stood there and went, don't bowl this to me. None of this nonsense. He's had enough as Alec. He's now 19 off of 11. And this is just into the onside. Alec wants to. I don't think Lottie's got any idea about it. Hasn't told him, hasn't passed on the old information yet.
Good comeback from Dunbar, though. It's all about the line. It's pretty full, and he sort of yorks himself a little bit, Alex. Now, I think if he stays in his crease, he's either going to get the wide or he'll be able to clip it away. But he's trying to give Lodi some advice, and I think when he's trying to tell Lodi, he's like, okay, look, time's running out. Let's get big. We still want to be looking at a score around about 110, 120 if they can get there, but they've got to go some.
Sufyan just having a word with his bowler, the skipper. Gets it nice and full in the block goal. And Sufyan will come round, and they're going to take on the arm as well. That's good running again. Wrong end as well. Good running, though. Good positive running. That's what you've got to do, especially when you've been starved of a few boundaries. I mean, they've only had one and over since the third. And in reality, they'll probably be wanting a couple more each over, though. But, yeah, if you can turn those ones into twos, that's valuable runs at this stage of the game because you never know. Thing is, they'll back their bowling with that lineup that they've got. Oh, this is down the ground. That's firm. Oh, this is going to go into the old muddy patch. And
I think this is 4 because I just don't know where Zayn's feet are. Let's have a look again. Zayn's now having a look at me. He reckons surely he didn't spot this, Rico. I reckon his feet. Where's his feet when he makes contact? Where is Zayn? Where is he? Did he come from?
Fine.
Did he come from outside of beautiful plate? So he's okay.
I think he's fine.
Okay.
I think he's okay.
He's eyeball to eyeball here with me, Zayn. So what are you talking about, Rico?
Yeah.
I'm fine. It's a good stop. It is a good stop. That was travelling. That's a good stop.
As ever, unconventional as you wish is old Zayn. There he is. There's the boy. Talking to his other half in Sufyan, of course. Oh, that's got through. That's got through everything. It'll just be a bye.
Yeah, it's a few buys getting through the keeper. I'm going to say, I mean, it's not the easiest time to be keeping because that part of the keepers are obviously, we've mentioned a lot about the bowlers' foot marks and the bowlers running in, but don't forget that with this T10 format, we're always bowling from one end, so the keeper's always at one end. So after several days, and especially when you've got a lot of rain around, that bit gets a bit sticky under your feet. So it's never easy. That's why stay on the mat if you can. Hits this well, and this is 4. Nobody is stopping this. I mean, Sufyan, the captain, he's only got to move about 3 metres to his left to get there, but this ball has gone past him pretty rapidly. And that's a nice shot from Abdullah Lodi.
Yeah, it really is. And it was in the slot, wasn't it? It was too full, in all fairness, from Dunbar. That will be the end of the over. And it's 83 for 2 after 8 at the moment. Going at 10, so looking to possibly get up to maybe 105. Maybe thinking 120 ideally with a bit of an explosive finish more than anything. But yeah, again, they'll probably take anything at the 110 range here. But yeah, going back to it though, they're going to back their bowlers, aren't they? Because their bowlers, it's what we've seen from no other team in this tournament. They can bowl to a plan and they can set batsmen up as well.
Yeah, and the thing is, we haven't seen them fail at all. They haven't let themselves down. I mean, you know, if you need any examples of that, just look at the last time that we saw them, when they restricted and we know the Medical University of Sofia are a good team. They got restricted to 70, trying to chase 124 for a victory, and then the Barbarians were blown away for 22. So they're strong, and they just bowl a very good line. And the question is whether the likes of Murid Osbeck will get that ball to swing around, because if he gets it swinging and the line that he bowls, that full length he bowls, I should say, he causes loads of problems. So Naveed starts with a wide. He knows they're going to be going after him, so he's got to try and get the ball in the right areas. Just checking his field here. This should be, well, they might go for 2 here, actually. It's not going to be the easiest pickup. And no, they keep it to 1. So Dunball there gets there and sort of says, all right, you want to take me on? I'm ready. And they don't.
Lottie, I think, took a bit of a slip as he turned and went for that second at the striker's end. But that means that he will keep the strike and remain on strike. And faces up here. And this has been slapped down the ground.
Well, Zayn as if he's telling us that he plays a fair bit of football as well, because this is like a defender coming in and making a goal line stop. You'd never see anything like this. Wow, what a stop that is. We ain't going to get a chance to see it because bowling pretty quickly, and the next one's not a good delivery. It's a little bit short down the leg side and gets whipped away. So 4 runs. And listen, he's in front of me here, so I'm going to ask him, Mohamed Sufyan, why are you not bowling? He's the leading wicket taker in the team. So, Mohamed, why are you not bowling? You're the leading wicket taker in the team. What's wrong with you? He's injured. He says he's injured. I've
been injured from day one.
He's injured. Okay, that's fair play. He's injured, but I'm pretty sure we can see him with the bat. I mean, in fair play to Sufyan, I know he did have some issues with his upper arm.
He's getting loose now.
He's going to have a bowl now. He's going to come on and have a bowl. Maybe that's the plan, bowl the last. But he's still got Hussain, who's got one left to bowl as well. So they've got options here. That's what Hussain does. If he's not behind the stumps, it gives you a bowling option as well. Dot ball, valuable. 90 on the board. Couple of balls to go in this, the 9th. And I think Alec is wanting boundaries. And wow, he's going to get one. What a hit this is. But I tell you what, this goes to the top of those mountains and back down again. That is an extraordinary hit.
Yeah, he's got the middle of the bat there, isn't he? That's right out of the meat of it. And well, that had some serious airtime, in all fairness. And well, at the moment, it's a bit of pressure on Naveed here with a single delivery left in the over. Gone for 20 off his 2 overs at the moment. Can he keep it quiet? Oh, it's an outside edge. Shiv Patel, well fielded. He'll just be 1, and that's a good end to the over after being hit for a 6. 8, 9 down, 97 for 2 on the board.
Yeah, 97 for 2. I think the result there is that Alec will go back on strike, so he's going to face the first ball of the last over, and he's the one I think he's will be able to try and get more boundaries than Lottie. Lottie really hasn't got going, and once again, I think fair play to Istanbul KSK. They want to give other batters a chance. He could have gone with Mohsin, but decided, well, no, Lottie needs a bit of practice, so he's out there. And like you said, Charlie, they'll still back themselves to be able to defend this. But once again, we're looking to get the 13 or so last runs they want in this one to get to that 110. Who's going to bowl the last? So it looks like they're going to go with Zayn as Sif. So Sufyan had options, could have bowled himself, could have gone to Hussain, but he's going to go with Zayn here.
Yeah, interesting move. Only time will tell as to see whether or not this comes to be good or not. Of course, Zayn Asif has bowled a few overs in this tournament, so although it was over a week ago, though, I have to keep remembering that because they haven't played for a week, and they'll probably be thinking, thank the Lord, because that weather does not look fun.
Yeah, I mean, they're one team that haven't had any issues relating to weather. Plovdiv. Okay, that's a nice looking shot straight down the ground. Sufyan will make the stop. So a good start from Zayn, just getting the ball right up there. So now Lottie goes on strike, and he really needs to try and hit a few boundaries here. Field is nicely set. I like the field set here as well. It's worked. Sufyan very straight at the long off, and now he's got to. Oh, that's fingertips on that. Oh no, oh no, oh no. This is a clanger. And Yassir took the pace off. He sort of did the hard work for the captain. Look, he takes the pace off. And Sufyan here just has to pick the ball up. He goes to do it one-handedly. You want to look cool, you see. When you look cool, sometimes it backfires. So that's a real let-off. Yeah, 4 runs.
That could be a real game changer, especially at this sort of total. Slower ball. Oh, it's a leg side wide. The wheel's just falling off here for Plovdiv. And skipper got himself to blame after that one.
Yeah, Lodi there does well. He sort of, that early movement, he puts Zain Asif off a little bit, and Zain just fires that down leg side. So it takes the wide.
Here is Asif then. Oh, this time leg side. Has he got enough on this? I think he does. Yes, he does. And the fielder was interested for a moment, but that sailed over his head. And, well, these are valuable runs in the context of this game.
Yeah, they are. And that one, that's sort of rubbing salt into the wound to Sufyan a little bit, because really he shouldn't be on strike. It should have only been a single. He got the 4, gets a wide, and then puts that one over the boundary. So the 110 almost there, 109 for 2, 3 balls to go. And yeah, well, this is what we're talking about. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Showtime here at the Level Valeski Cricket Ground. What a shot.
Oh, stop that. That's it. That's ridiculous. He gives a little bit of a celebration as well to that shot. Oh, that's unreal. I mean, we've seen a good few scoop shots, but we've not seen the reverse, and that is that's one of the best shots I think we've seen all tournament. And by the way, it's raced on to 24 off just 9. This over from Asif's gone for 16 with 2 deliveries left. And yeah, they're already up past that 110, and he comes in again, full toss, dragged, leg side will just be the single.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, what a shot that was. Well, was that the shot of the tournament so far? I think maybe, yeah, that was an outstanding hit. And the thing he does now, he says to Ishak Kalek, there you go, you can have a couple as well. So 120 is what they're looking for. Want a big hit here, want a Maximo to finish. And he hits it pretty hard, and Sufyan should make the stop. And this time he puts down the long barrier, gets a throw in, and they'll take 2. They may even think of 3, why not? They're going for it, they might get there, you know, and they're not gonna. So good effort. You got to try and get whatever you can. They go for the 3. There is a run out towards the end, but they will finish on 116.
Yeah, no, that's good work, and they'll be pretty happy with that, ending it, getting up towards that 120 mark. They'll be pretty content with that, you have to feel, after a bit of a slow start and an uncharacteristic start. That first over had no boundaries in it. Then there was a couple in that power play. They ended up on 32 for none after 3 overs. But yeah, of course, that wicket realistically was the big one in getting the main man. But yeah, of course, there was the retirement of Mesut Öztürk in there as well. But Ali Turkman getting bowled by his air was a big wicket, because he really looked as if he was going to get things going. Taking a look then at the highlights of this first innings of match 47. And yeah, there were some really nice and elegant cricket shots to start up with. That was an early drop though, and clearly went on to cost them a few healthy runs.
Yeah, that was an opportunity, wasn't it? Get a wicket early, wasn't to be. And there was some, like you said, some good hitting. I like the hitting from Turkman. I mean, he played some really nice shots, and this one just lofted this over the mid-wicket. Nice shots to play in the power play. A little bit of luck as well, but the thing is, though, when you've got batting stacked up like they have, you've got to be just positive. You've got to play your shots. Sometimes you get some luck, and well, there was a little bit of luck there as well. But this one just over Asif. They had a plan, and they stuck to it.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what they did. And yeah, to be fair to them, they bowled pretty well. I mean, no one really went for too much. Asif went for almost a magical over in that last one. But in all fairness, I think they all bowled pretty well. And it's a good comeback for Plovdiv after a week out and sort of just watching it all unfold from the comfortable seats of their homes.
Yeah, well, there was a wicket finally. This is a good breakthrough. I think he bowled very well, did Uzair, and that was Turkman going. They'll probably pick at the bowlers. His second over was pretty good as well. That last one was Zain Asif. I mean, like I say, there were options. Whoever bowls it was going to be under attack, and it almost goes magical. That was a nice shot. A little clip away from Ishak Kalek to get himself started. And that, well, it's a tremendous effort from Hussain. He had 2 opportunities to take catches in the match. Wasn't able to hold either one of them. Well, this was the retirement of Mesut Öztürk. He got to 22 of 18, but they decided then that they just needed a little bit of acceleration. Well, that was acceleration in itself. What a hit that was. And then this one was pretty good as well, but it was a wonderful bit of fielding between the 2 men out there, Sufyan and Asif. Well, those 2, they combined well together. And that one was just too spicy for Sufyan to get anywhere near. That's not the best of balls. down the leg side, but some of the hitting was absolutely beautiful, really was. But full credit, I think, to the Medical University of Plovdiv. This was a bad one because that's a real clanger, and he knows it as well, because the next ball then was blasted by the same batter for a big 6, and that certainly didn't help. And then we saw that. Well, what a shot that is. It's absolutely classy. And Lottie turning on the style. It took a while to get going, Lottie. And at that point, I thought, well, maybe Mohsin could have been the better option. But he got out there and he played some really nice shots. And then, well, trying to take the cheeky third right in the last. So why not? And they do get the run out. But they still got the 2 runs off the last ball of the innings, getting themselves to a pretty good score. But no, I was just saying about the Medical University of Plovdiv there. Only 5 wides, so 11 extras in total. A few byes there, which I think the wicketkeeper, McDoomie, will be a little bit disappointed about. But in general, they were pretty tidy in the field. I mean, there were those chances that went down, but they weren't easy ones. And with the bat, Istanbul, well, look at that. That's a pretty healthy scorecard, you'd say. 23, 22, 35, and 25 from the top 4. Lodi just turning it on there towards the end, playing some really nice shots. And Ishkalek, as we know, he's been in very good form as well. But I will say this, that 116, so 117 required. They haven't batted the Medical University of Plovdiv out of the match, and I think they'll settle for that. I think ideally trying to restrict Istanbul to a score around 100. That would have been the plan. They would have backed themselves because they know they've got some very good bowling coming their way. But still, if they get going, they've got so many good batters there. I mean, you know, Sufyan has been in really good form. The captain himself, Asif, is good. And then they've been, of course, bolstered by Saim Hussain coming into the side as well. So they've got plenty of batting, really. And I think it all depends on the power play. If they can see out 2 overs from Murid Uzbek and not lose too many wickets early on, then I think they've got a very good opportunity for registering a win here. And, well, it will be the first defeat for Istanbul KSK as well. Which way it goes? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie, when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 47.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Sofia in Bulgaria. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series at this wonderful Vasilevsky Cricket Ground, and we're ready to resume the first match of day 10 of action, where the Istanbul Cascade, they've had a bat. They put a good score on the board, 116, meaning that 117 required by the Medical University of Plovdiv. And as I said at the end of the innings, I don't think Istanbul Cascade have batted Plovdiv out of the match. Now, Plovdiv, they bat well. They do rely a lot on the likes of the two openers, Mohammed Sufyan, the captain, and Zain Asif. But they will be boosted to have someone like Saim Hussain in their side, who, if you've been following Bulgarian cricket over the years, he's been an extraordinary batter for them. He really is a super player. And the question is how much cricket he's played, and probably not too much. And I know that's been the issue with a lot of the teams here, and as it is in Europe, we haven't played. This is sort of the beginning or start of the season, and also he's heavily involved in exams as well, so probably hasn't played too much cricket. But let's see how he gets on. Mohammed Issa to start with the ball, and he's going to start with the wide. So change in the bowling lineup as well as the batting for Istanbul Cascade. Normally Ali Turkman, their captain, would be opening up, but they go with Issa to start off with, and looking to get that swing away from the right-hander. They've got a slip in the catching position as well, so first slip in place, the third man is back as well, and just catching a little bit of the line there. Umpire Lena, I think she's spot on. The ball just catches a bit of the line, so wide signalled. Yeah, welcome to Lena, who's joined the umpiring panel here in Bulgaria during their first match. And she's joined with umpire Ivan at square leg. And it's going to be another wide, so 3 on a spin from Isa. And a big cheer from the Plovdiv boys. They're going to be entertaining here today, that's for sure. And we can keep on doing a bit of stretching. Well, there you go. It looked like a bit of the praying mantis there, didn't he? Doing his whole stretching. And Lodi. And Abdullah Lodi batted well. And now he's had to deal with a few wides at the moment. And this one, bat on ball. They want to take it on, and they will get there. I don't think the first runs from the bat on the board. We go full hand. Charlie Hunt joins me back in our little cube, which has stood up well the way it's been batted. Did you notice, by the way, that it did sort out your problem on the right-hand side yesterday?
Yeah, well, thankful for it, but also a bit annoyed because it was quite nice to, it's quite aesthetic up there in certain ways, which I won't say any more about.
It was good. I'll tell you why I had to sort it out, as this one would just be
Was
a
it
dot ball.
Was it Gaga? Was it Dippy?
It was bad. I mean, when we walked up here yesterday, the cube was literally
I'm not
completely the wrong way. I mean, it had buckled under the strain of the rainwater, so
I'm not surprised.
it had to be dealt with. So, yeah. Okay, so change here. Isa coming back in again now. Going to be bowling to Zain Asif, who swings at a wide one and makes no contact, wide signal. So a few issues here for Mohammed Isa. I mean, he's sticking to his plan, but unfortunately for him at the moment, just starting too wide. He needs to start a bit closer. I like the way he sort of, it's a bit like, he's got the Lee Majors $6 million man look about him once he releases the ball. You know, when he used to watch a $6 million man, and it used to do him running fast but in slow motion. He's got a bit that about him when he follows through. Here he goes. He's still going. He doesn't care where the ball goes. He says, I'm going this way. It doesn't matter. Few people will know what I'm talking about. A lot won't. It all depends how old you are. But no, there he goes. $6 million man, Mohammed Issa. Ali Turkman just having a chat with the bowler.
Yeah, a bit of a disappointing start from Isa, of course, being offered the opportunity. His run-ups, yeah, it's a little bit left, right, everywhere as this is pulled hard, leg side, 4 runs. First boundary in the innings, and no surprise that it's off the bat of Zain Asif.
Yeah, this is a good shot. He goes down early, look, gets low, waits for it, and he pelts it away. As we see some more stretching from Lodi behind the stumps. I don't know what's up with
still struggling.
Lodi.
Still struggling after the other day.
Well, he's had time to recover, and he certainly showed no signs of it when he was batting, by the way.
That's true.
I wonder how many boxes he had on. Look, there he is earlier, just enjoying a little stretch in the morning. Why not?
I imagine that's probably a bit wet underfoot as well. This time Fuller, and a wild swing from Asif. Gets a little bit dumbfounded by this one. This one just lifts off from a length, really.
Yeah, it certainly does. And it's World No Tobacco Day today, by the way.
Good.
The World Health Organization's
Good.
goal is to spread
And
awareness.
listening?
Yeah, awareness about the risk of tobacco and how we can make the world tobacco-free. You know, roughly 6 million people still die every year related to tobacco ailments. And that's going to rise to around 8 million by sort of another 10 years' time. We don't do anything about it. So, yeah, World No Tobacco Day. So I think we should, if we see anybody smoking, you can tell them, Charlie, not to smoke today.
I'm gonna run around with a hose pipe. And if I see anyone, I'm going to spray him down.
Yeah, but don't get any on the pitch because you're getting into a lot. You're getting into a lot of trouble.
I might
we don't need any more water.
See where the water there is, and I'll go just use that one that's been on the ground and just put it over them in a bucket. And good end to the over. Interesting one. Few extras, a boundary in there as well. Also good few dot balls. 10 for none after 1.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of all of that, it wasn't that expensive. Just only if you could have sorted out the wides. Also, not that it's going to be a flip-flop day here today. It's also National Flip-Flop Day.
No, let's see. They're out of fashion now.
No, they're not.
They are.
I love me flip-flops.
No,
gotta have your
FanCode,
flip-flops.
no.
Come in various colours, made of different materials, and they're fun to wear.
No, they're not. That little thing in between your toes, it's horrible now.
Come on.
No. When I was about 5, yeah, maybe, which was, to be fair, 16 years ago.
No, come on. Flip-flops are in. Come on, where's the ECN robot? Maybe we should have. Let's have a poll. Flip-flops, yes or no?
You ask everyone, they'll say sliders.
Nah,
100%. No one wants that little thing in between your big and your other toe. No one wants that. It's horrible.
You're just not used to it.
No, I am used to it.
Any day flip-flops.
I had it for so long. Thanks, Andres. Cheers, mate.
What did Andrew say? Well, all I heard about Teenage Mutant Turtles. What's he on about?
I don't know. I think he's had a long morning.
Teenage Mutant Turtles wear flip-flops. I tell you what, I bet you they're lucky they didn't wear their flip-flops today because a production crew had to walk in today. Some transport problem. If this one gets thrown in, that's a good arm.
Yeah, where's all this fluff coming from? I mean, what's this coming across the field? It's sort of been a bit of D-Day action about it, isn't it, really? I mean...
Looks like we're having snow, doesn't it?
Oh, not again. No, don't say that.
No, it's from, I think, because the grass has been cut all over the place,
No,
isn't
it's not. It's fluff. It's not grass.
No, it's the stuff that you get growing
It's not.
under.
Look at it. Look, it's just in front of us. That's fluff.
It's not. Look, I'm going
What are
to go
you on
get some.
about?
I'll prove you. It's what you call dandelion stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not grass. Oh, no. What's the keeper doing? He's been stretching for the last 10 minutes. And that's Lodi. What's he doing? Lets this one just flow through.
I don't know what he doesn't even look like he's ready. And then, well, yeah, he's very late. So all of that stretching and whatnot he was doing, meditating, I don't know. And he goes and misses it completely. Now, for some reason, he's rubbing his chest. I don't know why. I don't think that catches any part of his chest.
I don't even know.
Valuable runs, though, if you're Sophia. Okay, here goes Ozbek.
Yeah, keeper. Take a couple of steps up. Yes, he's a little bit quicker, but it doesn't matter if he's quicker. It just might not carry through off this pitch. This time off the pad, and that's down to fine leg. Good work from Mogadam, the man, the myth, the legend, that is. Oh, this could be close. Where's the keeper? What is he doing?
This should never have been the second. I mean, all right, the throw is from Hash was a little bit overdone, but I mean, there's no two here. And you're right. I mean, the keeper starts going there, and then look, he's nowhere, isn't he? He's not. He's not looking. He's not expecting anything, and then he's running backwards.
What's he doing? Oh, good Lord. Lodi, wake up, mate. Come on, you batted well. You've done the first job. You need to get the second job done, though, because you've still got that to do, because at the moment, they're making pretty light work of this total at the moment. 18 for none after 1.3. Of course, the majority of them coming in extras, though. Well, that's not extras. That's off the bat, because that's a lovely shot through the covers. And Sufyan looking to make light work of Medad Ozbek here. And Plovdiv, they're looking pretty comfortable at this current point in time. Nice shot.
Yeah, they are. I mean, just little changes really made by the Turkmen. I mean, he sort of, you'd say, sort of got away with it with the batting. But I think with the bowling, he doesn't open with himself. And though the first over wasn't that expensive, 10 from it, a couple of wides, it just means that you don't put the pressure on the opposition straight away. And then a few lapses in the field in concentration. Just looking a little sluggish here at the moment. Istanbul, it's not like them.
This time further and well played from Sufyan. He read that from Ozbek. He knew that was going to come. Hey, of course, he didn't really get much cricket in 2 days ago. We missed National Biscuit Day. Did you know that?
Yeah, we did.
Missed National Biscuit Day.
Biscuit Day in
so
England.
I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
What's your go-to biscuit to dunk?
Okay. Digestive.
Just a normal digestive?
Normal digestive.
No, okay. Well, can I tell you that the people of the UK have voted for their most favourable dunking biscuit, and the winner was the chocolate digestive.
Yeah, okay.
And that will be the end of the over. 2 overs down, 22 for none. Yeah, so what was it in the end? So 48.7% went for chocolate digestives.
Yeah.
Then 31% went for hobnobs.
Yeah,
Hobnobs are good.
They're good.
Then you only had the old rich tea, which was 12.9.
Yeah, but rich tea, the big no-no for me. They break.
What? No, that's because you dipped them for too long. And let's, just for a second, let's cut this out here, because look, Istanbul KSK, they lose this. This is their first game that they lose. But Plovdiv, they've been a little bit lucky because they've not lost a game to weather.
Yeah, Plovdiv, this is a great opportunity for them. But you can see Trakia and Plevin, they've got no chance. They played all the matches. They're not going to finish in the top 4. But this contest is very, very important. I think also for the KSK side, they don't want to lose a match. They want to keep that 100% record going. Yeah, that's an interesting one, isn't it? The thing, I mean, chocolate digestive, I love them, but I don't dunk them because they ruin my tea. I don't want the chocolatey taste in the tea.
I've got the worst bit of news for you after this. Oh, hello. Oh, now Lotti's had to wake up because that's it.
Oh, no, he's worn one here. He's been clocked on the head. He's been clocked on the head by the slip.
He's okay, though, so you can laugh, because that was a little bit funny, if I'm being honest. Watch this here. Bowler goes, it's a leg side wide, gets a dive in, and then looks to pick it up and take a throw, and then goes, bop, bit of UFC about it. Bit of MMA. Yeah, so do you want to know what fourth was?
Go on.
At 7. This is criminal, by
hang
the
on,
way.
let me, before you tell me, let me think what could be.
What's criminal? Like, what would you...
Well, first of all, what else I like to dunk? Shortbreads.
Yeah, someone commented that.
Shortbread are good.
Yeah.
What's criminal? Something like Jaffa cake or something. You're not really.
That's it. Yeah,
Oh,
7.1
no.
people. Oh, hello. This could be close. Nope, down leg side. Not even appealing. Yeah, 7.1% of people said that their favourite biscuit to dunk is a Jaffa cake. But is a Jaffa cake's a biscuit or a cake? See, then that leads you on to another one.
There's another debate, doesn't it? Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know what that. I think the official one's a cake, but I'd say it's a biscuit.
Yeah. What about custard creams?
Oh, don't, because custard creams, I could sit there and demolish a whole packet.
Yeah, because they're also they're very dunkable.
Oh,
custard creams.
I wouldn't dunk them. I'd just sit there and yum yum yum.
Do you?
Oh yeah,
take them apart?
No. She don't take, no. But I'll bite the top layer off.
Yeah.
Then you have the custard.
Yeah.
Or the creamy bit, and then you have the biscuit after that.
Ooh. There you go. Well, what about you in the chat, people? What is your favourite biscuit? What, are you a dunker, not a dunker?
It's the game 1.
Game 1 biscuit chat. Hello to Bajinder Yadav.
Yeah, he's talking about the MS Dhoni stumping. Did you see that in the final?
I think, it's okay. Talk about this. It should be out, and it will be out, and it's a soft dismissal for Zain Asif. I mean, he's such an aggressive batter. For him to get out like that, and that's going to hurt you. And really, that wicket, Charlie, I know we've been talking all sorts at the moment, biscuits and dunking biscuits, but that wicket's come from nowhere because they were not in trouble at all, were they? No,
just look to try and turn it into around the corner and just finds the leading edge more than anything. And Ali Turkmen will take a wicket out of nowhere. First wicket down, 25 for 1. And it will be the first sign of Saim Hussain with the bat.
Yeah, it's a disappointing one. But, yeah, here comes Saim. It doesn't look like he's aged at all. Saeem, I think. It looks very much the same to me, and he talks very much the same. He's he's a lovely guy. Speaks very well, very confident. And let's see how he gets on here. So he's been called in for the big match, eh? Called in for the big match.
Well, after scoring 749 runs in last year's tournament, you can understand why.
Yeah, he's a very good player. And of course, don't forget, he's played some remarkable innings for Bulgaria as well. I think only recently, Sam was saying with, I'm trying to think who he was batting with, might have been with Chris Lakov. They set some really good records playing in the T20Is as well. I'm sure they hold one of the records there, you know. Somebody in the chat will tell me. I'm sure it was Saeem batting with someone. Who it was, I couldn't tell you. It could have been maybe Tahiri, I don't know. But they're batting really well. He's a good player. And the first time I saw him back in 2020, I thought to myself, this lad, I mean, he should be playing and a much higher level. He could be going places because he batted beautifully. Let's see how he starts here today. After that build-up, hopefully he don't let us down.
I was just going to say, I have a feeling that he could end up just ruining what you just said. Here he is then. And it's a bit of a push at this from Hussein early on. Yeah, did you find out how much cricket he's played in the last couple of months?
No, not a lot though, I don't think. I think I've been heavily involved in exams. But going back to Estonia, yeah, that stumping was just something else. But what a final it was as well.
Yeah, had to wait a few days for it there, didn't they? Rain affected. Every bit of cricket's been rain affected. I think the only place it hasn't been has been England. Shot through the offside. That's a good stop though from the man at point. Oh, that's a good single. Gets him off the mark straight away after that first dot ball. Yeah. Hey, Rob's got one. Yeah. Says ginger nut. Like a ginger nut.
Ginger nut.
Ginger nuts are good if you've got stomach problems. Did you know that?
Ginger is good, full stop, isn't
exactly.
it? I don't know about ginger biscuits.
Oh,
I mean,
I
like ginger,
love
but ginger biscuits, even like ginger cake, nah.
No,
I don't know, not for me. Ginger ale, though, yeah.
No, don't like it. Hey, chocolate hobnob.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're going into that territory, you might as well go into chocolate cookies, mightn't you? I mean, now you start really talking.
Shot. That's a lovely cricket shot. Just turn this round the corner this time. Times it nicely. I mean, it's very bottom-handed. Don't get me wrong, but it's still executed lovely and a really good way to end the over. 30 for 1 after 3, going at 10s, and yeah, at the moment that run rate just slowly creeping up, but one big over changes it.
Yeah, and Himpreet Singh saying, don't forget Jadega. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We're not. We're just obviously just talking about one or two of the things there.
Biscuits.
Yeah, biscuits as well as the IPL final and some good performers. And listen, it's just good to be back. That's what it is. It's good to be back, good to be watching cricket, talking cricket, and a few other things as well. Was the end of the over, and it is 30 for 1 after 3. So at the moment, very much like for like at this point. Istanbul Cares game with 32 without loss, so it's you're expecting this to be a close contest, and so far it is. They will go back to, looks like Mohammad Isa is going to bowl this one. He had a few issues with his wides, and let's see how he gets on here, because you would expect that he may have the same trouble with the left-hander. So Hussein to face it into the deck firmly, and they take on the fielder, who wisely holds it because there's nobody backing up at the bowler's end, because once Isa bowls, he doesn't stop. He just keeps going.
Yeah, no, he just goes off on a bit of a walkabout, doesn't he? Just goes and has a nice fun time and just sort of says hello to everyone. Hope you're well. How are you? Yeah, good to see you. I'm all right. How are you? Yeah, so 31 now on the board, of course. Just going at around a runnable pace, of course, just going at 10s, but they're keeping it going. Need a few boundaries every now and then. That's a good delivery from Isa.
That's a beaut. I mean, if you can get it there all the time, then he's dangerous, isn't he? Because he does get a fair bit of swing. And that's a nice take also from Lodi. They've removed the slip. So just a quick look at the field here now. So long on his back, no mid-wicket. Long off is on the boundary. Third man also back. You've got protection out on the offside. One is down the leg. It's that swing for you. I mean, Isaac's probably thinking, if I pitch it on leg, it'll swing all the way and take middle. But this doesn't swing at all.
You know how I normally say about keepers, and one thing I was taught is that as a keeper, you almost don't want to be seen, and you're almost you just want to do your job quietly and get it, and move on.
Yeah.
Lottie's the exact opposite of that. His limbs everywhere. He's dancing, celebrating, stretching. He's doing a bit of yoga out in the middle. He's the complete polar opposite of that one. See, look, guy's a bit of a 360. Doesn't need to. He could have just taken that and just passed it on to the next person. Not too hard. I don't think it's really that difficult. I
mean, he likes it out there. Just have a look. Here we go. Watch this, and he goes. Oh, there he goes. He says, MJ's got nothing on me. Hey, looking at this field, they've opted not to have 5 back, aren't they? Unless there's one hiding somewhere. You've got protection on the offside, 2 men straight, 3rd man back. That's it.
Just, I think they're just applying the squeeze a little bit here, and understandably so. Sofian's been very leg side dominant. He hasn't looked to play much through the offside apart from that boundary, and well, misses out on this one here. Oh, the keeper, Lottie. See, stop being so eccentric. Do what you're there to do, which is stop the ball.
I like the bit after this one gets past him. He's still rolling around. Maybe I don't think he's quite heavy enough to be a heavy roller, but he's just rolling around, looking to flatten a few bits perhaps. But
heavy roller was out yesterday, that's for sure.
Yeah, wide issue here at the moment for Istanbul. Just extras now in terms of wides. That's 8, but 15 extras already in the innings. That's not good for the champion side from Turkey.
Hussein on strike then. Down the ground, driven nicely. Should be straight to the man out there, and will be. That's good work by Shakelek out there. Yes, this isn't grass that's flying. I've lost it. I thought I had it. It's not grass. It's flying around. It's fluff. Dust. I don't know what it is. It's annoying me is what it is anyway.
It's not fluff. It's the stuff from the, what do you call them? The old dandelions. You know when they get blown?
Dandelion.
Yeah, it's that. And if you've got hay fever at the moment, yeah, you'll be struggling a little bit here.
Do you suffer from hay fever?
No, I'm all right.
That's good then.
I'm okay on hay fever. I know 1 or 2 people do. Well, this one's up in the air, but it's in the safe zone, and it will be 4 runs. So I think that's what I was referring to. They only have the 4 men back, so they could opt to have a mid-wicket there, but electing not to. And this one, it would have been right down the throat of a mid-wicket if he was back there. Also having a look around at the captain, who seems to... Is he making a change here now? Yeah.
Yes, he is. So you were thinking it's maybe everyone saying, well, I don't want to field there because it's just a mud bath. I don't want to go down there. Keep me away from it.
Yeah.
Potentially. Anyway, Sofia moves on to 15 off of 12. 78 runs needed off 37. They just need one big over, don't they? They need an over that goes magical, and then this game becomes a different story yet again. Just drags them back into it. It's the last over then here, or the last delivery from Isa, and keeper again, too eccentric, trying to look cool for the cameras. And well, they're going to come in and take a bite, and that'll be end of the over. It'll be 40 for 1 after 4, going in exactly 4 10s and over.
Yeah, let's see how much he wouldn't have, even if he hits, he was well in. So good running from the 2 batters. Yeah, it's the extras though keep growing, and 40 now on the board, but they do need to get a wicket. So Ali Turkman looks like he's going to bring himself back on to try and get that wicket here now. Of course, he got the wicket of Zain Asif. They just look, I don't know, they don't look to be buzzing the way they normally do they? Istanbul. And Lodi on the ground again. I don't know what's up with Lodi. He's been kissing the ground all around him this morning.
Yeah, going to be having a few words with him, I think, because just be saying, mate, let your glove work do the talk. You're a good keeper. Just let it happen. Here is... continue. See, look, there you go. Look, takes an absolute blinder of a take. That's not easy. That's Ali Turkman is the bowler. I mean, watch this. See, look, let the glove work do the talk. Watch. Comes across him, and it nips away, and he takes a good take. It's not out.
It's a good take, but there's a bit of mayo on that. As Corey would say, wasn't it?
Oh, it's a camera take. It's 100% a camera take. Do you reckon? He's obviously very popular, clearly. Asking the question, and... impact certainly, well, pitching outside leg, that's for sure. Yeah, no run, not giving us runs. I mean, yeah, it's pitching outside leg by a long way.
Yeah, can't be out. I mean, even if it's going to, which it looks like it would have gone and hit the stumps, but it pitches outside leg. And Paulina says, no way. And he still wants to, yeah, he's staying round, so round the wicket to now the left-hander. That's Hussein. Just... at the moment, just finding time to get himself in. It's nicely played. Field has to get down and does. A good stop. That nicely dealt with. You can see at the moment they're very much sort of level par, isn't it? But you're right, Charlie, just one good over for the batting side puts them in front.
Yeah, massively. It really does. And that's kind of what Istanbul have got to be playing and working with as more dandelion stuff comes across onto the field. Oh, well, this is a chance. Lottie, take it, because otherwise you're going to be laughing, and he does. And Sufyan goes, and wasn't really able to get things going, was Mohamed Sufyan, and that's going to be the two main batsmen for Plovdiv gone, and it's now going to be 42 for 2.
Yeah, and Ali Turkman, the captain, he comes on to break the partnership, and he succeeds in just that, as Sufyan, the battle of the two captains comes to an end with Lodi taking the catch to send Sufyan back. It's interesting that there obviously is some plan there from Ali Turkman, because he opted straight away without any hesitation to be bowling around the wicket to Sufyan. So there was a plan, and whatever it was, it worked because they get a good breakthrough. So now you would think that there's a lot now on the shoulders of Saim Hussain to get things going here. Hasn't really played a shot in anger yet. He is a batter that likes to take time before he gets going, but he'd be hoping to get some good support here from Rahul Dambal. Now, one thing about Dambal is, I think in terms of a batter who's got so much potential, and we haven't seen the best of him yet, Rahul Dambal is that. He stands straight. I mean, he has that unusual stance. He stands straight, bat in the air, but he hits the ball so sweetly. So if he clicks here now, well, both these left-handers can certainly cause a bit of trouble here for Istanbul KSK.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, this is the big partnership in these in the middle sort of lineup here for Plovdiv, because both these two can bat, but they're both more sort of conventional batsmen as well, and look to play correct-looking cricket shots, as that will be another leg by. Good bowling though from Turkmen, and he'll probably be pretty happy to see that he's got two left-handers at the moment now as well.
Yeah, this is quite a pacey delivery. Just tucks up Dunbar a little bit, but it is drifting down leg side, and also with the pace he's generating, going to go over the stumps. Interesting bugs in here at the moment. What would you call this thing here now?
Oh, there's loads of them.
What is that?
Horrible.
It flies as well. Oh no. Well, so we're going to miss, and dot ball to finish. So Ali Turkman, the captain of Istanbul KSK, gets a fine spell of bowling and just 8 runs from his 2 overs, and he picked up those 2 wickets as well.
5 overs down, 43 for 2. Taking a look at what's coming up next then here on the European Cricket Network, and it's an exciting schedule at the moment, as of course we're coming towards the end of our stay. We're sort of halfway through the last week, and then of course we have those ECIs hopefully at the end of the week. That'll be looking forward to that one. Then we've got Sweden. Vinny Sander alongside Andrew Ryan. We'll be taking you through those 2 weeks in Sweden. Then Romania. And who have you got there with you first week, Rico?
Romania, it should be Vinny. Should be Vinny the first week.
In theory.
Romania, in theory. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's so much cricket, and we were talking about this earlier, weren't we? So much cricket now in the pipeline that, yeah, we're getting stretched a little.
We are a little bit, aren't we?
We're getting stretched. In fact, a few people thought that you have actually got a bit taller on the chat as well, so you're being stretched a lot. So you're here again, aren't you, doing T20 Ice?
Yep, so I'm here in, what is it, like 3 weeks' time, I think?
Yeah.
Let me check. I'll find out the correct.
You should just stay.
No.
You just stay.
No,
it's good here.
No, it is good here, but I've got to go and pack my stuff up in London. I've got to move out.
Are you?
Yeah, I've got to put my stuff in storage for the summer. Go back home, back to Spain.
Okay.
Sort my stuff out there, and then I'll base myself there for the next sort of 8 to 10 weeks or so, and relax when I'm not working, of course.
I was going to say 8 to 10 weeks. I think you're probably doing 8 of those doing cricket commentary, as that one's well stopped by the fielder. Nicely done.
Yeah, by the sound of it, it could look that way. And, well, the thing is, by the way, everyone's sort of saying the weather here has been pretty bad. The weather everywhere in Europe hasn't been great. I mean, I'm getting told at home the words are the sort of muggy and forever changing as well.
Yeah.
I think they're going sort of waking up to a bit of sun, and then by 12 o'clock it's chucking it down with rain. As Ozturk is the bowler here, and yeah, at the moment it's just struggling to get things away, and well, that possibly could have been a second. Hussain wanted it. Dunbar turned it down though.
Yeah, and you can see why he wants to. You can see the rate is creeping up. So going over 15 required per over now.
Yeah, so from the 23rd to the 25th, we've got those T20s here in Bulgaria. Fingers crossed that the weather's better than what it has been here, and we can get those games in, of course. course, there'll be a lot of players involved in that we've seen here in this tournament. That's a lucky dot ball for Ozturk, that is. Misses out on the shorter, wider ball.
Oh, Lodi is giving a lot of love as well. Watch this from Lodi, the keeper, as he comes across and he gets Rahul Dambal. A nice hug. There you go. He says, Aja, then Jappi Balama.
That'd annoy me as a batsman, though. I'd be turning around and get off me.
What are you doing? Yeah.
Get away from me. I'm trying to bat. I'm trying to win. Go away. Yeah, it's been a good over. Just 4 off it from Ozturk so far. Well, that's a wide.
Yeah, and down goes Lodi. Makes the stop. Always smiling, though, Lodi. Give him that. He's always smiling. This is a good take, though. It does well.
See, let your glove work do the work. Not hard, is it? Could have done some footwork there to maybe get across without diving, but hey, I'll get off his case. Yeah, no, so Bulgaria T20s. And I think I'm with you for that second week of Romania, which is fun. Never been to Romania either, so that's going to be a good time. Looking forward to that one. Is that in Bucharest?
Yeah.
Okay. So
you'll enjoy it. It's
I'm trying to work it all out. I'm trying to find.
And it's a really nice ground. The name of the ground
escapes
me for the moment, but the location would be right close to a lake. Really nice ground, very picturesque. So that would be nice, and some good cricketers there as well.
Can you go swimming in the lake?
You probably could, yeah, if you had time. Miscue, but safe. Nobody there. So Hussain still hasn't found his rhythm. Yeah, he can. A lot of fishing happens there as well.
Oh, I don't want to get caught. That's not going to be fun. End of the over, 6 overs down. Looking like they're, the bowling unit of Istanbul KSK, keeping them on top at the moment, 50 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, they're just keeping it tight. I mean, having lost the aggressive Zain Asif cheaply and Sufyan just miscuing one as well, as the battle of the two captains ended up with Ali Turkman getting his wicket. You now really need a good over here now, because otherwise that rate is going to get to that 18 pretty quickly. So this is the one where you got to go for. See who the bowler is this time. So checks his field. I think it's going to be the other Turkman in the side. This looks like Mohammed Turkman.
Are they brothers? Are they related?
I believe they are related. So all very much a family affair. As Mohammed Turkman comes in, and well, he's going to get lashed, and this will go all the way. Ball, despite the efforts of the fielder, he gets it just right, and Saim Hussain gets his first boundary. That's an important one for him. That's what they need, and he does it with a 6. A good hit, and now it's time to get moving. Now's the time. It's now or never.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice as that. It's going to probably just open his arms up a little bit more now, because he moves on to 14 off 10, and he's got to stay out there though, doesn't he, Has Hussain? Well, this time goes again. He gets more of it. That will be 6. No question of this one, and the fielder wasn't even interested, turned his back straight away and said, yeah, I'm not stopping this one. That's over my head, and it's a slot ball again from Mohammed Turkman. He's gone for 12 off 2.
Yeah, well, this is more like it. This is what we're used to seeing. I think he's got 2 big ones away. He's got to play each ball on merit. 12 or just 2 deliveries. This is the over they've been waiting for. And this is the moment as well, as Saim Hussain starts to show his talent.
Talking about Romania, Ramesh Shathisan jumps in the chat. How are you, Ramesh? Hope you're well. Says it's the Moda Valace. Oh, I'm butchering that one. Oh, that's well bowled. That is very well bowled, and gets a little bit unlucky not to come away from that one. Yeah, I butchered that one straight away. Moda Valace cricket ground in the outskirts of Bucharest. That's my guess anyway. Ramesh, I apologise if I've completely butchered that, and well, if I do make my way out there, trust me, I will study the pronunciation of it.
Moran Valesi, something like that. But yeah, it is a lovely ground, and well, this is over the fielder. It will be well fielded. And a bit of team fielding there, passing it on. What are they doing? Well, this is where the pass goes bad. I'm saying well fielded, and the 2 fielders look at each other saying, hey, it's not pass the parcel, and if it was pass the parcel, we're not playing again, because that was a bad pass. Anyway, look, Plovdiv, they're up and about, they're on their feet, they're enjoying themselves, they're getting excited.
Yeah, rightfully so as well. They're pushing a team here that's not really been pushed by anyone else in Istanbul KSK. What's this one going to be? This time just cloth into the onside. Early call of 2. I don't think they'll take it on, because it's a bullet of an arm. And now they might look at it, and they will. Well, the bullet of the arm. Oh, hang on. Can we have some more? No.
What was that? 15 love?
Oh.
It could have gone again.
Oh, good Lord. What's happening? Everyone's just lost their cool a little bit. Istanbul under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, the throw comes in. Lottie, again, I think, is the guilty man. Look, he just looks too laid back to it. He wants it, and then he's back paddling. He can't stop it. The fielder behind does pretty well getting a foot on it. I think that might have been Hash. Gets a foot on it and stops the game to the boundary.
Oh, dear. Right, what's this going to be then? That was 2. Well, this is going to be 4 because that's carved away. Beautiful shot from Damban. We've been saying it, Rico. He's looked like he's a person that can certainly hold a bat, and he's proving it here because that's carved away nicely.
Yeah, and that's a big over, isn't it? 23 come of it. Magical. It's the over they needed. The over they needed to get them sort of back on track and say, right, okay, this is on. If we keep our cool. And I just wonder, when will Istanbul KSK turn to Murad, to Uzbek, to come in and try and shut shop on this one. And let's have a look at what's coming up next. And I tell you what, Kevin D'Souza, well, if we were happy to see Hussein, well, we're going to be happy to see Kevin D'Souza as well. He's in the side for Sofia Spartans, who are looking to play only their second game in the competition. They've had 7 that have been abandoned. 1 they played, which they won. So you can see the record there. Well, 8 in the end. Well, that's quite amazing. I'm just looking at it. I said 8? Yeah, they have indeed.
Right, I'm going to book an appointment at the old Spec.
Yeah, go on, do that. Good job I'm not umpiring anymore.
When was the last time you umpired?
It's a while, actually. I reckon a couple of years now. Easily a couple of years. Back in, where would it be? It would have been at Bonalba.
Ah.
Okay, here we go. This is the big over now. So Uzbek comes back.
Driven down the ground nicely. And although he hasn't quite followed through with it, he's timed it very well. And Hussein wanted a second, and then they won't. But yeah, no surprise that they're going to go back to Uzbek for this over, because that last one, of course, went for 21. So they're thinking, okay, another big over, and then there's a real game on our hands. But you keep this one as quiet as possible, you almost take them out of it.
Remember, Ali Turkman has bowled himself out as well. Isa has bowled out. So interesting to see how, I mean, you would think that Mohamed Turkman will have to bowl another. It's whipped away nicely. They're running hard. They want to. They're taking on the fielder. No, they're not. In comes a throw, and Lodi is knocked out. Well, a bit of grisly action there. There's the ball. Takes out Lodi, who doesn't see. Well, I said he's always smiling. He's not smiling anymore now, because that's the second time he finds himself on the deck as the ball comes in. He always wants it, but then he always backpedals when it comes in. Talk to me about that. Why is he going running backwards?
I don't know. Go forward, take it on the full. Going backwards, you just are adding another variable and then make it harder. And now he's, I'm not saying anything. I'm staying very quiet now about his keeping, because that's down the leg side.
Yeah.
And that's a valuable extra. And, okay. Well, that's, so Ramesh just told me saying, hope you're well. Says you can't swim in the lake, but fishing is popular if you're down for it. I won't fish, mostly because I don't have the patience for it. I hate fishing. Can't stand it. I think, what's the point? Especially when people just put it back in. What's the point? No one's worried about it. I don't care. Oh, that's down the leg side again. That's going to be another wide.
I can see what he's trying to do here.
And
he's trying to sneak in. He's trying to hit the leg stick, because look what Hussein does. It goes right across. So I can see the idea, but, I mean, Charlie, you just pointed out to me, the problem with these is that this over has taken a while, and look at the time. I can't see them making it in time, you know.
Yeah, it's running itself down. They're going to have to get through these overs pretty quickly. This time is a legal delivery and slapped down the ground, and they'll want 2 straight away, but that'll just be 1. But hey, I like the intensity, because the thing is when you shout too, the fielder in his head's already lost it.
Yeah.
He's thinking, oh, no, don't mess up now, because if I pick this up, I can go ahead and get it in and get a wicket and then the game over. But he doesn't. That's good fielding. Keeps his calm and collected. What's that now? 2 minutes 30. Could be close. Oh, well bowled. Very well bowled. That was a serious bouncer from Uzbek.
You say it could be close. They got this over to complete, and then another.
Bowl
right?
They've got it well.
So they've got, this is going to be the end. So they've got to bowl. That was what 2 balls to come in this. So they've got to bowl 8 balls
in probably about. Well, they've got to bowl the last. The 8th over and start that last over in about a minute and a half, I reckon, by the time they get round.
Yeah.
It's going to be close.
I don't think they'll do it. I honestly don't think they'll do it. I'll be surprised if they do. Takes the single. Yep, it's a call. And Uzbek is just saying, yeah, just hand it back to me nice and slow. But the thing is, I honestly don't think they realise that they're running behind. I mean, the umpires will always be telling the fielding side, you know, hey, captain, you're this much behind, that much behind. By the time this ball is bowled and the next over starts, they'll have a minute to get 6 balls in. I don't think they're going to do it.
I can't see it. Not at all. I mean, by the time they get through this, it's probably going to end up being a minute left anyway with quite a lot to go. And, well, that will be the end of the over. And it will be 40 needed off the last 12, but that could be 5 less depending on what happens. And at the end of 8 overs, the score is 77 for 2.
Yeah, and then the bowler who's bowling next over was the man at fine leg. Looks like it's Mesut Ozturk, who's running now. Well, he's walking now. I mean, look at them. There's no urgency here at all. They're gonna end up giving away 5 penalty runs here. That could be crucial at the state of this. So we're saying 77 for 2 here. And you might as well say they're in the 80s already. 82 for 2. So 35 probably required.
Yeah, Ian Ramage is just having a conversation here. Well, look at it already.
Yeah, they're still. Oh, yeah. I think they're just getting. They've accepted. Well, whether they accept it or not, well, you might as well get used to it. There's going to be 5 penalty runs coming on here for sure. Yeah,
there has to be. Of course, it won't get signalled until the start of that last over. So anything you want to add 5 onto whatever comes off this over, because. Yep, that's already down to 15 seconds now, so it's not even going to happen whatsoever. Here we go then. It's going to be Ozturk. Well, that's going to be a dot ball straight away. This would be a great time to take a maiden, wouldn't it?
It certainly would be. I mean, that rate, what they've done. I mean, look, you can see what is at. They're needing magical overs to finish. But bear in mind, you'll have definitely 5 runs to go on. So, but still, well, this doesn't help either. Well, I think they've just accepted the fact that they're going to take, because I think there's a bit of talking going on there now. So
there we go. And there it is, the 5-run penalty. So that'll be due to the time for Istanbul KSK.
But
there's confirmation.
Why is that being put on now, Charlie? Why? They normally wait to the start of the last. Why is it being applied now? I don't get that. You know the reason I don't get it is, let's say something happens here. Let's say that this ends up being a real bad over. And then it could actually be 10. So I don't know. That's been done wrongly for me. It's got to be done before the start of the last over. So I'm very surprised that they stopped proceedings there to give that signal. That's not the way it's done.
Anyway, it's 5 penalty runs then. So yeah, that now becomes 35 needed off 11. And wow, this could be close here. It's a fumble, so it will be a single. And yeah, they need boundaries. They need at least 2 boundaries to have any chance here. Yeah, no, I think you're right there, Rico, but of course 5 runs penalty is still a penalty, still 5 runs of a penalty, right?
Yeah.
So you're still going to happen, but I think it's just a bit of an earlier confirmation than anything.
Yeah, it's a bit early, because don't forget, I mean, the reason I say that, I mean, if this, let's just say Ozturk just went to pot here, bowling these 6 deliveries, and it was wide after wide after wide, the 5 could become 10. So you always wait to the end of the 9th over. So that was a bit of an unusual one for me. But anyway, you got to say, though, Ozturk, despite everything, he's keeping his nerve pretty well. And so far has bowled some good deliveries. You can see Hussain there a little bit disappointed. And, well, he's not disappointed with this one. He waits for it, and he hits it big with that 6. Shaba, Kinna Sona. That one is sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. Good hit.
Yeah, no, nice shot. Slower delivery, and it just sits up like a peach. And, well, you'd probably say that that's like taking candy from a baby, because that's a big shot, isn't it? And it's now 28 needed off 8. So another boundary or 2 here. Just changes it here and goes down to the last. Well, this time just pushed into the offside. And
wants 2, but I don't think he's going to get it.
Got to follow through with it. This is what I remember last year.
Yeah.
You and Vinny both saying that this was your issue with Hussain, is that you wanted to see him follow through with his shots and commit to it.
Yeah.
And he hasn't there.
Yeah.
And it could come down to, you know, okay, you might miss out, but someone might be able to come in and hit a quick fire 15. You never know.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He does miss out for me with a lot of shots on the leg side, where he does get the power into it. And talk of power, this is up and over, and there's nobody out on the offside. They'll come back for 2, but well, takes an age picking it up, the fielder. But 2 is a win really for Istanbul. So it's like we're going to go into the last over, and we're going to need something magical and something special if Plovdiv are going to pull this one off. The question is who will bowl it now. It looks like it will be. No, it won't be. I thought maybe it's going to be Mohammed Turkman. It won't. So
It's going to be Sahib Iqbal.
yeah, somebody who hasn't bowled. So there's always a bit of a gamble in itself. They're just checking to see how many runs required. But I can tell you, 25 required of 6 balls. So 92 for 2. And so Iqbal checking his field. 2 batters getting ready. Well, Charlie, who was complaining about all the white fluff flying around, now has somehow managed to get some in his eyes which bypass his shades. And they've got you, haven't they? They've got you.
Yeah, that hurt. That really caused some unconventional, a bit of uncomfort there. 25 needed off 6 then. 24 needed for a golden ball. And, yeah, I mean, they've got to get an early boundary in here because they've got to get boundaries here, don't they? They're not going to do it anyway else, are they?
Yeah, he's got it, and he's from the word go. So also a bit of pressure on Iqbal. He doesn't want to bowl any extras either.
Good start. Good start. Dot ball. And that's gold dust. And we're talking about dust flying everywhere. That's a little bit of it there because that's a really good, well-executed first ball. Just tightens him up for space. Doesn't give him any room.
Yeah, but that's what I was talking about. That particular delivery where left hands are pretty strong on it. The same now tries to give himself some room. It's going to be called a wide. Andy Turkman thinks he heard something on it, but I don't know whether that was about trying to outfox umpire Ivan, but he doesn't fall for it. Signals the wide. So just see this again. Yeah, it doesn't make contact on anything.
Daylight between both bat and pad. This needs to be illegal. Oh, and how does that miss? Take a run. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know how that's missed, but this is great bowling in the death from Iqbal.
He's trying to give himself room outside the office. And look at Hussain, he always tries to give himself some room. And that one, well, the length on it was perfect. Wasn't able to get underneath it. It's another dot.
Yeah, and that pretty much is the game, as it won't go for a maximum. And they're going to come back and try for a second here. And they'll get back for a second as well, as that's a bit of a poor throw from the fielder. And Turkman has taken one for the old, for the sake of the game, isn't he?
He has. Well, Turkman, he's worn this one. Watch, he takes the bowler's position. Oh, ouch.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that hurts. You can see he's hobbling around.
They're saying that it's going to come down, and it's just, again, it's another frustrating one for Plovdiv. We saw it a couple times last week where they have set batsmen, but they just struggle to get those last few runs. I mean, it's just been a case of not taking on the on the bowlers. I mean, 11 extras is going to come back to haunt them. And well, this time plays all around it, and it kind of is just sort of the end really for Plovdiv, because they are going to fall short here, and now losing a wicket, just trying to hit out is Danbalt. 15 off of 13. It's been the strike rates that have been the issue for Plovdiv. It's not been too much of a frequent flow of runs really, but another wicket, and Iqbal picks up a well-deserved wicket as well. He's bowled well in his only over, 96 for 3.
Yeah, hasn't he bowled well? I mean, that one was a lot quicker. So there it was short, and Rahul Danbal looking to go over cow corner with it, but doesn't judge the pace, gets his stumps knocked over. So Istanbul, though I have to say, they've been a little bit below par this morning. They have the sort of the dynamics that we normally see for them in the field being missing. They made some changes as well with the batting order and with the bowling lineup as well, but still they're going to get another victory here. So they remain the unbeaten side, and Plovdiv, well, a team that haven't been affected by weather with their matches so far, they're going to lose another, so they're going to be disappointed about this. But yeah, you're right. I think the reply, they've stayed in third gear, haven't really been able to go up, haven't been able to go up into fourth and fifth and get this victory. And that's despite several extras. I'll give you a count of the extras now. Number of extras, you won't believe this. Guess how many without looking?
28.
30.
Oof.
Well, probably 31, because that wide probably didn't register. Yeah, 31 extras, 15 of them in wides. Obviously, the penalty runs comes into that as well. 5 penalty runs
still
as well.
comes into it, though,
but
doesn't it?
buys and leg buys, 6 leg buys, 5 buys.
Keeping. That's what I'm telling you. That will be the end of the game then. And Istanbul will win by 18 runs, even though they gave up 5 of them in penalty runs. And yeah, it's yeah, pretty disappointing one for Plovdiv. They probably would have backed themselves to chase this with the batsmen that they had, but maybe just a little bit rusty after waiting out for a week or so to come back and play. But credit where credit's due, Istanbul. They did the hard work, and well, they'll be coming back up against a team in Sofia Spartans who really, they're going to be looking for blood, aren't they? Because they haven't really been able to play much cricket.
They haven't been able to play much. And Kushal Krishnan Kumar, he was sensational. Remember, along with Manam Bashir, he has scored a century in this series. They'll be delighted to have Kevin D'Souza back in their side as well. And also the bowling of Ali Rasul the other day was sensational. So they're looking good at Istanbul KSK. Even when they rotate things around a little bit, they still come up shining. They still come up winning. They're playing some really good cricket at the moment.
Yeah, going to be a first sign for Syed Aga as well in the Istanbul KSK alongside Shamsula Ehsan as well. So looking forward to seeing a few different names in there. Taking a look then as, yeah, that's what's coming up next, of course. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Of course, we saw Godoy Lynch get going before that rain-affected game was called off. He was looking pretty confident with a bit of bottom-hand cricket, has to be said. But hey, you take the runs that you can get anyway. Yeah,
you can do. Let's have a look at the highlights of this match. And once again, as we said, it looked like Plovdiv were making the perfect start. They did pretty well in their power play. They first over went for 10. Literally, they went at 10, so they're where they needed to be. The first wicket falling in the third over from Ali Turkman. But once again, the rate was okay. But what they needed was that boost. They needed one batter to come in and maybe hit a few boundaries to get them going. But what they did, though, is they gave the first wicket away. And that is a loose shot from Zain Asif. And once he went, Sufyan had to do the running. He played some nice shots, but he was to fall to the captain as well.
Yeah, no, he hit some nice shots, didn't he? Hit the vacant mid-wicket region, but just couldn't really get things going. And then, yeah, went for one too many. And this was what should have been a simple catch for Lodi. But hey, once again, probably playing up a little bit for the cameras. But yeah, at the moment, but in all fairness, you have to say, though, Istanbul just not at their best. And that's when you know that they're a good side, because even though they're not at their best, they're still winning. They're still winning games.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we saw there. And I think they just knew. I mean, for example, when there was that tricky little moment there, Ali Turkman came on to bowl the captain and picked up the important wicket, didn't he? And then when you saw Saeem Hussain opening up, they went back to Murid Uzbek, who got that tight over in. And then right at the end, with, 25 required of the last over, Iqbal takes the ball. And he bowled really well, actually. I'm surprised you don't see more of him.
Yeah, no, he did. He did bowl very well. Kept it to a minimum, didn't he? And, yeah, just not a did there at the races with the bat for Plovdiv, because even though they added Saeem Hussain, he was not out on 33, but 33 off of 22 just wasn't really enough. And yeah, there is confirmation of that scorecard. Extra's the second highest run scorer, only by one though, as they finished. The Extras finished on 31. Istanbul well away from it. But you take those 61 away, I mean, they end up, 67 for 3 off of 10. That's not good enough.
It's not good, is it? The acceleration that you expect to see, I mean, especially when you look at the top 3 there, you expect to see quick runs coming quickly, and it didn't happen. And I don't think you can't hand on heart say it's because Istanbul bowlers were top draw. I don't think they were. I mean, you saw good overs there from Ali Turkman, but you saw from that one over, Mohammed Turkman, he did go magical 21. They just didn't take those opportunities, and I think you touched on it earlier, the intent wasn't quite there.
No, it wasn't, but they still were able to get themselves over the line, where Istanbul KSK winning match 47 by 18 runs. They'll be back though, match 38. That's coming your way in around about what I believe to be 10 minutes or so, and certainly looking forward to that one. That's coming up very, very shortly. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning, welcome back to Sofia. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, and we're set to have another exciting match-up here. Match 48 is coming right your way, and it's going to be an exciting one. The Sofia Spartans taking on Istanbul KSK here in match 48, and it's going to be a very exciting one. News from the toss is that the skipper for Istanbul KSK has decided they're going to go ahead and have a bat first. They, of course, put on 116 in their first innings in match 47, so they'll probably be looking to maybe get a score a little bit above that and hope that they can try and put something in the 120s, possibly the 130s, because they really have been the team that's almost been above the level of everyone else here. They are looking very, very set and comfortable in the table standings at the moment, looking to qualify for that final stage coming up on Friday. Of course, the top 4 teams will make it through that. But then looking at the Sofia Spartans, of course, Ali Razul really is the standout for me. That left arm option is going to be something that really Istanbul KSK haven't really had to negotiate here. So it's going to be a very exciting matchup here. I'm certainly looking forward to it. And as long as the rain stays away, I know Rico Fool's looking forward to it as well. Over to you, Rico, in the commentary box. News from the toss, Istanbul. They're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much, Charlie. Yeah, I am looking forward to it because once again, I think we're going to see a good contest with top teams coming together head-to-head. The first one, well, Istanbul, they were too powerful for Plovdiv. Plovdiv, I think myself and Charlie were both a little bit disappointed that we would see more urgency from them when they were batting. They fell by 18 runs. And Istanbul KSK, I suppose, well, if it ain't broke, don't change it. So they will bat first. And they'll be hoping to get the runs going. I wonder what options they go with this time, whether they go back to their normal openers. Now, having said that, I think that Ozturk and Ali Turkman, the captain himself, didn't do too bad at all. Gave them a good start. They're probably just missing that one big over to try and get them to pass that sort of 120 into the 130s. That's what they'll be looking to do, because even though the outfit here is a bit soft, that in some parts of the ground the ball will plug, it's still pretty quick. I still think you should be looking for that 120 plus score. Now this is what we know all about Istanbul KSK. What about Sofia Spartans with about, I think, Krishna Kumar, 104, and that was in one knock, and sitting there looks very good as well. And with the ball, Henry Rasul, remember those 2 wickets, both of them came in one over. It was a double wicket maiden, so he's looked good as well. But over to the other side, I think Ishaq Alek, remember this is up to match number 46, so he batted pretty well in the last match as well, where he scored 35. So he is approaching, he's on the 250 mark now already. And, well, we didn't even get a chance to see Mohsin, so he stays on 113. And it looks like there's not going to be any change, so they're going to stay with Ali Turkman to be opening up. And Masid Ozturk is the non-striker. And with the ball, we are going to see Jinson John to start off. And once again, we get another opportunity. We haven't had too many, have we, to appreciate the kit of the Sofia Spartans. They look pretty dashing in their kits, and they're pretty happy also to be out there again. Only playing just their second match. 8 have been abandoned. And a bit of a wild start, a bit of a full toss. And a big swing and a miss from Ali Turkman. Dot ball first up. Welcome back to everybody around the world, wherever you're watching from. And namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibo one. Lovely to have you with us. Here comes John once more. And that's a delightful shot. It really is. This is just pure timing. It is just pure timing. Gets given a little bit of width, but just how well he plays this. Look, lovely footwork, and he guides it into the gap. It's a lovely shot. Good way to get off the mark. And the first runs on the board, courtesy of that cuatro carreras from Ali Turkman, the captain. This one is banged into him. Fielder coming in. Misses the ball as he attacks it, but fortunately it was well backed up. The man who comes across from the 45 to field it. And that was Kevin George. But the highest runs scored by a team on the board when we saw them, the Spartans, 197 in that incredible finish to the innings. This is another swing and a miss this time from, was it? Yeah, I mean, they've put 197 on the board, and it was where we saw 5 sixes on a row from Kushal Krishnan Kumar to bring up his 100. That came from nowhere, and they almost brought the 200 up. Out on the offside, good firm hit. It gets it past the outstretched hand of the fielder, and that goes past Vinu Jacob pretty quickly. Good hit into the deck. That's a good shot to play. And he goes the opposite direction of his captain. The captain goes over the top. You can see there that Ozturk deciding that he'll go through the gap, but a good shot. I think there to get him off to a good start in the power play. So it's like change being made here in the field. Not sure what this is about. So looks like he put quite a wide long off in play. And he goes attacking the field, in comes the throw. That's a good run in the go on the hit. Good understanding between these two. Running between the wickets is very good. The first over comes to an end, and it's 10 off the first as we welcome back into the cube to Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thank you, and thanks, Rico. Yeah, exciting matchup this. I mean, Spartans, of course, very strong, and well, this is how exciting it is. Bat versus Bullwhoops, got them neck and neck, and yeah, that expected. I mean, that average runs 4. Of course, that average is only from 1.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we can really take that as gospel, but yeah, no, that expected score of 96 for both sides, that sets us up for an exciting encounter.
Yeah, of course, Sofia Spartans, they are making their debut, even though they've got a number of players that have played for other teams before. But yeah, that's the way it's looking, isn't it? Because that's all that Trachea managed to get against them, 84. So looking pretty good. But yeah, golden ball, bring it on. Well, we've had one.
I haven't had one.
Yeah, you haven't had one. You took the day off. Oh, and this one could have been the end of the batter. Ozturk swings all round this and misses it as Ali Rasul comes into the attack. Very good cricketer, very good bowler, and gets the ball to nip back and swing into you. So he'll be looking to push this up a bit further and knock over Ozturk.
Yeah, it really does. It looks as if mid-off's now in place and it's an deep extra cover. Well, if that's the case, you're going to want to bowl to it. Doesn't bowl to this one at all. Gets this one down the leg side. It'll be signalled wide from that umpire there. Yeah, of course, looking forward to this matchup, has to be said. But yeah, of course, umpires are going to be, that's Gasada and Lena on field, and then you've got Ivan as the third. Oh, that's dragged down the ground, but he's got enough on this, and it will come down. It's well fielded though from the fielder down at long on. That's Jinson John. Just be one.
Yeah, you've got to be very careful when you're Charlie that part of the field, because that's where underfoot can be a little soft and skiddy. So anything down in that area there, and also deep mid wicket, you've got to be careful. You've got to manage your footwork pretty well. And well, knocks him over. It's a great delivery, and Ali Turkman, the captain, has his stump shattered by Ali Rasul. So it's always good to see these little battles. And Ali Turkman, he's there to do one thing, and that's to give them a quick start. Well, he does get one away, doesn't he? He played one lovely shot, but this one, well, comes back into him and knocks him over. That's what Rasul does. Once he gets it right, he's difficult to play. And picks up another wicket. That's his third in this series so far, in only the second time that we're seeing him.
Yeah, great wicket, and gets it nice and full and just lets the ball do the work. And well, that's all you can really ask for, really. I mean, you get it nice and full, and yeah, the ball will end up doing a lot of the work for you. Elek comes out then. And he's, of course, made a half century in this tournament already. He's made a bag full of runs as well. But yeah, I tell you what, I'm looking forward to seeing Kevin D'Souza with the bat in hand, of course. That's going to be another addition to this already quite strong batting lineup.
Yeah.
That's going to be exciting. Here's Ali Rasul again. And, well, this is just met with a full face. Vinny Jacob, a direct hit, would have been close. Good fielding from old Jacob there.
Yeah, that's really good pickup. The underarm throw, and I think this is probably closer than what you think, because though Ishekalet goes straight away, and you just have a look at this, he would have gone.
By a long
he
way.
would have gone.
Good bit of work, though. Good bit of fielding. Spartans, they're on it at the moment. Well, that's short, and that is punch. Short arm jab down the ground. 6 lovely runs. Ozturk doubles his score.
Well, Ozturk brings us a little bit of Turkish delight as he pumps this away. And what a good hit that is. He just stands tall and he just smashes it down the ground. Big hit, 6 runs. from Turkmen.
Yeah, Turkmen's looking pretty set already, isn't he? That's 12 off of 6.
Ozturk, beg your pardon. But he is. Well, he swings hard here. Andy Turkmen's the man that departed. But yeah, Ozturk, he is hitting it big.
What's this follow through from Rasul? Just keeps on going. Look, just keeps on going and going and going and going and. Oh, hello,
yeah.
hello. Bit of fire, bit of spice from Rasul. End of the over, 19 for 1. And, well, this is the story so far then. And, yeah, Istanbul KSK, they go top. And look at that net run rate. It's pretty good. Well, I'll tell you whose net run rates. That's the best I've ever seen. 11.3.
Spartans, yeah. It is pretty decent. I only played the one. But, I mean, it'll be a great story if they can make it into the top 4. But the thing is, at the expense of who? This is the thing. At the expense of who? I mean, the Bulgarians are holding that spot at the moment. The Barbarians are right up there. They've been the real surprise package, really. But can they maintain the good start they had, or after that defeat, the crushing defeat they had the other day against Istanbul? I mean, will they recover from that? That's a good delivery as well. Good areas from Sarju.
Yeah, good first delivery up on the old main stage. Yeah, Spartans certainly up for this one, aren't they? Being led by Delric Vinu, of course. But, wow, I've just seen my lineup. See who's batting at number 10, supposedly.
Well, in this one?
Yeah. Check who's batting at no way. They got that one wrong. Well, that's a wife. He's also got that one wrong.
Yeah,
on my computer, it's saying that the South is coming in at 10 for for Spartans. I think that might be
I don't
wrong.
think that's happening.
I don't think that's going to happen because, well, unless he's carrying an injury, but I don't think so. I think it's just going to be the old computer playing a few tricks on us here. By the way, that pollen, it won't go away, will it?
No, it's quite amazing. Sometimes you look out there and it literally does look like it's actually snowing. I don't know how much of that we can pick up on the camera, but okay, this is a good hit outside the off. Nobody up there. This will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. That's a nice hit. So powerful. And Ishakalek, he's some guy, so far, I think, Charlie, I reckon he's performed every time, hasn't he? I don't think he's had a blip. He really has batted well. He started slow. Took him a while to get going in the first time we saw them, though he did end up with some runs. But then, since then, he's been on song. He's timed the ball so well. He's seeing it so well.
Can he continue on here? This time, played to, that's Desaza. Oh, hello. Oh, that's unlucky. That's very unlucky. There's not much you can do about that because that was probably going on to most likely hit the stumps, you reckon, because D'Souza's a talented cricketer. Look, it just goes right onto the old pitch side of the pitch.
Edge of the pitch.
Would have been gone, by the way, direct here.
Goes over the batter, and they say, yeah, we will take a single. So, unfortunate, but I mean, if he gets the wicket here, it could work out to their favour because I think Masih Ozturk, he knows that he's there to swing wildly. I think they know that Mohsin definitely wants to have a knock, and he hits it well. Hits it on the up. And this one, I think, just bounces before the rope. I think they might need to have a look at this again. I think it's 4. Let's have a look. And it's on the way down. And yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Ooh, that
frame's confusing.
It is. I mean, it's a bit blurry. What do you think? I think it's close.
I think it's 4. I think that's 4.
Yeah, I mean, that happens to my left. I'm sure it bounced just before. So I think that's 4. I don't know if it gets changed. I know the umpire signalled 6 straight away. That's straight back at Sarju, who makes the block. Ball to go in the over, 31 for 1. So they're the same sort of pace that they were in the last match at the moment. So going at 10s.
Yeah, they're just sort of hitting the deliveries that they need to. That's been given a 6, by the way. I think it probably wasn't enough evidence to turn it over, which is fair enough. Oh, well, that's no question of that one. That's a wild swing, and that will be 31 for 1 then at the end of 3 overs. Going well, though. But, yeah, got to take another couple of early wickets there.
Yeah, they do. I mean, we know they got batting to come. We haven't really seen the full depth of Istanbul KSK's batting because, well, normally Mohsin and also Ishak Alek have done the job at the beginning. I'm just looking back to some of the scores that they've been putting on the board. But, I mean, it was great to see them when they arrived. There was a lot of anticipation about how they were going to perform, and they certainly didn't disappoint. They played some really good cricket. And, don't forget, they blew away the likes of Plevin. They got good victories also against Trakia when they put 143 on the board against them and restricted them to 54. And then, of course, they got the victory over the reigning champions, indoor Bulgarian as well, restricting indoor Bulgarian to 73 and getting them with 3 wickets down with 3 balls to go. Tight one, but they get there. So basically, they've beaten all the top sides. This is another scalp that they're looking to take. Bit of spin now from Sydney.
It's more a bit of part-time spin more than anything. Not really looking to turn the ball more so than anything. But starts well, nice and full in the block hole. Starts with just a single. That's where it's got to be for a spin-up in this sort of format, especially up against these batsmen. It's got to be in the block hole on the toes.
Well bowled. Yeah, that's what you want, Charlie, and that's what he bowled. Basically, see that length there, you're basically saying to the batter, okay, this is where I'm going to put it. If you want it, then you've got to come for it. And if you're going to come for it, well, you've got Lynch there waiting to whip the bails off. Gets some width, and he gets a bit of leverage on this, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. This one gets all of it, and that's the issue when you're bowling this sort of bowling is if you're just back of a length in the slot, it's going to go.
And this time he misses out on this big time, the batter, but loses all of his balance. He's trying to hit this so hard. And you see there, there he goes. And really, the keeper just held onto the ball there, Charlie. That would have been a comical stump it, and he gets another opportunity here.
Yeah, this is again another missed one here because would have been out by a fair distance. Doesn't get anything really back, doesn't rush or anything. His pollen comes flying across.
Look at that. It does look like snow. Well, this one ain't snow. It's a grizzly ball that's in the air, and it will go to the boundary. So 6 of the over as well. Now 4. I think the umpire's just checking about this one, but that's clearly a 4. So see the umpire Lena just wanted to confirm. And 4 has been signalled, and
yeah, I think they're just changing it here.
Yeah.
They're just waiting for it for the confirmation. Just checking it. This one here. I don't know. I mean, it's clearly a 4.
Yeah, clearly a 4. And yeah, it was given at 6, so that's why Lena's checking it, so getting it right.
Everything's been through cover at the moment. This time goes straight down the ground and doesn't find the middle, just loses his shape. That'll be a single to end the over. Goes for 13. 4 overs down, 44 for 1 after 4.
Yes, a slight acceleration. That's what they want now, every over going in. And they've got loads of batting to come. I don't think they want to make the same mistake in the last match. I mean, the same mistake, they still went on to win the match, scoring 116. But I think they know with the batting that they've got, you don't want the likes of Mohsin sitting there not getting a bat, and you're not getting over the 120 score. So they would have had a chat about this. The Ozturk will be looking to go big, but at the moment, looking pretty nice. I'm not sure what's going on with that graphic. There's just nothing on it. There's no. What happened to our charts? What happened to the bar charts? Well, I tell you what, they disappeared. Well, this one is high up in the air, and will it plug? And that's a tremendous slide and pick up. Well, this is what the ground is good for when it's wet like this. That's beautifully done. Liking that. A bit of get dirty for your side action.
Yeah, but you can only do that in that area of the ground. Otherwise, you're just going to end up with mud all over you anywhere else. You do that down at mid-wicket, you're going to struggle.
Yeah, but that was good. It was good to see.
Yeah, good delivery again from Ali Razul. Just asking the right questions, isn't he, as a bowler? Oh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. That's going to run away into the vortex. Go on, Rico. I know you want to. That's going to be a little bit unlucky for the Spartans. Misses out on a chance there. But, yeah, that one raced away, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. I think Rasul just showing that even off a few steps. I mean, he's not running in his normal run-up, probably because that he's finding it a bit off-putting with the outfield, or his footmarks being a bit wet. Look at that. It looks like it's snowing. It actually looks like it's snowing. That's a great shot, isn't it? There's snow, everybody. There's snow. Well, it might as well be. We've had it all. I tell you what, there's snow on this one as well as it goes a long way up, and he's going to end up on top of the hill. Big hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Once more, it's in the slot. And, well, I think Razul was giving him a bit of stick early on. And well, what's going on?
I don't know why the fielder just turned around and put his hands up. I think he's saying, where did it go? Well, it's up. It's just up there. Why aren't he getting this? What is it over the? What's the other side of that hill that we don't know about? All right, he's going now.
What's that on the
there it is.
hill?
He's got it.
It a monster?
Yeah, I didn't get that. He just stopped and said, everyone saying, "Go get the ball! Go get the ball!"
Lazy, lazy, lazy. Who's that? Turn around. Come on. We want to see the back of your shirt. Let me see your name. Come on. Turn around.
He's now saying it's 6. We know it's 6.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Honestly, what's he doing? What's he playing at? Lazy, lazy, lazy. Yeah, Rico, you can see, by the way. How's the mountain looking? Is it looking okay?
Mountain's looking okay, but a few clouds. This is a no ball. And tell you what, oh wow, that's actually ends up being. I don't know how he stops this. That's Lynch, but first of all, that's far too high. I think.
Yeah, I can see that being given as it gets turned around. Might need to see it one more time potentially. Well, there is the.
Yeah, a lot of clouds. Snow is still there. So we're just looking at this again. I think from where he is.
Yeah, keep rolling that one through. I'll just keep rolling that one through. Yeah, I think. Well, that certainly
this
is.
one definitely is. What's going on here? Well, what's happened to Ali Rasul? Well, I think because he's short in his run-up, he's not getting it right. He was lucky to get away with the first one. This one definitely has to be called.
Call it. You've got to call that on field, though, as well.
Yeah.
Has that been called?
That one is called.
Right, that one is. That's the first one, so that's the first warning then.
For me, the first one was as well.
Yeah, I know. Free hit, though, this one. And punished. 6 runs out of the middle. And, well, you might lose it in all of this pollen coming around. Trust me, it's not snow, but that's gone a long way.
It has. He smashes this away. It's another 6. And Ulster, just like that, he's on 47, you know. I mean, when he hits it pretty well, doesn't he? Out of the middle. Well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo as we see some more of that pollen flying around. Well, if you are a hay fever sufferer, you're in trouble here today. That is for sure.
Certainly are. But I'd rather pollen than rain.
Yeah. Well, that just, I mean, it looks amazing on the camera. It literally just looked like it is snowing out there. It's quite sensational. I can tell you, folks, it's not. It's pollen.
Looks better in person. That's the thing. Certainly does look better in person, but yeah, needs a response hit as a result. And he does. Finishes with a dot ball. End of 5 overs at the halfway stage. It is 63 for 1, and I can welcome you into the Ice Cube. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full for the European Cricket Network, and a very good morning to everyone. And it's nice to see that we're getting some cricket in finally.
Isn't it just? It's nice to see we get some cricket, even though it's snowing out there. It's nice to play
not
the snow.
snowing.
Doesn't it look? It looks sensational though, doesn't it? No, it is great to see some cricket. We've said this before. It's only happening, Charlie, because of the hard work that a lot of people put in yesterday. I mean, I know there was no cricket yesterday, but it doesn't mean to say there wasn't any work being done out there. A lot of good work. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to everyone that was here that worked hard. Because of you, we're playing today.
No, exactly. And yeah, it really is nice to be finally back out there. And I know everyone at home was a little bit upset over the last 2 days to be missing out on some cricket, especially with some other cricket around the world being affected by some rain. But no, good to see that we're back out there. And yeah, I think we're going to be set for a nice matchup between these two. And the man who's probably just come off of a flight because he's probably missed about 4 of them, Kevin D'Souza, is going to come into the attack.
Yeah, D'Souza. And it's sort of flat batted away towards the man at the boundary at long on. Does the fielding. That is Jinson John.
Yeah, bit of a loosener for D'Souza, has to be said. But yeah, he's such a good batsman though, isn't he? I mean, we've seen him hit runs for fun at times on the European Cricket Network in the past.
Here we go. Well, the fan club for Kevin D'Souza here as well. This has been hit pretty hard, but well stopped by Sarju. No mistakes at all from him. Gets down, gets the body underneath it. So the Kevin D'Souza fan club are here.
Just listen. Just listen. This will be just slapped down the ground for yet again another single. That's got to be the most off-putting thing as a bowler you could ever deal with, right? Surely.
It's great if you're playing well. It's not so good if you're not playing well. But anyway, so far, they've not been able to put him away. This is short, bit of a miscue, but there's nobody out there. Will this plug? Yeah, it does. So will come back, and if he gets there, it will complete a half-century. So well batted to Misset Ulster. And that's a lovely moment for a lovely guy. He's a sensational guy. He's always smiling, as you can see him smiling under his lead. And now it brings up a half century, and he gets picked up by his partner as well, by Ishak Alek. So well done, and he takes a bow. A wonderful person, and always bearing gifts, you know. I know you're still sulking because you didn't get any Turkish delight, but I did. He's a lovely guy.
Yep, good for you. Here's D'Souza again then. Oh, straight back at him, and if that stuck, I would have stopped. I would have given up. There's no point playing any more cricket. It's not going to get any better. We'll stop for the day. But that's come back firm and hard, straight back at him. Does well to get a hand on it though. Yeah. And the fan club are pretty happy. Well, that's not the D'Souza fan club. That's the Istanbul fan club. Yeah. That's a wide. It's all happening, and it's still going on.
But you got to it's like a singer marathon, isn't it? You got the Kevin D'Souza fan club singing on one side, and then you got the Mesut Öztürk singing at the other. Well, forget the Eurovision Song Contest. We prefer what we're seeing here. Better. A bit of cricket and singing.
Oh, chance. Oh, that's gone all the way, and it's one that sneaks its way into the cube, and that's going to be a maximum to end the over. And it's a big one, and at the end of 6, it's 76 for 1.
That happened right in front of us. He runs to the ball, runs off the line, and by doing that, allows the ball to go over him. So he's going to be disappointed there, because I think that's an opportunity that Saju should have taken, and maybe Kevin D'Souza. Well, the fan would have gone wild if he took a wicket. He didn't. It goes all the way, goes to the boundary. And right now, Istanbul KSK looking pretty good. So 76 for 1. And they've got time to really build on that score.
Yeah, they really do. They've been given a platform by Mesut Öztürk, who's 51 off of 25. Would then move on to, it was a very well-made 51 there as well. But I know you want to say it again. Look at this. Look at it. It genuinely looks as if it's really snowing. Here is spin again, and that's. What? Has that gone down as 4? No, you're joking.
4 is put up on the... I'm sure that was a 6. That happened in front of us. That was definitely a 6. I mean, I know the fielder ran in. And this one is going to be a chance. And no, does well, I think, here, the fielder, to actually stop the ball going to the boundary, because this is dipping on him quite sharply. And if he attacked the catch, it would have been a good one. Yeah. Just there, you see, but he gets something behind it, stops the boundary.
Yeah, it does enough. Oh, this time on the offside. Well delivered. That's the flatter delivery. Doesn't give it as much airtime as normal. Mate, it's all coming in here now. Look, honestly, what's going on?
I don't know. It's all. There you go. Do you know what? I caught some. Oh, it's
pollen.
Really, sticky stuff.
It's horrible. Offside. Well fielded. Will just be 1. Oh, go away. Oh, so annoying.
So remember, we've said already a lot of cricket coming up. And don't forget, we've got some. It could have gone anywhere. So a big swing and a miss. The ball to come with this one. So they're looking to keep at the pace they want to be. They want to be looking hit this one for a boundary. Sid, though, it's bowled pretty well. Yeah, a lot of cricket coming up. We've told you about our schedule. And what we can maybe talk to you about as well is the European Cricket Championship. That's coming up. And once again, in the sunshine of Spain, in Cartama, the Costa del Sol. And you can see some of the groups and some exciting lineups. We know Istanbul KSK. A lot of these players will be playing for Turkey. So you can see where Turkey are. And also have a look at the group that Bulgaria are going to be. Bulgaria in Group B, up against the likes of Guernsey, Belgium, Croatia. And that's going to be a tough one there as well. I mean, anyone could go on and win that one. And Turkey, well, they've got, of course, the favourites will be Ireland, but Austria, Hungary playing very good cricket at the moment, and Finland. And, well, this team, the way they're playing, and some of the players that will come into their side as well, you can't write them off, can you, Charlie?
No, you certainly can't. They could take on anyone. But that's the thing, really, is the beauty. I mean, the first ever... ECC that we saw, it was quite dominated by a couple of teams. Yeah. But then as cricket's developed over the last couple of years, we've seen a lot of associate nations as that has been short-arm jabbed into the leg side, and Ali Razul, all he's got to do is go and find that from what's over the top of the hill. 6 runs.
He just sees the ball so well, doesn't he, especially when it's short. With that one short, and look, it's just like a little short-arm punch and he goes sailing over that boundary.
Yeah,
Good job.
just back onto that though. But yeah, we've seen recently though, as the wind's now picking up and the pollen's coming into us, and yeah, but that's what we've seen, isn't it? I mean, the likes of Spain, you know, taking on Ireland in that final and winning, which was incredible. And yeah, it's nice to see that, you know, it really is developing. Oh, hello! Oh, that's unreal. That's the best shot of the day. Stand and deliver from our man there, Alec, who now moves on to 27. Rico, where's that gone?
Well, I was worried about Martha. Martha is following the ball, trying to show us where it is. It's certainly gone into the athletic track. So Martha gives a thumbs up, let us know you're okay as well. Because I was worried for Martha there for a moment, because that was going right into the tower. But in fact, it was hit so well, it goes right over it.
Well, we found it.
There it is.
But it's not going to be accessible, because that's gone a long way. This partnership now 78 off of just 36 deliveries. And yeah, it's going down pretty well. But yeah, Spartans have an interesting chase on their hands here. Oh, this time up in the air. Lynch underneath it. The keeper takes it comfortably. This time, no camera works from the keeper, unlike a certain Istanbul player. But that's a good catch. Takes the simple one. And Jensen John picks up his first wicket. And it's Alec who goes. And that's a big one to get, because he could have really taken the game away from you. 90 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, I give credit to Jensen John here. I mean, after you've been hit for 2 big sixes, he's thinking, right, what can I try? And he's brave enough to bang it in. So bangs in the short one, and Alec goes for it, gets the top edge, gets caught behind by the keeper. It's a good catch, but I think the reason you're playing these shots here now, because you know you've got so much batting to come. And look, they go for Iqbal here. So looks like Tajumal Mohsin not gonna get another bat higher up the order. So they're going with somebody else. Iqbal, I like what he did with the ball. He bowled a very good last over. And now let's see what Zahab Iqbal can do with the bat.
Wild swing first up. Good delivery from Jensen John there. Got that one nice and right in the right area. Nipped in as well as on the same length. Oh, look at that. Bit of sunscreen being applied, by the way, because the sun's come out briefly.
It's a weird one, isn't it?
Hello, son. How are you? We've missed you. Oh, slower delivery and picked. Has he got enough on it, though? Yes, he does. Well, that was picked, and picked nicely from Iqbal. What a way to get off the mark with a nice flourish of the bat.
Yeah, well, he says, I might have missed out on one, but not this one. It's a slower delivery. But you're right, Charlie. He picks it and he sends it packing. That goes big. And, this has been a pretty useful over. I mean, okay, I know there's been a wicket from it, but there's plenty of run from it as well. Last ball in it. This could be gone, you know. I think this is pretty straight. Well, it could be run out, and it's not run out. So it's been interesting to see the LB appeal again, because it's pretty full. And when I looked at first up, I didn't see what it was quite missing. Let's have a look. Well, I think he's very lucky to get away with this. Unless there's any bats on this. I mean, that is knocking the pegs out of the ground for me.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a very lucky chappy, because that for me, I don't think that's missing anything. The only thing I think of, maybe the umpire Lena there saw that there was perhaps a little bit of bat onto it, but otherwise I think you're gonna. What's going on here now? I think are we seeing another tactical retirement? I think we are. I think Masid Ozturk once again. I mean, he's batted twice, retired out twice.
Why?
But he's on 50.
Why? He's on 53 off of 28. What are you doing, man?
I think this is just the way they play. They just think, right, we want to give others an opportunity. But yeah, I mean, this is certainly not tactical. This is just about saying, well, you know what, I've got a 50. He holds his bat up proud as he goes off, and he gets a standing ovation and a lot of hugs and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, they should go to 120 here. If they don't, you're going to look back at that and say, well, that could be where you lose the game. Well, look, they're picking him up and all sorts. The chairman is happy. And okay, this is high up in the air. It's an opportunity, and it will be taken. That's a really good catch by the captain. He holds on to this, making no mistakes, so that's nicely done. So Derek Finru takes the catch, and that's what happens now. Who was that that's out? Was that the new batter that comes in?
Yes, it was. And I think, was that Mohamed Turkmen? I think was the man that came out. I'm not too sure, because I can't see what their numbers are.
Well, he comes and goes.
Yeah, he does certainly come and go. And well, no, it's not. I think that's Ilyas Ataulya who is the new batsman who's come in and then gone out straight away.
Well, they're not going to be. Well, they're still giving him high fives. They're going to pick him up as well. Well, I tell you what, he's saying.
Why are you giving me high fives? I've got out. Go away. Leave me.
Oh, we want to see that again.
Oh, he's got slapped. He's got slapped.
Derek has gone crazy. Well.
Oh, and just get that one back because we've got to watch that again.
Oh, well, Derek was there going.
Here we go.
And then what happens here? Well, it's all good here. All good. He says, don't worry. And then wait for this. He says, next time.
Oh.
Well, that's why you wear a helmet if you're a Turkish player. Well, I tell you, that's a fine bit of coaching, that is.
That's one way. I don't think that's in the coaching manual, though. Anyway, D'Souza again. Round the leg, sort of well fielded.
Could we run out here?
Oh, the buzzers.
Why don't you throw this? You got to throw this into the gloves of the keeper, and he's out. He's long out. Oh, they messed that one up. That's an opportunity.
Oh, I've missed cricket. I've missed Bulgarian cricket. We haven't had it for a couple of days, but it's back and back with a vengeance because after retiring a man who made 50 off of about 28 deliveries,
yeah,
they've lost a wicket, only got one. Oh, dear, what's happening? Istanbul, what are you doing? D'Souza again. By the way, bowled pretty well.
Called a wide.
Down as Kevin George. Don't know why, because it certainly isn't.
Yeah, this is definitely.
Here we go. Look at this. Oh, look, gets picked up. That was the first one. That was a nice bit of work. And the next one got out. The next one he came in, going straight away. Hey, listen to me. What were you doing that for? This is what you get. Bosh.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, dear. I think that was. Oh, this is what's this going to be called? Certainly one for the over. We'll probably have a look at this side over. Kevin D'Souza then decides he's going to bang one in, and I think it's touch and go. But I think the correct call is one for the over. It's not quite a while. Yeah, that's the way that you get a 50, you get a hug, you get lifted up, you get a lot of love. You get a first baller, you get a slap on the head. Anyway, yeah, I mean that retirement. This is a big wide now from D'Souza, and it looks like the D'Souza fan club are starting to rub D'Souza up the wrong way. Well, look, he can't even get the ball in his hand now.
He's probably thinking, oh, just get me out of this over. Just get me out of this over, please. I'm begging you. I am begging you, please. D'Souza. Oh, it's a dot ball. Oh, do you know what? I would love if D'Souza just turns around to his fan club and just shushes them. Just gives them the old shush.
The old shush.
Just let me do what I got to do.
It looks like they're heading for a similar sort of score. I mean, having said that, they need to get a few more away here. So, and this one will do. That's exactly what they need. And that one stays hit as Iqbal rocks back and clubs this one big. Nicely done. Smashed away. So 6 runs. And that will help. And that gets them past the 100 mark.
Yeah, no, it's going well. They're getting there slowly at the moment. And yeah, I think everyone just struggling to get back into the swing of things after a couple of days off, maybe Rico. I think we're just, everyone's just taking their time. Here we go then. Last delivery of the over. And it's going to be a dot ball. D'Souza looks back and praying that it sneaks it inside, and he does. And it will mean that he'll go for 20 off his 2 overs. And with an over left, the score is 100 and 5 for 4.
Yeah, 105 for 4. So 116 was enough in the earlier match for the Istanbul KSK side. And that was against Plovdiv. They restricted Plovdiv to under 100, and they seem to be backing themselves again to do it. But once again, I still do think that retired out now for Ozturk, who got his 50 and then was retired out, or maybe he opted to retire himself out. I don't really know the ins and outs of it, but that certainly sort of backfired for me at the moment here. So, and they also go for Aga, who probably could have been run out first ball as well. The left-hander. Edge gone. And he will go. And the batter starts to walk. And then just for confirmation, you see Lena putting the finger up. So good wicket. Sarju gets the wicket straight away. And that's it's a dot ball as well. That's what's big about this now. I wonder if we're going to see now Mohsin come in just to try and club a few boundaries or not. Doesn't look like, to be honest. So they certainly are rotating the batting lineup a lot here. I suppose fair play to them, Istanbul KSK. I think they believe they will finish in the top 4. Certainly the win earlier probably assured them of that. So now they're giving opportunity to some of the others. A new batter comes out, and it's Ishan. And he wants to get off the mark straight away. And I think he will do.
Don't sign Sarju up for any football teams anytime soon, because he got that one all wrong. To just chip it into the stumps. And just misses out entirely in the end. At the moment, though, yeah, just change things up. Don't mind it, I have to say. I don't mind it whatsoever at the moment. A lot of people still interested. A lot of people just think this could be an interesting one when it comes to the batting, because of course they're quite strong. That's going to be a wide. That's going to be a wide. You want to see this one again, don't you?
Yeah, I'd like to see it again. It looked, let's see. Oh, yeah, it's a tight call for me. Tight call, but anywhere there or thereabout is being called. So, okay, I suppose the umpires, they've been pretty fair. And Sarju thought he got one through there. But there's another one on the board, still 4 balls to go. Iqbal. Iqbal has already shown that if you bowl it outside the off to him, he can't get back on ball. Bowl it at the stumps, he'll clobber you over square legs. So very predictable Iqbal here. So that's why Sarju just keeping that ball outside the off peg. Iqbal, he either has to move across to get himself into the area to hit big on the onside, or he's got to start playing shots like the cut or the uppercut. Let's see. This one probably is too wide. It is. So sticking with the plan, the bowler, Arjun Sarju, he probably feels that it's probably worth giving away a couple of wides rather than go too straight and be smashed for 6.
Yeah, most likely. But at the moment, they're adding up these extras, aren't they? 108 on the board. Got to try and keep things as quiet as possible. About 12 off of 8 at the moment. Down the ground, driven nicely. Will he kick round to cut it off? He does. Almost goes past it in the end, but that's a good bit of fielding from George. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
I think when they take the single, I think you go for, when the throw comes in, you say, we take it because it's going to be a difficult one for the bowler to stop. But they don't take it, and then they do get 2 because the backing up is not the best. And I'm loving that from Andrews as well.
That's Kevin George, by the way. Up. Oh, hello. Good luck, because this has gone high. Anyone claiming it?
He's lost
it.
it.
No
Ali
one's claiming
Rasool
it.
loses this. He comes running in, and straight away he's saying, nah, I can't find it. I've lost it. What did they take there? Just the 1 or 2 again?
2. That went so high. Everyone lost that. I lost it. That went right up into the clouds. Clouds slowly coming down off that mountain, by the way. So that's something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, and they look pretty woolly and full of wet stuff. But we've also got sunshine.
For now. Oh, this could be running away. I think he's got a bit of bat on this one. And yeah, signal has run, so it'll be a 4 to end the innings. And they will get up to, hey, exactly the same as last time, 116 this time for the loss of 5 wickets after their 10 overs, setting 117 for victory. Sophia Spartans, though, I think they've got a little bit more about them, though, in terms of this chase. But only time will tell. And yep, Saib Iqbal finishes on 20 off of 11, so a good innings from him. But again, you probably would go down to question that retirement of the man who came in and scored. Yeah. And yeah, again, we'll be just looking to see if they get anything there. But yeah, of course, that early retirement of Mesut Öztürk off of 53 off of 28. Since then, they were able to just stem the flow of runs.
Yeah, I reckon that retirement's costed him something like 16 to 20 runs, because even though Iqbal, he does end up in the 20s there was a lot of dot balls, a lot of swinging and missing. So, but I think that's just confidence in Istanbul KSK. They're just confident that they can defend a target of 100. They believe in their bowlers, they believe in their fielding abilities, but sometimes you can be just a little bit overconfident, and I think that retirement, though that worked for them pretty well in the last match when Öztürk, in the last match, he was only in his 20s, I think, when they retired him out. And think he was 22 of 18. This time, he was going a lot better, 53 of 25. And, well, the very next ball resulted in the wicket of Alatullah. And when he got out, well, he knew about it, didn't he? Because, first of all, it was "you pick me up" from Ulster because he was batting well. And, well, there you go. That's a lovely moment for him. But soon after getting the 50, he got picked up a few times. Once that was by his partner there, Ishakalek. And this one could have been a really good jalebi catch. Just hits the thumbs and then nothing. And this went, well, it was given as 4. That, I'm sure, went all the way. I don't know if that ever got rectified or not. We'll never know. This was just a beautiful shot. I just love the way that he holds the post. Really nicely played. And then, well, this was the end of Ishakalek. He went after playing a very nice innings, actually. You have to say, I like the way that he bats. He scored 27 of just 14 deliveries. Continuing the good form that he's in. And this was an opportunity for a run out. It was not to be. New batter comes. And new batter went. But this was the 50. This was when Ulster retired himself out. He got picked up. And then, well, this happened. The wicket. And they're saying, Yaar, ki kar dita? Pehli ball aa raha hai. Idhar aa. Main tene ki kaisi shot nahi mara. Ale, thappar kha. Right on the top of his head. That's why you wear helmets, folks. That is why you wear helmets. Because, well, I wouldn't say the coaching staff. That's the older El Presidente giving you a hit on the nod for getting out first ball. And then Iqbal, well, this one helped right towards the end of the innings. 4 runs of the last ball. Gets in the score that they got last time round. So they've got 116 for 3 against Plovdiv. This time lose an extra couple of wickets, but to the same score, 116. But I do believe that really, again, they're gambling. They're taking a chance on their bowling and their fielding to get them the victory here. They're up against a different opposition, though. And I just get the feeling that the Sofia Spartans just have a little bit more firepower than what we saw earlier from Plovdiv. If we once again have a look at the scorecard. Masit Ustak, well done. Bahut badaiyan Masit nu apni half century puri kali. 53 of 22 deliveries. Once again, Ishakalek was in good form again, 27 of 14. And then Zohab Iqbal, though he did swing and miss at a few, getting a valuable 20 of 11 deliveries. The bowlers, I think everybody apart from Sydney picking up wickets. Nobody really that expensive, I don't think. I think in general, they stuck with the 5 bowlers they were going to use. I think that the captain used them pretty well, did Derek Vinu, and nobody really got taken to the cleaners. So that's, I would say, that is probably a par score that we're used to seeing on this ground. So it's going to be an interesting one. I'm going to leave you with the mid-match summary, and just to remind you that Sofia Spartans only playing their second match. They, before this one, have had 8 matches abandoned. Only playing the second match. When we saw them the first time, well, they were sensational when they blew away Trakia, scoring 197 just for 2. Kushal Krishan Kumar making a century. He's the one everybody will be watching. And also, Kevin D'Souza comes into their side as well. Join me, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to this beautiful part of Bulgaria. We are in Sofia. And this is the National Sports Academy, the Vasil Levski cricket ground, where we got a very good contest in front of us here. It was one that our computer, the bat versus ball predicted has been a golden ball, 96 to 96. Well, it's going to be more than 96, 116, but I do believe that's like a par score here. And Istanbul KSK, they put the same runs on the board earlier. That was enough to get them a victory against Plovdiv. But will it be enough to get them a victory against the Spartans? Only the second time that we've seen the Spartans look to complete a match. They've had 8 matches abandoned, and the one that they have played, they've won. You can see no chances being taken with the bowling this time round. They're not being experimental. They're going with Murad Ozbek to bowl the first over, who's been in sensational form, and it's his Yorkers. He has in-swinging Yorkers that, of course, the issues for a lot of the batters. To the left-hander, they've been looking to move this away. So we're looking to dart it in towards the pads and get that late movement away. It will be Krishnan Kumar, the man that scored a century on the European Cricket Network this time round. He elects to leave this one alone, and the batters, well, they'll take the bye as the wicketkeeper not able to take this. It is Atatullah. Should have done better with that one, really. So runs on the board, courtesy of extra straight away. Welcome back to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Hope you're enjoying the action here. It's good to have cricket being played. We've had some real issues with the weather. The ground has taken a hammering. And you'll notice, as you see certain parts on camera, that's still a fair bit of soggy patches and wet patches around the ground. Genuine edge, but it flies past the keeper. And this one goes past Ilyas before he has time to really react. But good pacey delivery. And a bit of fortune for the batter. As Lynch gets himself off the mark. Now back to binding to the left-hander, Krishnan Kumar. Now when he scored that century, the majority of his runs were all on the leg side, sort of over the deep square leg mid-wicket area. This one cuts him up. So this is going to be a test for him, because Trakia didn't bowl well to him. He sort of fed him down the leg side and he punished him for it. But this is going to be a different type of contest for him. But all the bowlers here, and Ozbek as well as Ali Turkman, who will probably bowl the second, and also the likes of Mohammad Isa, they bowl and get the ball to move around a lot. So be a different challenge. This one gets played into the deck, and once again, a no run. And we go full here, part of your European Cricket Network, and alongside me is Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Could be an interesting one, this one, if they get off to a good start. Interesting move to put Lynch up to the top of the order, though. Could of course, look pretty confident against Trakia when, well, not against Trakia, but in the game that they ended up getting played off against Sofia. Looks pretty confident, but yeah, no, he's being pushed up. Well, this is a lovely cricket shot. Oh, that's superb. It does not get better than that, because that's right out of page number 1, first line of the textbook cricket shots, high elbow, and that is a beautiful cricket shot.
Yeah, holds a pose there beautifully, doesn't he? And says, there you go, take that. And that is Murad Ozbek being hit beautifully, straight driven over his head for 4. What a delightful shot. And sometimes it's all about confidence. With that will spark a lot of confidence to Krishnan Kumar. Good way to get off the mark. Ball to go. In the over. And he goes shorter. And wants to pull and gets it wrong. End of the over. So it's a tight one. Only 6 from it. But the key thing is, and I suppose if you're Sofia Spartans, you'll be saying, well, if we can get through 2 overs of Murad Ozbek and not lose a wicket, I think we'll take that. Ozbek just looks to be walking just a little bit gingerly for me. He doesn't look 100% as we have a look at matches since a golden ball. Well, 24 matches since we had that golden ball. And day 5, match number 23. It soon goes, doesn't it? That number soon go up.
Yeah, they certainly does. Missed out on that one, of course. I took me day off, and yeah, I missed out on everything. You had a hat trick, you had a golden, you had a serious catch down at long on, and just missed it all, didn't I? Tell you what, I've not missed is the rain. As I look around, and I also get the feelings that I think we might just miss it all. I think it might just go exactly round us.
Yeah.
Just have that feeling. You just never know, though. Don't take my word for gospel. Here's Issa. And this will be into the offside, and good running.
Yeah, very good running. I mean, fielder doesn't do too much wrong there. Clean pick up, gets the throw in into the gloves. Look at that, perfect. Good bit of cricket all round, actually. A really good bit of cricket. Nice pick up and throw. And the batters, they
Just
go
wanna-
on the hit.
I just want to see something there. So we just run this through, and I just want to see. He never runs his bat in, right? And he take. Right, can we slow it down when
Just gets the foot down, doesn't he?
is that
there.
foot down? Okay, that one's down. Okay, he's fine. I just wanted to check that because I mean I go back to Ben Stokes in an Ashes. Must have been about 6 years ago, where he didn't run his bat in, and he was mid-air
Yeah.
as the stumps were taken, and he had to go. So I just wanted to check that one there, but no, made his ground, and lucky his foot was down.
Good
But
spot from you, though.
hey, I'm on it.
You've got to say, I mean, batters, got to slide your bat in because otherwise, yeah, you could be out. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that is so good. What a shot from Krishna Kumar. Well, he went down on the onside first time up. This time, just opens the face a little bit and goes offside.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous shot, isn't it? They don't come better than that. We've seen 2 shots from him already here. One that went for 4. This one goes for 6, and he's just oozing with class and confidence. What a lovely shot.
That's a lovely cricket shot to carry on your innings.
Yeah,
Just making a note of that one. I like that one. That was nice. Doesn't get much better than that. You've got to make the most of these short, straight boundaries. Oh, Rico.
Yeah.
Jewel wants to talk with you.
Who does?
No idea. He's just said that they want to talk to you.
You want to talk to me?
That's firmly driven. That's well fielded, though. Gets down, gets a hand on it. Yeah, you're right, though. A little bit gingerly from Osbeck.
Yeah, Jorana. Okay,
Says,
well, we can
Rico
we can have-
Fulser, please. I want to talk to you, please. He's asked nicely twice.
We can talk on the chat. We're all friends on the chat. Hello to Jorana. Hello, you're well. Hello to everyone else on the chat as well.
Have you done something but naughty here?
I don't know. He will
Maybe.
tell me, I'm sure. Anyway, there's
oh!
nothing naughty about that. That is nice. That is hit big, and it goes all the way. What a hit that is. And liking that, so Lynch deciding he wants to get in the act as well. That's a biggie.
Yeah, he's caught a lot of that. Didn't look as if he really followed through with it. But at the moment, this is a contest, and I think this is a big, big matchup. A lot of people have been picking these two to potentially be the finalists. I know that that's what everyone's been thinking. But at the moment, Istanbul KSK just looking a bit sluggish again in the field.
Yeah, I have to say that they don't seem to be their normal perky selves. And they're making some changes in the field. Mind you, I think no matter how many changes you make won't help. Now I think they're needing a bit of help to go and find that ball. Those mountains at the moment, Andres, they look pretty spectacular. And though we've got sunshine down here at the moment, those clouds, they look pretty threatening. And we were looking at the peaks at the top of those mountains earlier where we could see the snow. We can't see the tops of them anymore. We'll have a little look at them a bit later when we get a break. But yeah, looking not so great up there.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. I can't see it because I'm blocked in my view. Has he got a response then? No, it's a wide.
Yeah, wide delivery from Isa.
Oh, wow. That is stunning. Move over a bit, Rick. Let me come and have a look. Let me come and get involved.
See, this is where you got to open your side. You got to open the side up. You got the best. You got the best view, really.
They're moving now as well.
They
by
are
the way.
moving.
That wind's just
Haven't you
picked up.
felt it got a bit chilly all of a sudden?
Don't know. Do you reckon I've jinxed it with what I said?
Yeah. I wasn't going to touch on it myself. And I tell you what, who's lost the plot a little bit here is Mohamed Issa. He's been hit for a couple of boundaries, and now he's struggling to get the ball right. 17 off the over already. Still a couple of balls to go. And trying to give him some support here. I wonder if we'll see a little bit more of Zohaib Iqbal. I liked his bowling. And, we haven't seen Ali Turkman. Turkman probably may bowl the next one, but you've got to get out of this one first. And at the moment, this over's hurting Istanbul. Short. So just took a little bit of pace off this. So the fielder that goes back into the mid-wicket area gets the throw in. So gets a single, but now has to deal with getting the ball right to the left-hander as Krishnan Kumar, who's already played 2 delightful shots straight down the ground, goes back on strike. I was saying, wasn't I, when he scored that 100, a lot of the shots were on the leg side because they bowled basically badly to him, did the Medical University track here. Well, he's shown us already here today that he's pretty good playing straight. And this is the shot that he was playing last time. That is just immaculately played. He makes it look easy. Look at the wrist work. Look at the timing. 4 runs, beautifully played. And that over does go magical from Isa. It will be 22 that come from it. And, well, the Spartans, they're off and running.
Yeah, they certainly are. 89 needed now off 48. So easing into this pretty quickly. But Kareem just said something there, and I've looked it up. As that's just a quick look at the standings there. Confirmation Istanbul at the top at the moment. Yeah, so of course, remember Hornchurch, of course from the ECL, came second, lost in that final. They were on at a T20 game in Essex last night. They had a lap of honour for a mixture of their national win in the T20 Championship last year, of course, for Hornchurch in England, and then also for their efforts at the European Cricket League. So there you go, as this is just punched down the ground. Ozbek, something's up, by the way. Something is up, because he's not moving as he normally does. But yeah, no, and that's nice to see, isn't it, that getting a lap of honour for their efforts. And yeah, no, huge shout out to all the Hornchurch crew. Hey, I loved my time because I wasn't working. I was there on holiday. I was part of Cockney Corner. Yeah. I loved it. It was so much fun.
They were marvellous. Yeah, anybody, players or spectators from Hornchurch that are tuning in, hello to you. And yeah, you're all fantastic. You really were. And I think you brought the fizz and the party atmosphere to Cardamom. This should be out, but nobody's at the bowler's end. Ooh. And yeah, you can see, I mean, the wicketkeeper's absolutely right. He's got to go at that end. There's nobody behind there. I don't think Ali Turkman can get there, but once again, I'm having a look at probably Ozbek, who you said, and I've said as well, doesn't look 100%. Normally, he would be at the stumps. Doesn't get there, they get the single.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And well, this has been an interesting start. They're up in the air. Ozbek puts it down. And all of a sudden, this game is just changing. It's ebbing and flowing. Yeah. But yeah, just going back onto Hornchurch. Remember Mark Whitlock, the old keeper? Yeah. Yep, scored a 78 not out 3 days ago. And yeah, they're just carrying on where they left off at Hornchurch. And of course, they probably would have had to wait a little bit after that sort of break in between the start of the season out in the UK and Cardamom. But yeah, no, good to see that they're carrying on where they left off, and they'll probably be thinking that they want to be back there. They'll want to be trying to give themselves as much opportunity as they can to get back to the ECL in 2024. Yeah,
and I wish them luck as well. They were, as I said, lovely players, lovely supporters. They certainly enjoy their time at Cardamom, at the Cardamom Oval, and they were all part of the atmosphere. And this is part of the atmosphere here at the moment. That's another biggie. And, well, Krishnan Kumar is showing us the sort of form that he showed when he got that century in his very first match, the first time we saw the Spartans on debut on ECN. He goes and scores a ton, and this is what he does. He hits the ball so well, so cleanly. 6 more to him.
Yeah, the thing is as well is that he's doing it here up against a bit more of a bowling attack, as he got it again, this time short of delivery. Well delivered and well directed from Turkmen. End of the over, 37 for none. But yeah, Krishna Kumar, he's doing it against a serious bowling lineup.
Yeah, absolutely right. This is what I was saying at the beginning. I know he scored that century, and you can't take anything away from anybody who does. But he was fed a little in that one, a lot of short stuff down the leg side, and he wasn't really tested. Here, he will be tested, and so far, well, we seem to be passing with flying colours. Lynch, on the other hand, he did give a chance, and Ozbek, a man that we do believe is struggling out there. He's not 100%. Put the catch down as well. So just goes to show sometimes if you are playing, you're playing in these type matches, if you're not 100%, then maybe the chance that goes down could cost you the match. Because just keep an eye on Lynch. We know he can be pretty aggressive and quite an attacking player. They've still got plenty of battings to come as well. So We've got the likes of course, we know that D'Souza can come out and give the ball a whack as well. Also, Ali Rasool, good with the back, the captain himself, Derek Vinu. So they'll be up for this, the Spartans.
Yeah, that's Syed Aga is the new bowler. First time seeing him. Yeah, a bit of another. Well, they lose a left arm in aspect to a potential injury. Just looking a bit gingerly. Another one comes in. Tell that batsman to move, by the way. He's in our way. Yeah, here is Aga just sort of strolls in and then turned into the leg side. Doesn't really get anything of it. Is the bottom hand favoured. Good old Lynch.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting now to see the battle of the left arm bowler up against the left-handed Krishnan Kumar. Certainly can't be affording to bowl that short length. Anything short, he'll be looking to wallop it away. Just checking the field. So third man is back. They've got 3 men on the leg side waiting for the catching opportunity. And well, this one could be an opportunity. And that's been knocked out of his hands. And I don't think this is a boundary, because I don't think the ball is being touched when the players make contact, but that is being knocked straight out of the hands of the fielder. This is Mohsin and Ishaq Alek, that clash. We'll have a look at this. He takes a catch, and then Mohsin smacks him out. Now keep an eye on the ball. Now, at the time, he's just out the shot there. Nobody's touching it. He doesn't touch it. So that is not a boundary. So, I mean, if they were having a debate with each other, if they got the throw in straight away, he could have had a run out there. But, wow, that's a big opportunity. Alek has the ball in his hands, and Mohsin comes and he bulldozes it out of him.
Well, they stopped the boundary, though. That's what counts. It was only a single. Well, now this is into the leg side, and again, well, they meet in the middle and have a bit of a conversation, but that will again just be a single. And well, Dave B's come in and said, new name, Charlie Costa Cream Hunt. No. Simple to that one. No, my name's Charlie Hunt. Let's keep it at that. I'm not having it. I am not having it.
Why does everybody want to give you a new name?
I don't know. What's wrong with my name? Oh, that's an ankle killer, that is. Oh, I like buzzers. Oh, giving us buys. What's all happening, Rico? I can't keep up. I'm getting called new names as well.
Yeah, this one doesn't come up. Keeper does pretty well actually here. Gets gloves to it at least. Does
not Loddy.
Tatula.
It's not Loddy.
Yeah, it's not Loddy.
Good. I had nothing to do with that, by the way, folks. I didn't. That was not me involved in that. Oh! That is one of the best sixes we've seen off the crunch of the bat, because that was sweeter than anything we've seen yet, because that was pure timing. And that's 6 runs and 6 of the best.
Well, this one, yeah, timing with a bit of muscle, because it was in at the sort of rib cage area, and he wallops it. Up until then, it wasn't a bad over. Still only 9 come from it, but takes the score to 47. Hey, this is close, isn't it? The light for light, 44 compared to 47. But you got to say, again, Istanbul KSK, they're just not at the top of the game. There's little errors that are creeping in, like, for example, that catch there. We saw an easier one that Ozbek put down, but that one there, well, Ishaq Alek looked like he'd taken a brilliant catch. Then Mohsin came along and just literally wrestled the ball out of his hands. So that's a big opportunity, because that was Krishnan Kumar.
And then this time, nice and full, just pushed into the offside. Yeah, it just seems as if they're taking the foot off the gas here, really, Istanbul. I mean, they've had a tight hold on almost every team's neck, and have just been dragging them wherever they wish around the park. But today, I mean, in that first game up against Plovdiv, probably a weaker side comparing to Spartans. Of course, well, we will see them come up against each other in the next game, so that's going to be exciting. And but yeah, they just seem to be, I don't know, just taking their foot off the gas and just sort of stuck in gear 1 or gear 2. They've never really been able to get going.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They just haven't. They've got away with it with their batting in the first match. I mean, they got the 116, but it was enough. In this one as well, remember the man who's bowling here now being retired out when he was 53 of 25 deliveries, I think. And then after that, they didn't really score too many more. So that was an error as well. Mostert, though, to his credit, looking to make the difference, bowling a good line of this from the wicket keeper. Here's a terrible one. I think the ball is dead, so I think if they had run here, I think the umpires would have said, no, come on back. But it's a terrible throw. So there we go.
How's that? How did that end up where it ended up? Because I looked away for a second.
Wicketkeeper passing it to the man at point, Ellie Turkman, and it just went through well over him. Edge and fielded. So had a bit of luck with those. Have Sophia Spartans. A couple of times the ball's found the edge, eluded the keeper, and gone down to third man for a single. Good over so far, though. This from Misit Ozturk. Let's see if he can get it right now to the left-hander. Chat is busy as well. Nice to see so many people on the chat. They're talking away.
No. Silly shot. No need. They've got 2 men on the behind square on the leg side. That makes no sense. What are you playing at? Don't need to be funky. You've been hitting it so well down the ground. Continue to do so.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's a time for that shot, and that's when you haven't got men there or if they're inside. But when they're back there, I don't think they're going to get any reward for it. Lynch has already played one rocket shot to the boundary. Looking to get another one in here. Hits it well. It's going to take some stopping. And no mistake there from Ishak Halek, who's been pretty solid in that position. That's not a bad over at all. In fact, it's a very good one under the circumstances. It evens up things. This partnership is worth 51, but Ulster just goes for 3 in that one. So 51 without loss at the halfway point.
Yep, and Rico just saying that the chat's been going off well, and if you want to send us any private messages, then go ahead, slide into our DMs, as they say. Yeah, we got Instagram and Twitter for myself, and Instagram and Facebook for Rico Full. So yeah, if you want to get involved and sort of send us, and hey, we will try our best to respond to every message we get, but sometimes it's not as easy as it may seem. Get quite a lot, to be fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, go and also follow all of the European cricket socials as well. A lot of work goes into them, and a lot of stuff going out there and content-wise as well. So do get involved, and yeah, if you send us a message, we'll do our best to reply.
Yeah, we certainly will. Yes, it is once again National Flip-Flop Day. So if you're somewhere where the weather's pretty nice, hope you're wearing your flip-flops. I'll be wearing mine when we go back. I like my flip-flops. I know you're not a fan. You like your slides. I bet you wear socks with them as well. Asking the question here, and the umpire thinking long and hard, and I'm guessing that's just taken a little bit off the pad or thigh pad.
Yep, definitely off the thigh pad, because not giving us a wide.
Good one-handed take there, by the way. Very casually done.
That's what happens
by Atatullah.
When Noddy's not keeping. Oh, this is up in the air then. Well, he takes the hat off. Oh, takes it. Very good catch. That's a superb grab from the man at point, and it finally breaks this opening partnership worth 51 at the halfway stage. But yeah, good catch, takes the wicket, and Lynch goes for 21. First wicket down, 51 for 1.
Isn't this a good catch? And this is all about preparation. Look, first of all, the cap comes off. He's backpedaling pretty quickly, and then you need to be pretty tall. And Ellie Turkman, he's got the height to be able to hold on to that. Really good catch, and well, we've seen a couple go down. But that one, Lynch, he was dropped on 10. And he goes on and makes 21 off 16. So good wicket to get, a good time to break that partnership. But as we say before, they've got plenty of batting to come.
Yeah, no, they certainly do. As new man comes up, that's Kevin D'Souza, who will be the new batsman. Of course, we've seen him hit runs for fun here in Bulgaria before, but he's never played against Istanbul KSK. So bit of a new talent for him here, and yeah, this is going to be interesting. Good afternoon, good morning to Louis Bruce, to Kroom, to Rob. Vinny's in there as well. Vinny Sand, who's jumped in the chat, says he's been lurking and says that the vortex has gotten heavier. Yes, it has. Chris as well, and to Jammy Dodger, of course. Favourite biscuit, by the way.
So Iqbal, man, that we said Zoe Iqbal. I said I liked him. He's bowled. He bowled just the one over, the 10th over in the first match, and it was a tidy one. Got them the win. And now he gets the wicket as well. And he's got a bit about him. And he's got no run up at all. But he just, I mean, like that one there, that fizzes through. So it's coming all from the shoulder, all upper body. Just watch this one go. It really does. It hits the deck and goes through pretty quickly. Wicket keeper, well, taking it in the air. Talking about the air, this one goes up in the air but drops into a lot of space. The closest fielder is Tajman Hussain. He comes in and does the fielding. So they don't want to give another tight over away here. Need to get runs of this one because that rate now going up to about the 15. And that was all thanks to that super over there from Uzturk. So in comes Iqbal once more now to left-hander. Plays this away nicely. Should just be a single. As Uzbek comes in, does the fielding. I wonder if we're going to see him bowl his second over. We believe he looks a bit sluggish. Looks like he may have picked up a little injury. Maybe it's a bit of muscle issue.
Wild sweep from D'Souza. Yeah, no, just on that, by the way, as we come to the end of the 6th, just goes for 2, picks up a wicket as well. Great over. These last 2 overs have gone for 5 and for a wicket as well. So all Istanbul as they drag themselves back into this game. 53 for 1 after 6. Just want to say, by the way, if you're going to ask me questions like when am I getting married in my DMs, I won't answer you. That's all I'm going to say. And
Who's asking you that? Somebody really asked you that?
And I'm leaving it at that. That's all I'm saying. Don't ask me that, you'll get blocked.
You get asked all the weird questions. Is it because you bite? Maybe because you bite. You see, I just don't make no reference to it.
Just leave me alone.
Do they dangle the carrot out for you just to, like, you know?
I don't even know. Yeah, but I'm just saying, don't ask me silly questions, all right? I won't answer them, and it's pointless. Wasting your time. Fine, just do something else. Touch grass, that'd be nice. Anyway. 53 for 1 after 6, and oh, what a short delivery that is. That's a brilliant, brilliant bouncer, by the way.
What side I got is that, yeah, look at that one. The thing is, though, as you know, you get a bowl of short ball, it's got to be at the batter. And to a left-hander, you've got to be keeping it away from the leg side. And that's exactly what he does there. Well bowled. 2 out of 2 in the same area. And, well, Christian Kumar is not liking it. I get the feeling, though, he's just got to stay still and rock back and hit the ball over the backward point. He's coming forward to it. Stay in your crease and look to play. Look to uppercut in that gap. Oh, bowler loses his line. I just saw that.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Oh, dear. Shout out to Shiva Yadav, who says, I love to listen to your commentary. Thank you, Shiva. Hope you're well. Oh, picked up beautifully. And I think that's gone all the way as well. And it has. Brilliant shot.
Yeah, this is more like it. Stay still. Look, wait for the ball. Play it on merit. That's when he's at his best. And that's clinically played. Lovely shot. Top shot. Just stay still in your crease. Don't worry about charging the batter. Play the ball on merit. Top shot.
Yeah, no, it really is. And just looking to pounce on anything full and in the slot. What's that run rate now? 16.5. So they need a big over. They've had a few small ones. They need a big one. Oh, that's going to help. As unconventional as it is. Well, what does the umpire give here? Because does he hit this?
Oh, no, he gave 4 and then single buys. But this, I mean, that one, if you're behind the stumps, Charlie, that is one that you don't want. That is a sizzler. And that's an awkward one for the wicketkeeper there. That's a Tula.
Yeah, that's horrible. I mean,
just watch this go.
I mean, that just it's off that little bump there, isn't it?
Yeah.
That could have been so dangerous. But luckily, it's okay. It only goes for 4 buys. And this time overhits this leg side, and that should just be 1 and will be.
Yeah, so obviously the buys help after the big 6. But once again, I mean, Ozturk, he bowled a really good over. We saw Iqbal bowl a good one. As you already mentioned, only 5 came off those 2 overs, and they picked up a wicket as well. So those 2 to bowl as well. You still got the opportunity of Ozbek to bowl. Lee Turkman still has 1 over to go as well. So at the moment, I mean, this one, 16 off it. You can get a dot in here. You can. So you'll take that because it basically means that rate stays at around that 16, may even just creep up to around 17. You've still got good bowlers to bowl. Look like Iqbal is going to come and bowl straight away. So you've got to try and maintain that for the next 3 overs. But the thing is, those 3 overs, You got this one from Iqbal, you got Ozturk, they'll probably bowl one as well, and then probably, well, Ali Turkman, I think, with that slight injury there to Uzbek. This is what's coming up next. The Sofia Spartans are going to stay on the field of play, and they'll be hoping to get another match in. But the clouds coming across now, it's getting a bit cooler. Hopefully, as Charlie said, maybe it will bypass us. But they're up against the Medical University of Plovdiv, who, well, put, I think, a below par performance in this morning against Istanbul KSK. They'll be looking to bounce back well. And remember, they're bolstered with Sam Hussain coming into their side.
Good delivery from Iqbal, who comes off of that first over that went for 1 for 2. Yeah, D'Souza, he's just been watching it at one end, really. 1 or 4 for him at the moment. Hasn't really been able to had a chance. And coming in for his first game, I don't know if I would have gone for him at 3. I think I probably would have, you know, maybe looked for someone else. But yeah, it's well, this has gone high in the air, should be taken. And is simple catch, and it brings an end to Krishna Kumar, and he goes for 32. And yeah, at the moment, run rate creeping up more and more. That's now 64 for 2.
Yeah, lovely moment there for Mazid Ozturk, and a lovely moment there for the bowler as well. I tell you what, Ishak Alek could have quite easily damaged his back there, because I don't think Iqbal's the lightest of guys, but the wicket gets taken, and there he is. He knows where the cameras are. There's Mazid Ozturk. He takes the catch, and there's a celebration, and gives us a little bit of a salute as well. There you go. Mano Zaribe says, yep, aye, aye, sir. That's what it's all about. And then we get the fielder comes across and gives him a big bear hug as well. A bit of grizzly action at the middle. A wicket, and a good time to get a wicket. And, of course, they get the dangerous Krishnan Kumar out as well.
What? I don't know. Anyway, this time that's going to be a leg side wide. Good take from the keeper.
Yeah, Sid. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned about Kevin D'Souza being out. I mean, don't forget Sid Nair. I mean, he put a great partnership on together with Kushal Krishnan Kumar. I think they put 102 on together. So it's strange that he comes out pretty late. He's pretty aggressive. This one gets through him, though. I think the only thing I have to say about Iqbal is he does follow through right in front of the umpire. I'd like to see the umpire just have a word and say, hey, come on, if you're going to come around the wicket, don't mind it, but you can't be walking. I mean, he's a fair unit, isn't he? And then just coming right in front of the umpires there. Wow, this is a sizzler. This will go all the way. Bolle, 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 kinna sona, shaka, lagya. Don't bowl there. And we've seen Sid do this before in that partnership with Krishnan Kumar. And that's why I'm a little bit surprised that D'Souza, who probably hasn't had too much match practice, comes up before him. But he's there now, and maybe he can make the difference.
No, for sure. But, yeah, you've got to think that they used to have got to do it, haven't you? Because what's that now? 46 needed off 14. So, yeah, just under 20. And everything's got to go. And, well, you've got to swing hard and die trying here for the Spartans up against Istanbul. Have they got another one here? Oh, he has gone for it. And has he got enough on this one? Yes, he does. That'll be back-to-back sixes and doesn't really come in the most conventional of fashions, but it's what goes down in the scorebook that matters.
That's what they need, though. And I mentioned it before. We saw a couple of edges that go down there earlier. Well, this one is a big, thick edge. Fortune favours the brave, and that's exactly what's required here from Sid Nair. He can't be hanging around. He's got to swing and swing hard and got to get boundaries for his side. Hay suerte, pero no pasa nada. Hay 6 carreras también. Iqbal just gesturing there to Mohsin, saying, what can I do about that? And Mohsin is probably saying, okay, you know he's going to go after you. Try and get one full on the off peg.
Does he have a response? It's into the legs, into the pads of Nair, and that will be the end of the over. And it will be 40 needed off the last 2. Well, we've seen crazy things happen. 77 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, that's clever bowling there from Iqbal. I mean, I was saying, you know, go full at the off peg, but he sees the movement, and there's a big movement there from Nair. So he decides, I'm going to just follow you and go full into the pads. Gets the dot ball in, does well. So evenly poised. At this point, though, once again, Istanbul, they put teams in this position where to win it, they've got to go magical. They've got to go magical in the last 2. When it all happens in the 9th, and will it? That's it, though. He bowled a very good 5th over, where only, I think, 3 runs came off him. So he's going to come on to bowl this one. It's a big over, this.
Yeah, it's this one now or never, isn't it? They need Need 3 boundaries minimum if they're going to have any chance of this here, as someone's just airing out their washing in the old flats nearby. Probably doing that before the rain possibly comes. Anyway, here is Öztürk then. And this is, oh dear, just gets past the field, will be single, as D'Souza just turns it over.
Yeah, D'Souza is happy to, this is the thing, that D'Souza's come in as the aggressor. Now he's turned out to be the man who tries to just hand the strike over to Sid Nairn. So he's not really playing his part, really, D'Souza. But Nairn has to go big. Every ball has to be sent to the boundary. And this will go big. It will go all the way over to the athletics field behind us. That's what he's got to do. Well, there it is. Spot the ball. Well, there's one. There's another one there somewhere as well. Game on here, fellas. Game on.
Yeah, you just feel that this game could take a turn. Istanbul just bowling in the slot up against Sid Nairn, who's come in. And I said I don't know why you didn't have him at 3, because he's 18 off 5.
Yeah, I mean, look at that shot. That was just pure class. It wasn't a slog. Holds his shape, goes down on one knee, bangs it big into the next field and says, come on, give me another. Öztürk will probably try and pace off here.
Oh, good delivery.
Asking the question there, surely. Well, this is, I mean, it's a sensational take. I mean, I like the way that just serves it up on a platter. But what a take this is. I mean, you've got to say, this is a fantastic one-hand take. I mean, it does hit the pads.
Has he broken the pitch? He
Right
has.
through.
If you needed evidence as to what the noise was, it's right there. He's broken.
He's taking a bit of the carpet off there, so we're going to have to get the old super glue out there a bit later.
Dear, oh dear.
Dot ball, gold dust.
Might need more than that, though. Or offside. Has this got the legs to go all the way? Chases on. It does go all the way. And it will be a boundary again. And, well, I think the news was late to arrive to the dugout because they didn't really celebrate much. But nice, elegant cover drive this time, but not really fine in the middle, but still has enough power on it. And 2 boundaries here, different game.
Yeah, nobody out there on the boundary, so that's a good shot to play. And it wasn't a bad delivery from Öztürk. In the block hole, well bowled. You take the single, they're taking it on. And it's well backed up as well. Yeah, it's worth taking. So D'Souza, he's got to play his part in this partnership now at the moment. He's got a ball to play here. And I think they need him to send this to the boundary. If you can get a boundary here, it keeps them in the match. They're needing 28 of 7 deliveries. Looking for a boundary here, D'Souza. Can he do it?
Needs to find something out of the screws. Oh, and he does. And he does finally get a 6 to his name. Finally gets his boundary account open. And all of a sudden, this game's going down to the last yet again. But that is a beautiful cricket shot. It's slot bowling from Mesut Öztürk, has to be said, but it still gets the punishment it deserved. 95 for 2 after 9, 22 needed off the last over.
Yeah, game on, and that's what they need. So they've gone, well, 18 that one goes for. Iqbal's over was pretty expensive as well, but they need to go magical here. And let's just have a look. It's Murat Özbek looks like he is coming back. This is a bit of a gamble. I mean, he's not 100%. I don't think he bowled at his best. But let's see how this goes. He's marking up his run up here. I don't think he's going for his full run. You still have the likes of Ali Turkman also has an over that he could have bowled, but he's going with his spearhead bowler. And you just get the feeling here that Murat Özbek is just going to be looking to get those Yorker length deliveries in. You just get the feeling if you can get 2 Yorkers in here, that will seal the victory for his side. 22 required off the last 6 deliveries.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if we see anything on that leg side because it's all predominantly an offside field. You've got 3 men out there on that leg side, has to be said, but they're just boundary riders and protecting the boundary then. Here we go. Oh, dragged leg side. Got to push for 2. You've got to push for 2. You've got to come back. You've got to just take him on. Oh, he's going to be short by a long way here. He's going to be short by a very long way. There was so much hesitation. And in the last over, you've got to push it. You've got to push for 2. And think he will be gone here. We're going to have to take a look at a side on view here. But it's going to be close.
Yeah, I think he is gone. I think he dives in desperation. I don't think he gets there. I think the wicket-keeper was pretty confident, Ilyas Atatürk. But you're right, the hesitation was there. You've got to go hard. You've got to run hard at it. The fielder does well. It wasn't the strongest arm from him either, but he throws it into the deck. And just keep an eye on this. Yeah, he's going to be well short.
Yeah, well short, loses his trousers in the time as well, and it will be a wicket then, and it will mean that Sydney will have to go trying to come back for the second, but it will be 96 for 3 on the board then, and all of a sudden 21 needed off 5, and well, Kevin D'Souza's got to find something here.
Yeah, and I think you got to say probably a little bit of an error having Sid come in low down. He needed to come higher. You can see what he can do. Him partnering Kushal, Krishnan and Kumar. I like to see that. 2 left-handers. It worked before. And they didn't go for it this time. I think Lynch, in fairness to himself, 21 of 16, didn't do bad. But I think when you've got somebody who hits the ball as clean and as crisp as that, you've got to have them up in the power play. Anyway, it's not done yet. As we saw Nair go for 24, just 9 deliveries. Okay, just have a look at it out there at the moment. Now it really does look like one of those Christmas postcards if you're a cricketer. It looks like snow all over the place.
Oh, hello, game on our hands, because that is one of the best shots you'll see to take first up, because that's only Sarju who just gets the leg out of the way and pumps this over the offside. It's a poor delivery, it's full, it's wide, offered width and pounced on it, 6 runs.
Yeah, what a good hit this is, you're absolutely right, and hitting it over onto the offside, big hit. Okay, here we go, 15 off 4.
15 needed. 14 runs, and it will be a golden ball. And, well, if Osbeck's going to have anything to say, so he's been thinking it doesn't really matter. Oh, down the ground, clothed it, got nothing on it. Should just be 1 and will be. We'll bring D'Souza on strike, who's 8 off of 16, and they're going to need it. 14 needed off of 3.
14, and D'Souza, remember the last one he hit it well, didn't he? And got the big 6 free side at the end of the 9th over, which kept him in this match. He needs to do it again here now. He knows what he's going to get. Probably going to be full. Probably going to be at the middle stump. So he's going to have to make space for himself. Gets a short one. It goes to the 3rd man, who deals with it. Takes it on the bounce. Does well. Hold his nerve. But they don't run.
No, they do.
Did they run? Did they take a single?
They got a single.
Okay.
They took a single. So it's now going to be 13 needed off 2. 2 6s hit, and we're in.
2 6s. Brings up the golden ball, and can it happen? It is going to be Sarju, who's played a cracking shot out on the off. Okay, here comes Osbeck. Does he go short? Does he go full? He goes short, and he doesn't quite get it right. It's just going to be a single. So once again, Istanbul KSK are going to do it. They're going to keep their 100% record intact. They've been tested in this one by the Sofia Spartans. Looking to get into 4th place. This will be a setback for them. A defeat against Istanbul KSK, a team who at the moment, even when they're not performing 100%, just keep getting the victories. So a ball to go.
Don't
bowl. There'll be some celebrations here.
Don't bowl an extra. And he doesn't. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's over our heads. And, well, D'Souza, he's going to be so annoyed because they're going to fall 1 flourish of the bat short.
Yeah.
And they're going to lose here by a total of just 5 runs. And, yeah, well, I tell you what, though, something you've got to remember, Osbeck was not at full strength there, but it will mean that Istanbul KSK will beat Sofia Spartans by 5 runs here. And Sofia Spartans, they need to win every game that they've got because, of course, they lost 8 games in total due to the bad weather.
Yeah.
And at the moment, they've just lost another game here out in the middle. But they'll be coming back, though. They'll take on Plovdiv in match number 49. That's coming up in around about 23 minutes or so. So do remember that we come back for that. But hey, what a game we've had. We've had 2 pretty close encounters, has to be said. But this one closer than the last one. There's just confirmation, though, as match 49. And yeah, Spartans, they'll be 1 and 8. 8 no results, of course. And Plovdiv, they're 5 from 5, looking for an interesting one here. But again, I'm really looking forward to these highlights because I think it's going to be very interesting to see what happens, and just seeing what happens with the likes of Lynch at the top of the order is a different move. I liked it, but Sid Nair not coming in at number 3, that was the mistake. Yeah,
I think so. And though we saw the D'Souza hit some nice shots, remember he did chew up a few deliveries as well. And when you're losing just by 5 runs, it could make all the difference. It certainly can. And some good shots early on, though, you've got to say. I think Kushal Krishnan once again showed his class, and Lynch played some really nice shots. Kept them in it. Power play went for 37, and the halfway point they were on 51. But we were just needing that 1 magical over, and it didn't come because when they lost that first wicket, we saw 2 very good overs from Mesut Öztürk and then Zohaib Iqbal that really took that rate to around about that 16 mark. And though the Spartans did well to bring it back, they just couldn't get it through, just couldn't get there at the end. And well, what about that? I mean, that was a moment, wasn't it, when the 2 fielders there colliding together. And that was Alek and Mohsin at the time. This one high up in the air. What a good catch. This from the captain, Ali Turkman. Going backwards, taking the catch. Catches win matches. That one could have been the match winner.
Yeah, Turkman was involved in the run out in the last over as well that removed the dangerous man in the middle in Sarju. But yeah, no, there were some really good shots though. Well, that was a scary moment as it almost clattered into the keeper's head. It wasn't down to the fault of anyone. Well, then this one just went straight up, and again, wasn't an easy catch. And but he was able to take it. That had some serious height on it as it came down and re-entered the atmosphere, which at the moment is looking pretty sunny for now, but keep your fingers crossed because you never know. That's the joy of cricket here in Bulgaria. But yeah, finishing off here, there were some nice flourish of the bats this time. It just went sky high, but also got enough on it as it raced away down to the reverse vortex. And then this one, well, this had some serious height on it, and it also had some serious power on it, so much so that we lost it to the old athletics field. And then this one, well, we thought he had it, didn't he? The keeper was pretty set, but you can see there just on your screen that he took a chunk out of the pitch.
He did take it. It was a bit like he'd hit a golf ball and had to put the turf back. But it stayed in place. This one made its way to the boundary. It was an important one. But then also towards the end of the over, that ball number 6 was hit for a big 6 as well. They just kept it interesting. But then there was this run out. He had to go for 2, but really, like you said at the time, Charlie, they didn't go for it 100%, and that made all the difference.
Yeah, hesitation was the real issue, and yeah, it just meant that they were ending up going to fall short. But yeah, you just think that move to really not have to have D'Souza at 3. Of course, they hit some nice shots at the end, but yeah, it was really just a little bit too late, in all fairness, and they fell 5 runs short. We can take a look at the scorecard here then, and yeah, it really just it was good areas, but at the moment it was yeah, just a little bit too late really for the Sofia Spartans. They of course losing this game, but yeah, not having Nair coming in at number 3. He was 24 off 9 before he was run out, and then Sarju, he came in and played some nice shots. D'Souza also played some nice shots, but he just took one too many deliveries to get going and get his eye in. And yeah, at the moment it's yeah, it's not looking great for Spartans, looking as they want to try and get into the final on Friday. Looking at the bowlers then, Ozbek bowling on what we seem to think is a bit of an injury at the moment. Didn't quite look as comfortable out in the middle, did he? But was still able to get that last over in as quiet as possible. And then you also look at Tukren, who went for 9 off his one over, but Iqbal picked up 2 for 15. He was the pick of the bowlers for me, and yeah, ended up on 111 for 3 off of their 10, falling 5 runs short. Then we'll be back hopefully in around about 20 minutes or so, but do just keep an eye out as we hopefully keep away from the weather that's coming in. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Full on European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, welcome back to Sofia then for what is set to be another exciting matchup here, and it's going to be a thrilling one. Sofia Spartans, they're going to be taking on Plovdiv here in the next game. Match number 3 of day number 10 here in Bulgaria, and we've missed out on a couple of days of cricket, has to be said. Of course, not due down to the fault of anyone here. Mother Nature just simply has been taking her course. But again, looking forward to what is set to be another really exciting matchup here. Two teams going at it. It's going to be a simple battle of bat versus ball, and I'm very much looking forward to it. We can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle with the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
There you go.
Heads.
Oh, it's been called heads. It's come down heads, so you've won the toss.
We'll have the ball.
Okay, so toss has been won by Plovdiv, who will bowl first. And now up to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box to start the match.
Thank you very much to Ian Rummage. Great to see the two captains out there at the coin toss. And you can see the result there, that Plovdiv having a win and decided that they want to chase in this one. So putting the Sofia Spartans in to have a bat. I think that's a gamble, you know. Spartans have shown in the match that they have batted first that they can go on, put big runs on the board. And of course, Kushala Krishnakuma will be key in that. I wonder who will join him at the top, whether they stick with Lynch or whether we are going to see a change in that. So I notice that Sydney is there as well, and Kevin D'Souza. So players waiting to come out. We're waiting for the umpires. And here we go. So it will be by Ivan and Gatsura that will lead the teams out. Just have a look at the key players here. So with the Spartans, remember this is only up to match number 47, hasn't been updated. So it is very much about Krishan Kumar, who's good, and we saw Nair as well, playing some good shots there as well. Don't forget Lynch coming into the equation. Over to the other side, well, Zain Asif, who, well, soft dismissal to get him out this morning, and he'll be looking to go back to his best, as well as the captain, Sufyan. And remember, they have got Saeem Hussain in their side, and Saeem Hussain will, well, after two attempted catches in the first match, which both went down, he's decided he'll go back behind the stump, so he'll put the gloves on for this match. It's a really important one for the Spartans. They, a team that have been hindered with so many matches being abandoned, so they've had 8 abandoned, 1 match they've played and won, and then of course a match against Istanbul. We just saw that they ended up on the losing side, so they need to get the points on the board. Rika Full here, and alongside me to talk you through this one is, once again, Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico, and a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be the FanCode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. And yep, hoping to get a quick start away here, because if I'm not seeing things, we're just starting to get a bit of drizzle, aren't we, Rico? Yeah. And a little bit of drizzle is the last thing that you need. Yeah,
we don't need to see any more rain. It started to drizzle a little. The clouds, though there is brightness around as well, I have to say, but the clouds that are coming in from the mountains are looking a bit ominous. And let's be fair, though, this ground will take a little bit of drizzle.
Anything more than that?
Yeah, if it gets heavy, we know we're going to be in trouble. But for now, we can just keep our fingers crossed that it passes us by.
And here is Rahman then for the first ball. Well, this is up in the air, and that will be 6, because that's gone a long way. Even though he hasn't quite timed it and found the middle, it will still race away, and it will be 6 runs to start the innings.
Well, this one is going right towards the camera we got at the far end. You'll probably see a good look at this. I mean, you might even see it coming down, do we? And no, just to one side, but it does go all the way. Perfect start, 6 runs.
Yeah, this is a good start here, though, isn't it? Good start. Nice 600 strike rate, as that rain is starting to come down now. And, well, my question will be, Ian Ramage, how long do you want to keep them out there as tournament referee? Because in theory, oh, by the way, that's a beautiful cricket shot. And has that got the legs to go? No, it doesn't. That'll be 2. Yeah, it's starting to come now. And, yeah, I mean, at the moment, the ground is probably dry as a massive thud of thunder.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, don't do this to us. Not now.
No, we have a look at that. Good, I mean, good enough on that stop against the boundary. I'm liking the fact that Sydney is opening the batting. I think it's where he's best. He's an aggressive player. This one doesn't quite come up as much as he was expecting from Faizan Rahman. But yeah, I mean, the last thing we need is more rain, and hearing that thunder rumbling in the background, I think as the wind picks up as well, is a signal that we're in for some more rain here, folks. I think it's only a matter of time, Charlie.
Yeah, and well, the thing is, it just depends on how hard it comes down as well, because at the moment it's yeah, that's the question, is how hard it's going to come down on us, because at the moment it's just drizzle and it's sort of coming and going. But yeah, anything more than that, then the ground's going to be in trouble, isn't it?
Yeah, it's we know that already. There's certain parts of the ground which has already taken a hammering, and though great efforts have been done to get play started today, it can't really take any more. Rahman, and this is weighted on beautifully, and it is absolutely dispatched. It goes onto the roof of where the scorers are and over to the field on the other side, and maybe ends up in the bunker. Good hit, lovely hit. And sitting there, I mean, isn't he good to watch? He's just an aggressive, clean hitter of the ball, as that one gets dealt with. So Rahman has gone for 14, a ball to go in this first over. Remember, they were put into bat here, the Spartans.
Yeah, that's the thing, and it was an interesting choice, but at the moment it's not paid off at all. What's he got here then? This time it's wide on the offside, and that's not going to help them at all.
Good early call from the umpire, Ivan, as well. Again, fuller delivery. Oh, fingertips. It's still not enough to stop this. It would have been a sensational catch. It really would. You can see the bowler is giving his hand a bit of a shake as this one has smashed into him. I think that's more the case of the ball hitting the hand than the hand getting to the ball. It is the end of the over, and it's a good start. The 19 come off the first. Exactly what the Spartans want, but what they don't want is the rain. And it looks like the fielder, Rahman, the bowler, is going to need a bit of attention here from the medic, and it's the old magic spray coming from Dr. Mustafa. We'll be doing the spraying here. We just have a look at what the bat versus ball wall tells us. It has the Spartans 112 to 98 in favour of winning this one against Plovdiv. And you can see that the issue Plovdiv have had, especially the latter part of this series, is the runs. The runs for 107 to the runs against 109. So that's something that they've got to smarten up on. Well, Rahman is back. He doesn't take any time off the field. Gets the old magic spray and goes straight into the mid-wicket area where you feel the ball is going to follow him around. Somebody who bowled very well this morning. Coming on the ball now, it's a Mohamed Uzair. He bowled some good variations. It's going to be bowling to Kushal, Krishnan Kumar. His first ball. Hasn't faced one as yet.
Here is Adair then. Well, this is up in the air, in the offside. And, well, this is going to plug. And the ball will win, though. As that's Rahman. He's just retrieved some treatment. He's just retrieving that from the other side of the boundary. 4 more.
Yeah, nice shot to play in the power play. He knows if he gets enough uplift on this, it's going to get over the fielders. And this one just manages to crawl itself over the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, at the moment, I just went out to have a look at the what's around us. So we're actually under, at the moment, the only bit of blue sky in, I think, about a 30-mile radius. As I look everywhere else, we are under the only bit. Behind us in the cube as well is a little bit, but around everywhere else, it's pretty gloomy. And, well, that's a gloomy shot because he's completely played down the wrong line of it. Good to see Hussain back behind the stumps, though.
Yeah, nice to see Syme there. Interesting field set. I mean, Sufyan sort of followed the ball after that boundary was hit, so he put the man back out on sweeping the offside. They've got a man at mid-wicket, but nobody behind. There is no third man, no fine leg. It's very interesting field. So everybody is like a ring of the Plovdiv guys around the Spartans here at the moment.
I don't mind it. Nice and aggressive. Might as well be. Haven't really got much to lose of Plovdiv. Of course, don't really mind it.
Up in the air. Once again, it will drop into a spot, and this one doesn't go over the boundary. And I'm liking it on the fielder. I think this is Zain Asif. He knows he can't touch it. Watch this. I don't know if we have the full. Keep this playing because he goes over. He wants to pick it up, and then he says, hang on, I've got to get my foot. That's nicely done. He knows what's happened already here on this ground. He didn't want to be another victim of that. Good slower delivery, well bowled, and the awareness to turn and throw us. We can hear the, well, that's either your tummy, Charlie, because lunch is here, or you can hear the, oh, that's the thunder that's rumbling in the background.
That's not good. Yeah, as I mentioned, we are currently under the only bit of blue sky. Everything else is gloomy, and it looks as if it's raining everywhere else. So fingers crossed that, well, there's not really much wind. That's lifted, and even Simon Hussein, he probably hasn't kept for a while, just lets this one go through for a bite.
He gets through, but that's on the up, isn't it? And Simon Hussein gets his gloves to it, but it finds his way through. And like I said, nobody really there. I think really Simon probably would have been going, should have been going for that himself, but he asked the man to come from behind square to get there.
Good afternoon then to Dave B, to Vinay, to James, to Kenny in there as well, to NI Nick, of course. Good to all see you here. And, that is huge. Oh, my Lord. It's only just come down. Oh, Nair, stop it. Where were you last time when they wanted you? Because that's huge.
Well, this is why he's up there, Charlie, because he hits the ball so well. That is by far the biggest hit. I mean, watch this come down. And it comes down and it plugs. And you can see it's quite easily surpassed the one that was put out there earlier. This is an enormous hit. It's an aggressive stroke. And it was almost the perfect over from Mohamed Uzair. And then that six is double the score that came off him. He's gone for 12. And at the 2-over point, it is 32 without loss.
Yeah, that is 100% the biggest shot and the biggest six we've seen all tournament. And I'm putting my words and money on that because that was ridiculous. I mean, the thing is here, right? How many times when you've been commentating on this a lot longer and done more games than I have, right? You're sat here commentating, and you sort of see a ball coming towards you, and you think, okay, and it just gets over, and you can see it. But that one, that was rising as it went over us.
6 on any ground.
Oh, mate, that's six more like a 9.
On any ground.
Six more like a 9, and it's like that was still rising as it went over our heads as the wind picks up, and that's in the wrong direction, by the way. That's not in a good direction. Oh, dear. Yep, clouds start moving. This is... You're putting your jacket on. I don't blame you, because it's it just has that feelers on it. It's, when it goes, it's going to go.
Yeah, it's come down pretty strong, but new bowler. And it finds its way down to behind the keeper. Man comes across, makes the stop, just a single. So, don't mind that, because I think... at the moment, the way Sydney Air is hitting the ball, you rather have him on strike. Krishna Kumar himself is a pretty aggressive hit of the ball anyway, but Sydney Air, well, some of the hits he's made so far. There's Naveed. See if he can try and tame the hard hitter.
I think that just got picked up, that I had a bit of a drink then. Apologies for that. Well, no apologies for that, because that's through the covers and 4. And he doesn't even bother running, because he knows that he's going to find the middle is net. And, yeah, they missed the trick in the last game, not having him at 3, didn't they?
Yeah, big time. You see that already. He's showing you just what I thought. He's got to be somebody. You bat him in the power play because that's the way he bats. And also, you've seen a couple of shots that he hasn't gone to the boundary, but he's been able to loft it over the fielders. And you can only do that in the power play. Swivels on this. There's going to be 4 more. Thank you very much. And, well, looks like that's in Housey's house. He says, I'll field this one when he catches up with it. But, yeah, it's not a good delivery. It's too short, and he just dispatches it. I suppose the only good thing for the bowler there is that he hits it for 4, not 6.
Yeah, by the way, that's our viral man inside Ashrafi. He's in the dugout for Plovdiv, and he's been keeping his head pretty low and pretty quiet since he realised that he's gone for about 3.5 million views in total over the last week or so on social media, for all the wrong reasons, of course.
Yeah, and those numbers going up all the time as well. So the rain now.
Is it raining again?
Yeah, it's little drizzle in the air. It's hard to tell actually
because of all the
hard to see the rain through the snow.
it's not snow, it's pollen. Because you'll be careful because someone will tune in and go, oh, it's snowing, and to be fair, they'll think of last year and they'll think, oh yeah, no, that's probably about right. It is raining though, by the way.
Yeah, it is raining. Light at the moment, but at least we haven't heard any more rumbles or thunder at the moment.
That's lifted. That's seriously lifted.
Well, no rumbles or thunder, but there's a bit of a thunderbolt in itself out there in the middle. Look at this one. It comes from nowhere. And you can see Simon Hussein just saying, oh, where's that come from?
Yeah, hang on a minute. What's happening here? And that's going to be the end of the over, I think. And it is. So that will be 3 overs down, 41 for none, as the rain starts to come. Yeah,
rain is starting to fall, and also we're seeing that Faiz Rahman is going to now go off the field as the 12th man comes on. It's our star. Give him the international star enters the field of play, and he knows we're talking about him.
Yeah. Oh, what a day. I can go home happy now. I don't care. Oh, the main man's on, but I don't know how long he's going to stay on for because the rain's starting to come at the moment. Oh, that's made my day. Oh, that's made my day.
But we need him on the boundary.
I want him here. Sufyan, change with him. I want to talk to him. Oh, dear. Here we go then. That's Azair went for 12 off his first. Oh, that's... oh, hang on. That might have to be called a no-ball. And they're just going to wait and check this one because I don't think this has even touched anything of the pitch.
Yeah, does it catch the pitch at all? The umpire is looking around like wanting confirmation from somebody. Yeah, that's a no ball. Yeah, there we go. That's a great call now. I think he doesn't call it straight away because he can't see because the bowler's in his way. But what I can see, folks, is not good. The rain heavier now.
Yep, slowly but surely it's coming down. Here isn't. It's going to be a free hit. And he gets away with it. Drag leg side. Should have played this over the offside, but doesn't. And that will just be... That'll just be a one, as it looks to me as if I'm seeing some ground staff getting ready. Yeah, ground staff are getting ready here because it's slowly coming down. And at the moment, they're going to carry on, but yeah, ground staff are being prepared. Well, ground staff, wait, because it's coming your way. There he is. There's Gagandeep. And that's going to be 4, followed by Prakash Mishra, of course, in the Bulgarians' cohort. That's a nice shot, though. That went for a nice boundary. But again, at the moment,
they're gonna have to come off here, Charlie, because I think this rain continuing like this, we know that the areas around the sides of the pitch are going to get pretty sticky already. You can see that you mentioned it, Gagandeep and Prakash.
They can't do it on their own, by the way. There's 2 of them for that one cover. Full toss, 6. See you later. Bye-bye. Plovdiv, they hope it's going to keep raining because at the moment they just can't bowl to him. And at the moment it's raining 6s.
Yeah, it certainly is. You can't bowl that as not a good delivery. You can see the bowler is gesturing there. I can't hold the ball like this, but I just think that's a bad delivery from Uzair. This partnership worth 53. And, well, spirit of thought once again for the poor Spartans. That is the end of the over. So the over was started, of course, there by the bowler who then had to go off. And that was, of course, Faiz Rahman because of that injury to his hand. So, okay, so was...
You got that smell of rain as well now, by the way.
Yeah.
That's you know when you have that smell, and I think when that kicks in, that's when you know, because yeah, that period of blue sky is slowly but surely taking itself away from us here. And yeah, well, they're still out there at the moment. Gagandeep Singh alongside Prakash Mishra just waiting for the call. Ian Ramage is on his feet, and they are looking, as is stand-in PM for the day, Mars Baji. They're just having a look and keeping an eye on it at the moment, but deemed to be able to continue as that rain.
Yeah.
That keeps on coming, and it doesn't look as if it's going to stop. I look to the left of us as well. It's not looking great.
I think that maybe here, I'm just thinking out loud here, maybe the decision's been made to try and get this 3rd over in. And that means that if the rain can stop, we could have a 3-over contest. 3 overs can constitute a match.
We've
gone past that already, as you're pointing out. So, okay, this one is going to drop into space. The fielder comes in.
Batsman thought he was gone, by the way.
Yeah, he's already like walking back, but doesn't quite carry to the fielder. Yeah, so not sure what the thinking is. Maybe they're hoping that it can just pass, but looking at what's coming from behind, I don't think so. And the thunder, you can still hear it rumbling away in the background.
And at the moment, it's not looking great, but we'll stick out there as long as we can until it's deemed as unsafe. But the thing is as well, the main concern is the field, because as soon as we start getting some heavy rain, which it seems if it's getting heavier and heavier, then you start looking at the pitch and that looks like it's going to start struggling. Then you see puddles, and that's the issue. Dragged leg side, and should be cut off. That's Kamal up there, and gets the old use of the foot, and it will just be 2.
They get back, complete the 2. That is going to be the end of the over. They want to have a look at this. Ivan says, show me it again. And here we go. The bat is slid in, so it's okay. Nicely done. So still out there. No communication at the moment from the tournament referee or the umpires. The fielding side, with the 2 umpires now getting together. Looks like they're talking to the batters here first. Just having a chat. The batters are not going anywhere. I can tell you that now. Spartans, 57 without loss after 4. They want to stay out there. Now you've got Mohamed Sufyan, the fielding team captain. And I think up against the Spartans, he'll be pretty happy to go off. I think they'll take.
Well, the thing is they're looking up at this blue sky, and I'm telling you, that blue sky is away from us now, because that's sort of over probably about 3 or 5 kilometers. And yeah, that's certainly is a little bit further away. But this rain constantly coming down, which is an issue. Got to think of longevity. We're only on a Wednesday at the moment, and yeah, at this point in time, they're just a pause in play. But to be honest with you, I mean, it's just constant, isn't it? It's not. It's heavy. It's sort of heavy. It's not as heavy as we saw it the other day, but it's heavy, but it's constant as well. And at the moment, there's no real change at this point. They're going to seem as if they're going to continue.
Yeah, it looks like there was a discussion there, first with the batters and then with the fielding team captain, Mohamed Sufyan. I think has probably said, look, with it the way it is at the moment, okay. But he's probably turned around and said if it gets any heavier, or if he feels that perhaps his players are starting to slip around, it becomes a bit too dangerous, then I'm pretty sure that he'll want to go off. Looks like, come on, take the cap off. We don't want to see a bowler bowling with the cap on. Give the cap to the umpire.
Oh, no, he is.
Yeah, pass it. I don't think, there we go, Ivan. Ivan's probably heard us. Okay, here we go. Well, Sufyan, now he's sorting his hair out.
Probably worried about his hair in the old rain. Get a bit frizzy. Here is Sufyan. And this will be leg side and gets through the man and 4 runs. Good effort, though, from the man out in deep mid-wicket, or just sort of regular mid-wicket. That's Sahil Yasir, ever present in that area. Well, what's happened there? Well, Martha's asleep. She's probably trying to stay out of the rain.
Okay, so boundary straight away from Sufyan. He didn't bowl in the first match, said he was injured. He is the leading wicket taker.
I just have a feeling that maybe they came on and said due to the rain you can't bowl your sort of your quickies, maybe. Could be something that they mentioned, but I don't really think that it could come to that. But
Gandhi and dispatched. Well, go fetch this one. This one goes into the jungle behind there, and you can see they're saying, hey, forget it, that is gone. Well, maybe you'll find this back, but that's been walloped away. And he's a big old unit, isn't he, is our man Sid?
He certainly is, and you got a fair piece of that as well. New ball, please, because that partnership now 67 off of just 27 deliveries, and yeah, it's going to keep on going. I mean, I look up at the moment, it's got a bit brighter, in fairness. That's Sidney's 50, by the way. 53 off of just 18 deliveries, and a superb innings from him there as well. But yeah, the rain's just slowed down a little bit for now, but I'm still concerned about what's around us.
Yeah, it brings on that 50 in no time at all, doesn't he? And that's why this is where you have to feel that the Spartans probably lost out in the last one. Let's have a look at that wagon wheel.
There he is then. Yeah, and that will be another one. And, well, that will be over and into the dugouts, because that's going to be another 6. And at the moment, they are just putting it on a plate for Nair at this point.
Yeah, this is the sort of bowling. I like the way they all lined up to take the catch. Then one by one, they all got out of the way and said, nah, it's not worth risking getting hurt here. And Sufyan Been taken to the cleaners a little bit here. 3 balls 16. This will go in the same direction, I feel, and it does. This one smashes into just above the scoreboard. Oh, what a big hit this is. The power of Sid Zain here is absolutely awesome.
Yep, no, Sid Nair is really getting everything that comes to him, and he is just carrying on, and it's just, he's probably thinking, come on, guys, come on, trouble me, do something. 65 off of 20 for him now.
I'll tell you what, they stay on. You know the century's on here.
Oh, you've called it early. You know what'll happen. They'll come off now because of the rain. Well, this time misses out, and they'll come through for a leg bye. Don't see it being given as runs. No, given as a leg bye there. But yeah, that's just a well-earned break for Sufyan after being dispatched. Probably be thinking, oh, just get me out of this over. 80, without even at the halfway stage yet. 1 ball left before that moment. And this will be 6 more, and the over goes for 28 off of the 6 deliveries. And at the end of 5 overs, a score 86 for no loss. And we can welcome you back into the dry ice cube here in Sofia, Bulgaria, after 5 overs. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full, and yeah, at the moment the weather just there, isn't it? Just being a little bit annoying at the moment.
It's playing games with us, but the thing is, though, as you keep highlighting, the bit of blue stuff that we do have is right above us. If it stays there, you never know, we might be okay because it is bright, but there is still that rain. It's not particularly heavy. I think if it does get heavy, then I think the umpires will take the players off. But the Spartans, they want to stay out there for as long as they can. And remember, they've got the Centurion out there who did just hit that last 6. We know he scored a century, but another man who I think is on century alert here is Sid. Sid is batting well.
Yeah, you're putting it out there, aren't you? And you're not scared to say it either.
No, I'm not scared to say it.
You're certainly putting it out there. But yeah, well, I mean, the thing is that's saving us here at the moment is the lack of wind, actually. There isn't really any change in the wind. There isn't any wind anyway. Here's Zayn Asif, though. And that will be 1 into the leg side. But yeah, that's kind of what's saving us here, is that the fact that the rain's sort of just, clouds aren't really changing or anything like that. The wind's pretty still. So it's not too bad at the moment. Vinay's saying that the only rain that he can see is raining 6s. Well, to be fair, off that over, you'd say so. Rain's just stopped briefly, which is good. Well, I'll tell you what, though, it's not stopped raining 6s. Crowd catch? No, that's gone over you. The boys are interested at 1 point for Sofia Spartan, but not that one. And that's going to be another 6. Add that to the list.
Yeah, they're enjoying the moment at the moment. This is just a lovely shot. Look at the way he dispatches it, the wrist work, the arm work. Lovely shot. Pleasure to watch these two. And Krishnan Kumar now deciding it's time for him to open up. Yeah, that rain, it just has stopped momentarily, so that is a good sign. So maybe that brighter weather is coming this way, and the storms we could hear in the background have moved on.
Tiana's here. Tiana, can you do me a favour? Can you just see what's behind us? See if it's bright or not. What's it saying? Okay, maybe not then. Well, I'll tell you what, again, it's going to continue raining 6s because once more, it's Krishna Kumar who's said enough's enough, and I'm going to keep on going.
Yeah, well, it is definitely raining 6s here at the moment. There's a few fireworks to get the thunder going off around this ground, the Vasil Levesky Cricket Ground in this National Sports Academy, making it look pretty easy. And I have to say, the body language of Plovdiv is saying, we don't want to be here. 99 on the board with still 3 balls to go in this 5th over. So it really is going pretty quickly. So 6th over we're into now, 5.3. And piling on the pressure. Yep,
nearly 100 partnership. N9X says, Charlie, please say hello to Joe, mate. Care, well, hello, Joe. And that's down the ground and should be cut off. Oh, no. Sufyan got dispatched for 28 off his over, and now he's just let 4 go through, and that will be the 100 partnership off of 35 deliveries, 103 to be exact. Zayn Asif probably didn't deserve to be hit for 4 there.
Yeah, it's not the first time that one's gone through Sufyan. You see there, he leaves a little bit of gap, and the Grizzly makes its way through. And okay, second time lucky. This time he's been backed up by Uzair. That's a good move from Uzair. He's saying, don't worry, Skip, I've got you back this time. And this time, no mistakes from Sufyan. So, Zayn Asif trying to avoid going magically himself. 18 off the over.
Well, that's not going to help. Oh, we'll get away with it because it clips the pad and it's going to run away. And Saim Hussain will give chase and the ball will win. Oh, Shiv Patel saying, why aren't you sprinting? What are you doing? Oh, hello. Bit of rivalry.
He's not very impressed with the effort there made from Hussain. I've got to say, he chases after it, but he never takes the glove off, so takes the extra weight off, but never actually gets there. And you can see there that Shiv saying, hey man, you should have got to that. It is the end of the over. It doesn't matter how, but these runs just keep on coming. 108 without loss. So once again, the team that almost got the 200 mark the first time we saw them look to be set to getting another big score here. John Gray, hello to you. And he's saying he's delighted to finally seeing some cricket. He's saying greetings to us both. Yeah, well, we're delighted, and we're very delighted at the moment that though there's a lot of dark clouds around and a few rumbles of thunder, right here at the moment we're getting some glorious sunshine. Even Charlie's putting his shades back on.
Yeah, they're just staying around. I mean, that cloud that's coming over from the right, though, isn't great. Oh, hello. Well, this has gone high. We're going to have to take a look. Uh-oh, this could be an injury. Oh, I thought he'd taken it then. Very nearly. But that's good running. They come back for the second because they're going to have to look at this one, as I think it may end up being given as a possible no ball for height. Let's take a look at this here then.
It was very hard. How far is the batter? Does he come out? He does. So now let's keep an eye on the ball.
Oh,
I think he might be
he's okay actually.
Yeah. I think the ball is on the downward.
Got to go off it before he moved.
Well, we've already seen one wipe out, haven't we? When we saw in that last match where it was the Spartans that knocked the ball out of each other's hands.
Yeah, that was Istanbul.
Istanbul, yeah, in the field,
against
yeah.
Spartans, yeah. Oh, okay. That's a wide. He's got that one wrong, hasn't he? That's again not far off the pitch either. Yeah, and by the way, you know that blue sky?
Yeah,
gone. Slowly but surely, as some very horrible looking clouds come across. Hopefully they don't fall onto us. Oh, that's an outside edge, and that's going to run away. And that is going to be runs. That is 4 more valuable runs. And at the moment, both of these two looking very set.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wide delivery from Rahul Dambal. The batters are swinging at everything at the moment to get a little bit of an edge. And Saim Hussain can't stop it, so 4 more. James Stewart, hello to you. He's saying, everybody's saying hi to each other, Nick as well. And yeah, it is good that we've seen some cricket. Well, we've seen basically Istanbul dominate the morning session, winning both their matches. They beat the Plovdiv, then also the Spartans. And now it's almost like the two losers are battling it out in this one. And Spartans at the moment are enjoying themselves in the middle. Good comeback, though, there from Dunbar. Gets a dot ball in.
Yep, no, just keeping it going at the moment. Just keeping things ticking along nicely. Oh, the weather's got better again. Rico's jacket's coming off, as I think we've lost our camera operator due to a swarm of bees up in the tower. Martha, let us know you're okay. And yes, that was a good just one into the pads.
Yeah, it's because Martha went past us early before the start of the match. She's given us the thumbs up. Martha, you know what it is? You got your mango lassi there, and the wasps, they're going to be all over that. So get rid of it. Drink it and get rid of the evidence, because otherwise the wasps are not going to leave you alone. Chase on, but he ain't going to get there, That's going to be 4 runs. This is all about the infielder. That's our man there. I think he's got to get down and dirty here. He sort of lets this go past him, and as soon as it does, it's going to be 4. Despite the efforts of the fielder, cautious of Kitty, Jogga Lagia, and runs keep on piling. Already got to the 120 here, Charlie.
Yeah, no, it's looking like it's really taken a turn, isn't it? This aggressive nature. 70 off of 24 plays, 39 off of 18, and yeah, 120 up with a delivery left here in the 7th. And oh yeah, they'll be hoping that this big run set is going to come to a victory, because that's down the ground, and that's going to... Oh, no, what's happened there?
I don't know if this is the bounce that does Zain Asif, or whether he just gets this all wrong, but he doesn't get body behind it. Goes a bit side on, and yeah, it gets past him. So Zain Asif taking over from where Sufyan was earlier, and he too having trouble with these. Not easy, though, I have to say, on this field, because when the ball's coming like that, you don't really know what it's going to do. Is it going to come up? Is it going to stay low? So 4 runs, someone trying to get the signal in, and that will also be the end of the over. And they're tracking along at the moment, so 7 overs in, 124 without loss.
Dave B's got a good point, actually. I'm going to add Weatherman to the CV because I feel as if that's all I've done over the last 5 days. What's happened here? What's going on there? Well, hello.
It's the wasps. The wasps have stung the camera, and the camera's gone fuzzy.
But yeah, I'm going to add Weatherman to the CV because that's where that's what I've been doing for the last 4 days. Anyway, 25th of September, it all starts again. Group A, the European Cricket Championships, gets underway for 2023. Spain will I'm assuming Spain will be playing in that first game due to being the host nation, I'm sure.
I think they are. I haven't seen the fixtures out yet, but usually that is the trend.
Oh, Rico's just sorting out some food here. What's he doing?
And just now that it's dry, I can put it back on the table
For now.
rather than feed the ants. Okay, well, I tell you what, we fed a few to the ground behind us. That's another one that probably is going to end up in that area. That's a big hit. And just sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai or that mango lassi that the wasps are after up there, Martha.
Yeah, nice shot that is again once more. Just too full in the slot, and there moves on to 80 off of just 26 deliveries.
Yeah, he's been kept a little bit off the strike, hasn't he, by Christian Kuma, who's made his way to 40, but now Nair resumes and, well, let's see if he can carry on. Well, he will if you bowl that to him. He misses out on this one, but does he? Because he's in the vortex, and great effort from the fielder. Not too many have been stopped there. That's fantastically done. I think that's Rahul Dunbar. Great bit of work from him.
Yeah, I think he's done a superb bit of work there. We might have to check it though, but yeah, let's see this one. I think he's done enough here. I think he's kept. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah,
Let go of it. As long as he lets go of it, and yeah, no, all good. That's a superb bit of fielding.
Excellent stop.
Yeah, keeps it to just 2. And yeah, it means Nair will then move on to 82 with that, of course. There's confirmation.
Firmly struck, and oh no. There's something about that part of the ground, Charlie, and now Zain Asefi throws his cap on the floor. What is it? We've got the vortex at the other side. We've got a name. What are we going to give that a name as? Because they just can't stop these. It goes through again. 4 more.
Can't get
There
it.
goes
right.
the cap down on the floor in disgust.
Haven't seen any shoelaces being tied recently. Missed that. I missed that. That seems like ages ago, that does. We've had a lot go on since then. Oh, that's well bowled. Well kept out, though. Almost onto the stumps. I would love to see this again. Simon Hussain was pretty excited. Watch this.
Bit of eyeball to eyeball here from Hussain. And, look at this. Look at this. They're looking at each other. I tell you what, I wouldn't be standing square to Sid. Sid near at the moment. Okay, he's on 86. He's got a ball to go in this one from Naveed.
Well, you called it earlier on, didn't you, Rico? Oh, what a delivery. Great delivery to end the over. And it will be 1-3-7 for none after 8 overs. And Krishna Kumar's 40 not out off of 19. I said now 86 not out off of just 30.
Yeah, this partnership keeps on growing. Remember, it was here in 2020 that we saw that 178 run opening partnership. And Simon Hussain, who's the man behind the stumps this time round, was involved in that record partnership for the first wicket. And this one, well, I'm not going to say it's going to be there or thereabout at the moment, but with 12 balls to go and both these guys hitting the ball so well, anything is possible.
Certainly is. At the moment, anything could happen. Am I seeing a bit of rain come back down? Honestly, I feel like I am the weatherman. What's that smell? That's a horrible smell. Oh, that is a horrible smell. Anyway.
I'm not going to tell you what it is. I know what it is.
Oh.
All I'm going to say is good luck to Andres. And who's in there with him? Andres and Martins. Oh, yeah, not good. Not good. I'm glad I haven't eaten my lunch. I am.
That's awful. That is awful. Oh, clip leg side. Should just be one straight to the man out of the deep square leg. And there's a bit of banter between the Sofia Spartan lads. And I think that's Mohamed Adair out there. John Gray says Tortuga corner.
Tortuga corner, okay.
That's an interesting one. Oh, thank God that smells over. Oh, that was awful. That's the worst smell I've ever smelled. Wide ball. And understandably so, because that's a pretty poor delivery from... Well, that's Zain Abidi. Gets it wrong entirely, doesn't he? Yeah, 138 on the board at the moment. Probably thinking, well, every time they don't hit us for 6, it's a win, so I'll just bowl wides. But that's not how this works. Oh, no foot movement and straight to the man at square leg. Just be one. Sufyan trying to get his teammates going up again. Understandably so.
Yeah. Credit to the captain, Sufyan. He's talking to his boys, trying to keep them in this match, in their mind in this match. But of course, they're going to have to bat really well, as this one has been clobbered over the head of the jumping up Zain Asif. Can't get to it. And it's another powerful hit. He has so much power. I mean, he's going back and hitting this forward. And that is a huge hit. I mean, there's no chance for the fielder. Goes all the way. It's another 6. They've just been dealing in maximos in this innings. It's just been awesome. I mean, these two, we've seen 8 sixes to Sydney, and now 4 to Krishnan Kumar, who himself now is signing up his half century. He's moved to 47.
Yeah, one hit will do it for Krishna Kumar. Of course, well, one hit here would also probably bring up the 150 partnership as well. And, well, that will do it, because he's got enough on this one, has he? Yes. And that will be his half century. And he's a run machine, is Krishna Kumar, as it's going to be another half century for him. It's going to be 53 off of 23 with 3 4s and 5 6s to his name. A sensational bit of cricket.
Yeah, you can see the wagon wheel there. He has played shots to all round the ground, and scored a century the other day, and now he's got a 50 as well. Not a bad start from him, and that's why the Spartans, I think, have been so frustrated, haven't been able to play many games, because I think, seeing what we've seen from them so far, that if they had played a lot of those games, they certainly would have been right up there in the top 4. They still got chances to do that, as this is a Gundy ball, and it gets absolutely blasted away. Well, that is a poor delivery. And Krishnan Kumar, well, let's just put it this way. He's not in a hurry to give the strike to Sid Nair, so Sid can go on and have a chance to complete his century. At the moment, he's saying, you know what, I'm hitting a big myself. Well, that is the end of the over. It wasn't a good one. It does go magical. 22 come of it. We say it all happens in the 9th, and it certainly did there. More runs, more boundaries, more 6s. 159 without loss. His partnership now goes past the 150 mark, and now is down to will he or won't he? Will he get his century? Will he not? Sydney is on 87, and he'll want to face all of these deliveries. And I get the feeling that that Krishna Kumar will probably be saying, okay, it's all yours now. I've got one. Now it's your turn.
Yeah, most likely. That's Shiv Patel, who's going to come on to bowl this last over. So this could go anywhere. Well, that's going to be 4 of them. There's the first 4 that he needs, because, well, no one's out there and no one's moving either. And, well, I tell you what, if body language anything to go by, Plovdiv, don't look at the races whatsoever.
I mean, it just hasn't happened, has it? I mean, they've been unfortunate. They got out there, the rain started, which I think hampered their preparations slightly with the bowlers who they could and would use. They tried Sufyan, tried the slower bowlers while it was raining. It didn't work, and they just haven't been able to tame these two.
Shiv Patel then up against Nair, and, well, he's toe-ended the bat. And, oh, that should be okay. And he doesn't take the single either. And to be perfectly honest with you,
yeah,
for the one time I think I'll ever say it, I don't mind it.
Yeah, he wants to go, but you can see Krishnan Kumar saying, nah, what are you doing, man? Stay there. Come on, you may not get another opportunity.
91 off of 33 now. Got 4 deliveries left. Well, that's going to be 6 of them, because that's, again, one of the biggest of the lot, because that's gone right into the shot put area. Well, it might be a mini shot put, that's for sure, and that's another 6, and he's on the 97.
Madre mia, what a hit. This is big, this is hard, and it's another ball that needs to come out. Well, there you go. They're lining them up there, aren't they? And these two have put a few into the athletics field. He now moves on to 97 of 34 deliveries. The man who's out there with him, Kushal Krishnan Kumar, he's already got a ton to his name. He scored that back in match number 37, 104 of 36 deliveries. And now, well, while he's 59 not out, he's got Sydney there looking to bring up his century. Is this going to be another moment, another magical moment for a European cricketer? The bowler wants to try something different. He says, I'll go round the wicket. Why not? There we go.
Shiv Patel then changes the angle, and that will do it, and it will be a maximum to finish it. And Sydney will bring up a superb century from the man who was coming in at the wrong areas in the last game, turns around, opens the batting, and hits it to all areas of the ground. And with that 6, brings up 103 not out off of 35 deliveries, 9 4s, 10 6s.
शाबाश शाबाश किन्ना सोना छक्का मार के अपनी सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. बहुत बधाइयां to Sydney, and he ain't finished yet as he goes for another one. Balle 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 brrrr किन्ना सोना. And, well, they're absolutely loving it out there. And this partnership, remember I said that 178 opening partnership? Well, you know what? They've done it. They passed it. 181 with a ball to go. Absolutely sensational. And this is what, folks, the European Cricket Network is all about. Making players' dreams come true. And that man out there at the moment, well, his dream has come true. He scored a century. I don't know if he scored one before, but this one is one that he can go back to and watch over time and time again. He'll be telling his, well, at some point in the future, who knows, his own kids, and then his kids, he'll be telling his grandchildren as well about this moment. What a moment it is, a magical moment.
Shiv Patel, oh, this one isn't out of the screws, and it will be 1 to finish. And they will finish on 182 for the loss of, and I'll say it twice, no wickets. I repeat, no wickets. 182 for none after their 10 overs. Plovdiv, just the mere total of 183 for victory here in the second innings of match 49. But this highlight reel is going to be sensational.
It certainly is. What a partnership, 182. Well, big partnerships happen in this Vasil Lavatsky cricket round. I saw 178 being put up here in 2020. Now we've seen an opening partnership of 182. I believe that on the European Cricket Series, not on the whole network itself, but in the European Cricket Series, that is the highest opening run partnership. So well done, and of course everybody would applaud as Sid Nair makes his way back. And look at that, they're standing and smiling, and well, yeah, there's the cheers. What a fantastic knot that's been from him, and he's an exciting player. And just, you know, it's one of those, I called it early again because it was just hitting the ball so I couldn't see him getting out, and he really did pile on the misery to the Medical University of Plovdiv as we have a look at the highlights. But you can see they were down and out pretty early on, Charlie.
Yep, no, absolutely, and it just seemed as if they just weren't feeling it, were they? I mean, that first one was a bit of a tough one, and then to carry on as they did was really rather impressive. I mean, they both kind of, one stopped, the other carried on, and that was what you need to do as an opening partnership. See off the openers, and then really, really get the counter-attack going, and boy, were there some big shots.
There were big shots. Just look at the strike rate. I mean, 397 strike rate, 11 sixes and 9 fours on his way to that 110. It really was delightful to watch. And don't forget, at the other end, Kushal Krishnan Kumar gave him very good support at the other end as well. No, it wasn't snowing earlier, but it was raining. And fortunately, just for the time being, the rain has stopped, though we may have lost the blue sky that was around us. It's not raining, it's still dry, and the cricket will continue. Kroom, very much to his word, offers another ECN Cricket Network membership. It says every time a player scores 100, he will do that, and he has done it again. So we don't know who it will be. Some lucky person will get a free membership gifted to them. So well done to you, Kroom, but also once again well done to the batters out there. Sydney have been absolutely fantastic, and Kushal Christian Kuma with him together, 182-run partnership. So, and there's the captain who's just had all sorts of trouble. He couldn't stop him in that area. And, well, Asif, the same when he went out there. It was the same for him. Well, that was one that signed the same chase but couldn't get there. And just nothing going in the way of the Medical University of Plovdiv. And swing in. And even when the ball didn't come off the back, it still made its way to the boundary. So we've seen something special here, folks. And that's why it's so disappointing that we have missed so many matches in the weather, because these boys, they're out there to entertain us. And Zain Asif, he gets it all wrong as well. He wasn't happy about that one as he threw his cap down in disgust and just allowed the big man to get ever closer to that century. And when he got there, what a magical moment it was. And बहुत अच्छा डे है आज सोफिया स्पार्टन्स लिए उन्होंने बैटर सिड ने अपनी सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली। आज तो बहुत बढ़िया बैटिंग सी। आज ना बैटिंग देख के बहुत स्वाद आ गया। And yeah, it's been a delight to watch this innings. It's zabardast batting, and there it was. There's a big moment, a magical moment. So many of them. That was the 50 coming up for Christian Kuma as well. And Christian Kuma then, he hit a few big ones, and then he said to Nair, said, okay, last over, it's all yours. They could have taken a single, but why take a single when you don't want to deprive Sid Nair of his century? They turned it down, and then, well, these were the big hits down the ground. And there we go. Put your bat up in the air and celebrate. Big smile on his face. And certainly looking forward to catching up with Sid Nair a bit later on and having a chat to him about that century and how it rates up there with perhaps other centuries if he scored any in the past. But this one, of course, is one that is up there that he will, well, treasure for years to come. It will be up there forever. And he'll be able to show his friends, his family about this memorable moment for him today. So you have a look at the scorecard. Dominated, of course, by the two openers out there. 182-run partnership. So fantastically well done. And, well, the Medical University of Plovdiv, it's a question of just how positive they can come out in reply. And remember, they lost the earlier match, as did the Spartans, it has to be said, against Istanbul. But they've got to try and prepare themselves here. You can see a number of bowlers used. But there was a little bit of carnage, wasn't it? There was a few magical overs in there. And you can see, I think, 3 overs in total going magical. So they certainly did. Doesn't matter who came at the bowl. They got the punishment. They got the treatment. Now it's an opportunity for Plovdiv to go out there in reply. But it's going to be a tall ask, especially when you're going at over 18 runs required per over. Join us to see how it goes. Spartans looking to register their second victory and also looking to get up into the top 4. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return in just under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 49.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the conclusion of a historic match where we saw a 182-run partnership between the two openers, Sidney and Kushal Krishnamkumar. And then Sidney himself went on and completed his century, 110 not out of 37 deliveries. And Kushal Krishnamkumar, he was 59 not out as well. So what a big moment it is again for the Sofia Spartans. So on the two occasions that they've played, well, this match is not yet complete and the rain has got pretty heavy, I have to report, folks. But at the moment, on the two matches that they've played, they had a player that has gone on and scored a century. So 3 overs will constitute a match, so they need to be looking to get 3 overs in here. Oh, well, what a start. It's a first baller. Can you believe that? Well, it's a incredible start. Now, I think that's the first ball, and then we often say that for getting a duck, the first ball of an innings, I think a lot of us are saying that's a diamond duck. So there we go. We do have a diamond Derrick. The diamond Derrick is going to quack off the captain, and Mohamed Sufyan, you have to say he has not had the best of days. Had a mare in the field and didn't have a good time when he batted, and now he goes first ball. He's been blown away by an absolute beauty from Jinson John. It's all about getting the ball in the right areas. That's exactly what John does. And there you go. It's a diamond duck there for Sufyan as he gets cracked all the way off. And Jinson John and gets a wicket straight away. So what a start that is. Great delivery, but it's all about pitching the ball up. And so first wicket, Sufyan goes without troubling the scorers. First ball from John. So new batter comes out now. He's going to be Simon Hussaini. Well, I was hoping maybe he would have a bit of a break after spending 10 overs behind the stumps, but he's out there straight away. And Hussain just pulls away here, probably because he's got a fielder. I'm not sure what Umar Naveed is shouting out. But shouting all sorts of instructions, so Saim just pulls away. Places into the deck, gets it over the keeper. So Lynch will take a single. And the rain, I think it's gonna be there or thereabout, I think, all the way through this afternoon. The question is, will it get to a point where it becomes too heavy and play can't continue? And I think the only reason that will happen is if the areas that have already been hampered by the weather, this one gets dug out, and well, a direct hit here would have been out. I'm pretty confident that Saim Hussain here was running into trouble. So yeah, it's all a question of whether those areas start to build up with puddles again, and if they do, well, that'll be when we have to come off. And hope you're enjoying the cricket anyway. The cricket we've had so far, well, it's been sensational. We've seen another century as the bowler goes down, as he slips bowling that one through. You are, of course, watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, and I'm here with Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, no, another century, and well, Bulgaria is just the gift that keeps on giving at the moment, isn't it? We've had everything: slips, falls, drops, catches, sixes, fours, wides, no balls, centuries, golden balls, hat tricks, everything.
We have had everything. Had the fifer as well. So what we got? We've had 3 hat tricks, right? 3 hat tricks, I think.
Yeah, you had Osbeck, Patel, and Jones.
And Jones, 3 hat tricks. We've had 3 centuries now. Bashir, Krishnamkumar, and then that one from there. We've had the golden ball, and I still feel as long as we keep getting the cricket in, that we could have a few more as well of those. So a great start from the bowler. Talking of golden balls, so that's where we are with that at the moment. 25 matches since the last one. Great first over though, only 2 from it and 1 wicket down.
Yeah, good first over for Jinson John, as you said there, Rico. Just 2 runs off it, and well, this rain, it's annoying, isn't it? Because it's there, it's not, then it comes down again, then it goes away, and now it's going to start again, and it's just frustrating. Do something worthwhile at least. Here is Naveen George then. It's going to be a wide to start. Yeah, it's just frustrating, isn't it? Just Yummer's just saying, oh, come on, let's just do something. Either, you know, go away, leave us alone, or just fully go for it. Almost like the batting. Well, this time he does go for it, and he gets enough of it. That's going to be 6, and yeah, nice shot for Asif, who yeah, struggled in the last time around for Plovdiv, has to be said.
Yeah, this time a bit more assertive, isn't he? He goes to the ball, plays it well. Yeah, last time he got out just quite softly, really. He got a bit tucked up and just chipped the ball up in the air. And Turkman was the man who got his wicket. So now he's out to maybe get a personal highlight of his own. Up in the air, but this is an opportunity. Fielder gets under it and shells it. So catch goes down. So that's not a good moment for the fielder. And that is Kevin D'Souza, I believe, puts it down.
Yeah, he just missed this one completely. He never looked set. Was probably just batting with a bit of rain in his eyes as well. And well, just lost it completely in the end, didn't he? And looks a bit of a fool for it. Is Naveen George once more. And this will be straight to the man at mid-wicket. Oh, Zain Asif could be left stranded. Oh, he gets lucky. It pitches on the outside of the pitch and bounces over the head.
We've seen this twice now. I mean, I'm not saying this is going to go and hit the stumps, but he gets saved. Asif gets lucky. And, well, the bowler doesn't get lucky this one. I think the umpire needs to check where this is. I think this might be a no ball.
It is a no ball.
This doesn't pitch on the pitch at all. The umpire, you see, is trying to see it. He can't see it. And I think now they're checking. Yeah, that's definitely a no ball for me because it doesn't go past the line or the batter's crease at the other end before. Yeah, so there you go. It's the correct call. If it hadn't have pitched, it could have been a different call. The rain also now being blown around a bit by the wind. The free hit is a big swing. They think about taking the bye, and you can see here that batters don't seem to have too much of an understanding. They're looking at each other, not reacting, and then shrugging of shoulders. You either go for those or you don't.
Yeah, one of the two. You've got to make your mind up. George again. Straight back to him. Puts it down. Clothed from Asif. He's got to make sure he gets back in his ground as well. Forgets as he's having a conversation with someone, with Saim Hussain. And yeah, Plovdiv. Can I say this? I don't know if I can. I'm going to say it anyway. Don't look as if they're too bothered, do they? If I'm being totally honest. In the field, didn't look too worried about what was going on. Batting, they haven't looked too... I mean, Sufyan going first ball. This is going to be 4, by the way. That's going to win the race, as that's gone all the way. But yeah, they just don't seem like they're too bothered. End of the over, 16 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, it looks like the umpires... Are they coming together here to have a chat? Because I saw that the bowler went to the umpire and said something. 2 batters had a look at them as well. Here, the 2 umpires now. They did share a few words, but... Looks like we're going to continue for now. I mean, it's no worse than what it was, of course, when Plovdiv were in the field. So Plovdiv, probably the batters will say, well, no, we want to carry on. We had to go through about 3 overs, I think, in these sort of conditions. So he can do the same. And like I said before, until it starts to take its toll on the field and the water starts to sit again, I think we're okay.
Just have a feeling that this is all it's going to be. It's just going to be this constant drizzle. I don't think... Just doesn't look as if it's going to, you know, come to anything. Oh, no, that's lazy. Yeah. Saim Hussain has just given away his wicket for no reason. No simple running. And it's another wicket. And Hussain, he doesn't really seem to care, does he?
No, that's the thing, though. I mean, going back to what you're saying, you know, it looks like they don't really care. But if you've got an opportunity to be out there, the cameras are on you, and whether you win or not, and you can go on and put a good score on the board, you take it. But, yeah, it's just lazy running. I mean, just gets to it. That's Krishnan Kumar gets the throw in right into the gloves, and you can see Saim Hussain is nowhere near getting in, and that's a really big wicket to lose. It's almost like you're putting your hands up, as you say, Charlie, and saying, "Okay, fine, we're done with this."
Yeah, seems as if they're sort of waving the white flag in surrender at the moment, and yeah, it's a shame. It is a shame for Plovdiv, of course, but yeah, just. One of those days, really. They've come up against 2 strong oppositions in the likes of the Spartans and Istanbul. But, yeah, once again, not at the races with both bat, ball, and also in the field as well. And yeah, at the moment, it's all Spartans here. as the rain comes down once more. And that's going to run away. That's double in the is the new man. That will be given as leg buys. That'll be 1. Yeah, Plovdiv, of course, we'll see them up against the Spartans in tomorrow's first game. Then they play against the Bulgarians, and then that'll be it. Of course, tomorrow's the last date of round robin matches, which is kind of crazy to think. I mean, that's flown by, really. I mean, of course, we had the missed days due to the weather, but it really has flown by.
St. John. Oh, he's been taken to the cleaners here. That is a biggie. You've got a few people taking shelter underneath that tree. Well, they were up and about pretty quickly because this was a little bit too spicy for them. And they were up and thought, okay, coming our way. And some grizzly action. And is that Christoph there? I think it is.
There's you got Chris Lakov.
Yeah,
It looks like that's Omar Razul as well. And Gagandeep was there as well. Well, Gagandeep, make sure you stick around because we might need the old covers coming on. I mean, look over to those mountains now. That looks like a downpour. Well, that's going to be all the way. 6 runs. And, well, I'm glad to see that Zion Asif is showing a bit of fight. Something about him. He's saying, I'm going to enjoy myself.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm batting without, there's no pressure. There's no point on worrying. I'm just going to enjoy it. And that's exactly what he's doing. And he's going pretty well at the moment.
Yeah, and I hope that we see a little bit of the same from Rahul Dumbali, somebody that maybe hasn't had all the opportunities to have a bat. When he has, he sees some of them, and I think this is one that he can go out there and just finish in style, get a good score on the name, get a good partnership between these two. So you can see the captain just comes over to have a chat with Jinson John, the bowler. Maybe he wants to think about changing the field. And, well, the ball came back, and they went to help the fielder come back there, who seemed to get lost in there somewhere. He has found his way back in the end. He's getting a little bit worried there. Oh, the fielder.
Yeah, so coming towards the end of this third over, going at well above 10s at the moment, which is fair enough. Of course, they need to be at about 20.9 at the moment. But once again, though, Zion Asif, credit where credit's due, just going around and enjoying himself, and you can't knock him because, the two sort of batsmen in the lineup, Jinson John again, as this just fended back to the offside, they've just given their wicket away, thrown it away for no reason, lazy, poor. I don't like it, not a fan, and I'll tell you what, I'll tell him that later.
Yeah, I mean, Sufyan, the captain, gets a good seed, gets his stumps blown away, no problems with that, but yeah, Simon was saying there, just running himself out. Is that one down the leg side? So let's take another wide. So let's just hope we see a bit of a fight back between these two batters, maybe get a personal highlight themselves. Hello to Helix on the chat. He's saying hi to everybody. Liam Day as well. Lovely to have everybody there on the chat. James Stewart as well. Good delivery from Jinson John, just short of a length. It just plays all around this one. Just doesn't move his feet, doesn't get him into any position to try and look and hit over the offside. End of the over. So 3 overs in, 31 for 2.
Yeah, and taking a look at where they were 41 for no loss after 3 were the Spartans, so well ahead at this point were the Spartans in terms of runs and also wickets as well, but yeah, again, it's just not been great. But yeah, no, good to see Helix in the chat, to see Kroom as well. Well, yeah, there's that weather on the top of that, on top of those mountains. Hopefully it doesn't run all the way down, as that's a good delivery from, that's Navin George coming back from his none for 13 off his 1 single over. Good start though in the block hole.
Yeah, that's where you need to be full and straight. He goes a little bit too wide. He does entice Dumbali into the shot, but it goes too wide, so wide is called by the umpire. Up in the air, floats it up, is a chance, and Bradley, I think, comes along. And that's a really good catch. I don't think that is Bradley, actually. That's Anun Saju. Comes across, puts the brakes on, leaning backwards, takes the catch. Nicely done, because this is all about your footwork. So as he runs in here, I had visions of him sliding, perhaps, but he, well, nails the landing. You'll see a good shot of it here as he comes across. And just here, yeah, it goes on his tiptoes. Has to go tiptoes to take it, but there you go. Well, that's a little bit of the old Michael Jackson as well. Well, I quite often say the old MJ swivel from the batter. So this is the MJ from the fielder. He gets on his toes and takes the catch. So nicely done. And that, unfortunately, is the end of another batter. Rahul Dambal will go, and he'll go for a duck. So not a good look. It's going to be a Derek for Dambal. Well, I suppose it is a good day for being a duck, isn't it? It's a good weather for a duck, so he's going to go. And, well, they're lucky, because if you were playing for Istanbul, you're going to get a smack around the ear hole if you get a duck. So at least that's a positive thing for Dunbar.
Always able to take the positives out of a negative, aren't you, Rike? Oh, look, it's I think that's Makdumi who's come out to the middle. Good start for George up against the new bowler, though, has to be said. Oh, well, Makdumi gets quite a lot on this one, and it's going to run away, and it's going to be another boundary, and that's well-deserved runs. Gets enough bat on it, though.
Yeah, he swings hard at it. That's what you want to see from them. Be positive, swing hard, play your shots, and get some results. And I know that saying Asif had a bit of luck, but why not? You've got to make the most of it.
Naveen George then. Response is a full toss, and oh, that's got through. That's well timed. Oh, no. Don't go for the foot fielding. It doesn't work. Get down, get a hand on it, get something behind it. That's what you got to do. Got that one wrong entirely.
Yeah, Anu Saju. Well, it was good footwork from him to take the catch when he went onto his tiptoes. But this time, it's not good footwork when he's trying to stop this one in that sticky area. So 4 runs, and well, this one's up there. Is it catchable? He goes back, and no, he goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. So the fight continues, and Makdumi, that's a nice shot. I mean, he hasn't had too many opportunities of late. But when we saw him earlier in this series, at the beginning of the group, he did play some really nice shots when he had to. So you've got 2 batters that played pretty positively, and at the end of the over, it's 46 for 3.
Yeah, no, these two are certainly not going to be waiting around. They're going to enjoy their time out there in the middle. And, well, we haven't seen him yet, but we are going to see Ali Rasul now in the 5th over, of course. And, yeah, this is... this will be interesting. The interesting matchup. Of course, these two will probably end up most likely being teammates in the ECIs later on this in this weekend. Asif and Ali Rasul. Oh, first blow is going to be Ali Rasul because he gets in with his first delivery. And Zain Asif has a bit of a chuckle to himself. I think he was always going to try and take it on. But that's going to be another wicket. It's going to be 46 for 4.
Yeah, good catch taken there by Derek Vinu. He's been good in the field today. All smiles from him. A nice catch. And patrolling the boundary well. And hits it pretty well, you have to say. He's expecting it to go all the way. But no. Here comes Vinu, the captain. And takes a very neat catch. So another one bites the dust. And that is the end of Zain Asif. We played some nice shots, 3 6s and 1 4 on his way to 24 before he departs. And it's ball number 11 that sees his downfall.
And just going for one too many, but fair enough. It was, again, nice to see that he could, go on and take a bit of an attack. I mean, Sufyan going for none off 1. Simon is saying 2 off of 7 with an awful run out, lazy run out. These two, though, is Zain Abidi. Comes in, and this will just be pulled to, that's the skipper in Delvik Kumar. And then, yeah, that's a good start, though. Derek Vinu, of course, out on that leg side for the left-hander. Here is Ali Rasul then. Can he pick up another? Makdumi in his sights. Yeah, it's well played. Just checks himself on the shot.
Yeah, and you see the non-striker there, just slipping as he gets in. Abidi just puts his bat down and sees his legs go from under him. And that's the thing that you need to keep an eye on. That rain by the gate, again, seems to have stopped. Still pretty bright out there.
You wait, it will come back. Well, I'll tell you what, this is a tough one for Lynch. Does he take it? He does. That's a very good catch. That's never easy for a keeper to be running and looking over his shoulder, trying to see and judge where this is going to be. And that's going to be an early end to Zion Abidi's innings, and it's now going to be the 5th wicket down, 48 for 5.
This is a tremendous catch. This is all about anticipation. He's expecting it, and in fact, he makes such good ground. He almost overruns it, takes a great catch, and just like that, Andy Rasul has now picked up his 2nd in the over. 2 for 2. Well, what a good catch that is, and just the ground that he's covered is quite exceptional. So well done to Lynch. I mean, most keepers would have spent the time to try and find it, but he backs himself straight away to know where it's going. He goes, he finds it, and takes the catch. Very good catch. Quality keeping. I mean, some of the keeping, we've said this before, has been a little bit substandard in this series, but that was top draw from Lynch.
Yeah, no, that was textbook stuff. Taking it with the gloves, and yeah, it's actually nice to see, in all fairness, which she's always promising. Ali Rasul then up against Shiv Patel, and gets nothing on this one whatsoever. And it's a dot ball, and Ali Rasul, well, yet again, he's gone 2 for 2 at the moment, and he's already done that before in this tournament. And it will stay like that for now, unless he bowls another one potentially. And that will be the end of the 5th over, 48 for 5 on the board.
Yeah, so struggling Plovdiv. Looks like they've had the best of their. Well, still a ball to go apparently here. Or they're just checking this, are they? Looks like he's still got one more to bowl.
Potentially, so I've got it wrong. I've jumped the gun.
Well, no, you haven't. Yeah, I've called it over. You were right.
I've done
you
it.
You were right.
Ah,
you were right. So
there you go. Very rare that I'm right. Very rare. See, I'm going to take that one as a win.
Yeah, well, I was looking at my notes and I was thinking, well, I think we got it right, but they get the right call in the end. I think you can see Ian Rumage is still checking there, actually. So looks like they may. I mean, they're just checking. I didn't see any wide delivery in the over, so they're just checking. There's still a conversation there. Looks like what we're going here. So Ian Rumage, all eyes are on him. He's going to pick up his walkie-talkie at the moment and be in conversation with the umpire. So is it over or is it not? And what did he decide? Well, they decide, yes, it was the over. So there you go.
Oh dear, what can you do, huh? Is it definitely over? Are we sure? I don't know. Anyway, this is what's going to be coming up in September and October. It's going to be the ECC. That first group is Group A, Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czech Republic and Greece. I'm looking forward to seeing Spain versus France. That could be a big game.
It's some exciting games. And Spain, of course, having Czech Republic in their group as well. And Czech Republic have been playing some good cricket at the moment in this T10 format. So they won't be an easy one to get by as well. But you'd expect Spain playing at Khartoum as well to make it through the group. Also, look, I want to give a shout out to Christian Muniz. I know he's had a bit of a knee op. The last time I saw a picture of that, it looked pretty nasty. I hope you're recovering well. This one's hit down the ground. It should just be a couple of oh no, it's right. Come on, we gotta have a name. We're gonna have a name here now for this corner, because we can't really call it a corner, can we? Because that is about 4 that have gone through this part. We're gonna call it like the haunted spot or something, because there's something going on here. There's another one just goes straight through him. Look at this. That's an absolute clanger.
I have nothing to say, because that's just awful fielding, to be honest with you. Well, the chase is on here. This time he gets everything behind it, and that will be one. Yeah, I don't know. I think we've got to. I think we've got to try and find something there. Andrew's just put that forward. Andrew, I'm going to say no to that one, because I don't get it, to be honest with you. I don't know.
What did Andrew say?
I don't know. No,
five
exactly.
Hole.
5 hole. No.
But that goes between the legs in hockey. I don't mind that 5 hole. 5 hole, 5 hole.
No.
It's off the ground it goes.
Don't start singing.
Oh, well, this one directly would have been close, but good bit of fielding there from Rasul. I don't mind it, Andres, but Charlie's not convinced. All right, okay, then over to, I suppose we got over to the chat then.
Yeah, 100%.
Let us know what you reckon we can call that, because we've seen a fair few of those today. Certainly the haunted part of the ground, because whoever's been put there hasn't been able to stop the ball. We've seen Sufyan, we've seen Asif, and we've just seen now there another fielder. Who's that? Nevin George has tried. Well, okay, is in that zone again, and there you go. See, I'm telling you, that part of the ground this time, he goes with the foot, and well, it's 5 hole at the moment. This time, though, is a bit of foot action, And it doesn't work because it can't get there.
No way near it. No way near it. End of the over. And it's going to be 58 for 5 after 6. And Ali Rasool is going to continue here in this 6th to 7th over.
Yeah, Rasool, he's bowled very tiredly. Only 2 runs come off the first, picked up 2 wickets. And they're looking to do it again. And that fielder is now being brought into... No, he's not. He's being pushed back. He's going in and out, shaking it all about. Doesn't know where he needs to be. He just wanted him to move wider. That's the man at long on. Swing and a miss. It is World Parrot Day today. 1/3 of all parrot species are currently endangered. And that makes them that on an aggregate, the highest number of bird, the parrot on that extinction list. So let's do our bit to save the parrots. We've got a lot of parrots around in Spain, don't we?
Yeah, get quite a few of them. That's another dot ball. I've just seen that you've got flip-flop down as float-flop.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I do float around in my flip-flops.
Oh, God, Lord.
Yeah, it's flip-flop day, and also it is World Otter Day. Otters are beautiful, playful animals that live in wetlands across the world. And, of course, they are also, numbers are in decline, and, mainly because of their habitat, and that is always under risk. So it's all about helping to raise awareness of the dangers that otters face. So World Otter Day. And this one is going to be looped beautifully over the keeper and the fielder, and it's going to go all the way down to the boundary. Vinny Jacob is going to have to chase this. We already mentioned it is also World No Tobacco Day. So we've been doing our bit, haven't we? Going around the ground and telling people that they shouldn't be having a smoke.
Yeah, it's
not that anybody's taking notes.
It's not gone down very well.
No. You know what I should have done?
No.
I should have brought me flip-flops with me. And if anybody didn't take notice of me saying it's World No Tobacco Day, I should have used me flip-flops to sort them out.
It's true. I don't know how you would.
It can be handy for that, you know.
Either that or you just sort of spray them with a bottle of water. Get a water gun. That would be more effective.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ali Rasool then. Slower ball. And this is hit nicely by Shiv Patel. It'll be 1 to end the over, so they will get 5 from it. And at the end of 7, this game is coming down to a very, very unimpressive matchup between Plovdiv and Spartans. And at the end of 7, it's 63 for 5. This is what's coming up next, though. Plovdiv, they're going to do it again. And this time they're coming up Istanbul KSK. And, well, that's not going to be that easy, because it doesn't get much easier than that. But Plovdiv, they've got Mohammed Awais coming into the lineup for the first time. And they've also got Rajvir Mida is also going to come in as well. So first looks at them, but yeah, of course it looks as if there's going to be no Saim Hussain, so he's going to drop out. So looks as if they've got Awais at the top of the order, so that's going to be an interesting move. Maybe he'll put up a bit more fight than Sufyan and Hussain did.
Yeah, the man who's already probably got his hands on the player of the match award. Yeah, that next match is going to be a repeat of what we saw early in the day when Istanbul KSK 116 to 98 were victors over Plovdiv, so they do it all over again. But Plovdiv, they came close. They would have been disappointed that they didn't make a bit more of an effort, as this one is a sensational stop. I like that. I like it. Throw yourself around for your side and make the stop. Nicely done by Vinny Jacob.
If in doubt, just throw everything behind it. Watch this. It's coming. Oh, so close. So close. Good news, by the way. Rain's staying away for them out.
It is, isn't it? It is good news.
It's a dot ball. Well, look at this. At this stage, SSP, which I'm not sure about that, by the way. Anyway, the Spartans were 133 for none that plays 64 for 5. So that just sort of shows you what's really been going on at the moment. That's going to be 1 into the covers. Nice looking shot, though, in all fairness. Good to see Gary Wheeler in there as well. Hope you're there. Hope you're well. Good to hear from you also. Yeah, it's good to see everyone joining us here today in a bit of a lackluster affair between these two sides. It's been very one-sided, and if all truth be told.
Yeah, we were expecting a close one, weren't we? Similar to Istanbul taking on the Soviet Spartans. But the Spartans, well, I think they did the damage with the bat, didn't they? They just battered them out of the match.
Oh, massively. 100%. There's no question about that one. Well, this time, this is going to get away into the leg side, and Well, the fielder will give chase. That's Ibra Ahmed for the Spartans. Just one though. Yeah, good to see everyone in the chat. Helix as well. Gary, Dave B as well. It's the end of the 8th. 66 for 5. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this one. And yeah, it should be an interesting one next up. See what Plovdiv have got about them. And yeah, Istanbul batting first again in that one. So that will be interesting for sure.
Yeah, I wonder how they go about it. I mean, they've made, given the fair plays to them, with the bat and with the way they've used the bowlers, they've made some changes that hasn't always rewarded them with the way that you'd expect, but they've still managed to win. I mean, for example, on 2 occasions, Masit Wolster has been retired out today. He was retired out on 22 of 18 and then retired out on 53 of 28.
Yeah, but I understood the first one. However,
Yeah,
the second one,
yeah.
not too sure about it.
But
I mean, at least they still managed to win on, because if they would have lost by, you know, if they chased it in the 8th over, they probably would have been kicking themselves.
yeah,
But
that's what I mean. They made those changes but still managed to win the matches. So at the moment, they're probably feeling they can't do anything wrong. This will be a dirty wide.
oh dear.
Sagu, one of his first.
Anu Sarju, what are you playing at, son? And, well, Jacob's under the trees and just having a nice time down at third. Oh, dear. That's an interesting name for a fielding position, isn't it? Third man. Why is that? I'd love to know that. I'm going to try and find that out. Anyway, flashed over the offside. That should just be one. That's the skipper in Vinu. Cuts it off. Do you know why it's called the third man?
No idea. I think we've put this question out before, I'm pretty sure. And I don't think we ever came up with the sort of a real answer as such. A lot of people guessed at it.
Oh, that's going to be... Well, I guess it's kind of because if you were to look sort of straight down, if you were to look from our, main camera that's stuck there, goes wide, you've got bowler as 1, keeper as 2. What's the nearest fielder to that? Third man,
Yeah,
essentially.
But then if you don't have a third man, fine leg.
Yeah, but you always go... Actually, no, because that's anti-clockwise. Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you what I do know. That's 6.
Yes.
He's hit that quite well as Makdumi, who, although has been starved of the strike recently, he's actually batting really well. He moves into the 30s with that shot.
Yeah, well, Rushan Makdumi, as I said before, he is somebody that can hit the ball pretty well. And, yeah, being starved of the strike a little, and he gets a good shot in there. Nice straight hit down the ground, 6 runs. But you can see there's just not even any, there's not even a bit of chair. Well, there is this time because he goes 2 and 2, but he has woken them up. And this one, well, I was worried because all the players were looking at the tower. And who's in the tower at the moment? Is it still Martha? We'll see it. Let's have a look. Here we go. Keep an eye. And, oh, there you go. Clobber time as the tower gets hit. And that's the second one that's been close to there. So who's up there now? Is it Martha or is it Martin's now? Maybe it's Martin's turn. Oh, it could be another. He hasn't quite got this right, but the fielder didn't come in too much. Well, he did, but he recovers really well. A very good catch taken there by Nevin George. And he's got the knack of taking these sort of catches. This is the second one that he's taken. Looks like he'd come in too much, but then he adjusts himself and takes the catch. Well, Rushan Makdumi wanted to go for 3 out of 3, but this time he's been well caught. That's a very good catch because he has to make a lot of ground and takes it nicely. So well done for Nevin George.
Yeah, no, good catch, especially after having a few little incidents down at, whatever we're calling that region. I don't know, the glitch? I like the glitch.
Yeah, glitch is not a bad one from Dave.
I like that. That's a good idea. I don't know what else, though. I mean, you could have anything, really, couldn't you? Yeah. I don't know. Anyway.
Glitch probably, it's the a popular one that's come through from the chat so far. But, yeah, no glitches there, though. So, Sarju gets a wicket. A new batter comes in.
Oh,
doesn't play this too comfortably, I have to admit. And that it looks like it's Yasir that's out there.
End of the over, 80 for 6 after 9. Just 6 balls are left in this game. And of course, that next game comes along at 2:30 local time. So that's going to be 33 minutes to be exact. James Stewart says he's off. Back to the grindstone. Well, look after yourself. Hope you're well. Good Jacob as well. Hope you're well. Good to see. It's the fielder that complements the slip and point. So the third man. Huh. Slip and point. So I guess they're Gully?
Yeah.
Hello? No
Yeah.
Gully? I mean, your name's Jacob Gull, so sorry, that's poor. No, wait, so that's a bad joke. Anyway, here is the last over. Ibrahim to bowl. Oh, hello. Bit of pace. Bit of bounce, bit of pace.
Yeah, Ahmed says, I want the opportunity, Skip. And this captain says, well, okay, we're not going to lose it from here. With over 100 required of 6 deliveries, so why not? Not a bad start. So puts the yes here. Back in the fine line. Didn't look too comfortable the first ball he faced. And has to swipe at this one. Don't really have too much of an idea what that was.
I like this from AK. Said, Plovdiv can still win. Hate to break it to you, AK, but I don't think they're going to.
Maybe he's talking about the next match.
I'm not saying anything about that either. Oh, here we go. Up in the air. Is it full safely? No. Straight into Vinny's hand. And it will be a 3-ball duck for Sahil Yasir. And it's going to be 81 for 7 now with 3 deliveries left.
Yeah, Yasir. He wanted a bit of glory, didn't he? He took on the man who's shown he's got safe hands out there. Derek Vinut. The captain makes no mistake. And Derek sends back another batter. Derek is, he looks like he's getting tired. He's had to come out a few times. He's sort of on a go slow. And look who's coming out now. So who's this?
It's the main man.
Yeah.
It's the million views boy. After what was an absolute stinker last week. Oh dear. And anyway, oh hang on, I think they've worked it out here that something's
Something's going to miss here. I don't think he. I'm just guessing that he was he? Did he come on as the 12th man?
He's not.
I think
not on the old list.
If he came on as 12th man, I don't think he can have a bat.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
He can't. He has to. I tell you what, clap him off, everybody. We clapped him on. Let's clap him off. And, he just wanted to walk out there, walk back. Yeah, he can't go on there. They tried to pull a fast one there. 12th man can't go back because he came on. I'm pretty sure that he came on for Faizan Rahman. So that was a very short innings. But let's say he got some camera time.
Get a heat map.
So
get a heat map because that will be in and out straight away. But well, by the way, Ahmed picks up a wicket, and I've lost the plot. I honestly have lost the plot. This game, this innings has driven me, almost driven me to insanity. Honestly.
Well, it's Uzair then now does come. At least he was ready to bat. I suppose he had the pads on. So
I can't believe it. Oh, hello! Oh, no way! No way!
He gets a boundary to probably the biggest cheer of the day as Uzair goes on and he goes and does the old scoop. And, well, the fielder who's trying to stop it going to the boundary can't get his fingers to it. That's Vinny Jacob. So 4 runs, and it's showtime in the middle there. The thing is, though, we're getting all excited, but not for a lot because you can see there they need a lot of runs to win. Still need, what's that now, 98?
Something like that. All I know is the fact that I reckon that was a dare from the rest of his teammates to go and do it first ball. Now into the offside. And that will be just a single. So that will be, 95 now needed. Not updating. Come on, get the old computer. The old hamsters aren't running on the wheel. They're not getting the electricity going.
Not a lot's happening here at the moment. So, okay, so I suppose another opportunity for Ahmed to get another highlight. He'll be trying to get a wicket here. That will be Patel. And I thought he was going to stop the bowler, but he just went from a run to a walk to a bowl. So that is going to be the end. I don't know what's happened to our scoreline there. It's got frozen. And, well, what also got frozen was the reply from Plovdiv. They never really got going at all. The Spartans put 182 on the board thanks to that fantastic partnership between Sydney, who scored a century, 100 of 37 deliveries, and Krishnan Kumar was there with him, 59 not out, and really with a wicket gain the very first ball as Jinson John removed Mohamed Sufyan. After that, there was no coming back.
No, there certainly wasn't. And yeah, it just really wasn't meant to be. Of course, this is what's coming up in match 50. We're getting there slowly. But yeah, Plovdiv, they take on Istanbul. KSK yet to lose again. Plovdiv, well, it would be the upset of the century if they were to get a win against Istanbul. But hey, you just never know.
You never know. I mean, of course, you've touched on it already. There's no Saim Hussain that's playing this time around, so they're going to miss him a lot. But I think you've got to say that someone like Mohamed Sufyan and Zain Asif really do have to step up in this one. And I like to see the best of Rahul Tambal as well. And we already saw a little bit there from Ruhan Makhdoumi. I think he's been good. He's been pretty consistent. But other players have to stand up and fight as well. Istanbul KSK, just having a look there to see if Murad Uzbek, yeah, he is down there. We were wondering whether he picked up a bit of an injury. It didn't look his normal self in the last match, but he's still there, so they're looking to keep that 100% record intact themselves. Let's have a look at the highlights here, but it started really badly, didn't it, with Mohamed Sufyan getting the very first ball of the innings.
Yeah, no, and it was one that just snared up all of his stumps, and well, if we're going to get there eventually, I don't know. There we go, and here is that first ball full and straight, trying to turn it into the leg side. Wrong shot, he goes. And well, that was just the start of a very, very quick downward spiral for Plovdiv. They lost Saim Hussain pretty much in the next few deliveries. But this was a nice shot from Zain Asif, who was probably one of two that actually showed a bit of fight and a bit of something about them, really. That was a drop by D'Souza there. And yeah, well, this one was then into the leg side. And a bit of a mishap there. And well, he almost went because he was almost gone at the wrong end. But that one leaped off the old mat. And well, then he got put down again. So Asif did have a few lives, but he cashed in with a few nice shots. Well, this one didn't quite go all the way for 4. Oh no, that one did in fact. And then this one into the offside didn't quite go for 4 because it ended up being the downfall for Saim Hussain. They went for 2 and didn't really show any fight and was gone by quite a long distance. And once again, it was just pretty good bowling from the Spartans. They completely outbatted, outbowled and outperformed Plovdiv here in match 49.
Yeah, there's very few really team highlights that Plovdiv can take from that match. I mean, Zain Asif, just his fighting power was good. He never gives up. They've got that, and of course, I like what we saw from Makhdoumi. But other than that, it was a little bit glim. So they're up against Istanbul KSK, who they played already this morning. They know it's not going to be an easy match. But there was Makhdoumi here, played a couple of good shots. A few back-to-back sixes. That one from Zain Asif just taking on the captain on the boundary. Wasn't able to get enough welly on the shot. And Hendrik Vinu took one of 2 very good catches here. But talking about good catches, this was an absolute sensation from Lynch, the wicketkeeper. What a great catch that was.
Yeah, no, it really was. And it's never easy to take those sort of catches as a keeper. Lucky for him, he didn't have a helmet on, which was good because otherwise that would have been 10 times harder. And the glitch was in full display, wasn't it, with a few down that area. And then he got him again. Nothing, George, when you just thought, oh, it doesn't get any better. And yeah, he just took a couple of issues down there. And then, well, this one, that was a serious bit of work from Jeff. Oh, it goes down in stages and you just can't fault him for it, can you? Then there was a nice few shots and yeah, well, Makhdoumi with some serious hits down the ground.
Yeah, that was good for Makhdoumi. Nice to see. He played some nice shots. He got a few out the middle, but unfortunately he went for one too many. And this one was a really good catch. I thought for a moment that perhaps Nevin George had misjudged it, but he takes it well. Another man that takes a good catch well as the captain. And Hendrik Vinu got down, got into position, takes a really nice catch as well. So, and then this was the old funky shot as the batter comes in and probably was, they sort of said, right, let's see who's here. If you can play this shot, your first ball. He says, yeah, no problem. And he does. He gets a boundary. And that, well, that was the biggest cheer, really, I think we got from Plovdiv, because the rest really is not good news for them because they got blown away, really. They're losing by 95 runs.
Yeah, no, they certainly did. Looking at the scorecards here then, And yeah, Makdumi 37 off 16. Best innings for him in this tournament so far. Asif also 24 off of 11 for him, which was nice to see. But yeah, the two big names in Hussein and Sufyan failing miserably in all truth be told. Looking at the bowlers then for the Sofia Spartans, and really it was a good bit of bowling all round. Ali Razul was 2 for 7 off his 2. And then we also saw that John was 1 for 16. Naveen George was 1 for 28, and everyone else just chipped in here and there. So the result here is that Sofia Spartans have beaten MU Plovdiv by 95 runs in match 49. Plovdiv, they've got to try and find something here because they've got to pick themselves up off the floor again and go once more. They take on Istanbul. That's coming up in 22 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, welcome back to Sofia. I wish I could say sunny, it's not really at the moment. A little bit of drizzle around the ground that we saw in that last game, but at the moment it's slowly staying away, and fingers crossed that it stays that way, because we've got a really exciting matchup coming up for you in match 50. It's going to be Istanbul KSK taking on Plovdiv, and it's going to be a really interesting match, of course. We've got one side who just didn't really look at the races in the last game, and they looked a little bit sluggish out in the field. Then we see Istanbul KSK again, weren't really at the races earlier on this morning, looked once more quite sluggish, but they were still able to get the victories that they needed. So it's going to be a really exciting matchup. Looking forward to seeing possibly a few changes for both sides. I know it's going to be an exciting one. We can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle for the coin toss.
There you go. Heads has been called. It's come down heads, so you've won the toss. Okay, so toss has been won by Istanbul, who will bat first. And now up to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box to start the match.
Thank you very much to Ian Rummett. So Istanbul KSK looking to make it 3 wins out of 3 in what has been a good day for them and a good series for them as well. They're unbeaten in the series so far. And let's see if they can carry on that way. A few changes in their lineup there. We've got a few new names that we haven't seen before. So let's see how they fare. And then Plovdiv, well, they're a team that they've got to bounce back. They're the complete opposite, really, to Istanbul. They've got a couple of defeats under their belt now. They're looking to come back with a win. Still have got their intentions to finish in the top 4. So this is quite a big match for them. These two, they did play earlier in the day. In fact, they started off the day in Istanbul KSK. They batted first then as well. They put 116 on the board. And Plovdiv, well, they got within 18 runs of that score. So you can have a look at some of the key players there. And I think Istanbul will be hoping that Ashek Lek can keep going. Looking to bring up over 300 runs in the series. And, well, we haven't seen anything of Musin today. As you look at the field, and well, now this the pollen, this sort of cotton wool type of stuff blowing around the ground is making it look like very much like a winter scene. Looks like it's snowing pretty heavy. Look at that, that's quite sensational. And every time the wind picks up, all of this stuff gets flying all over the place, and it goes everywhere. It really does. So, batters out there, you can see Sufyan, the captain, really trying to get his team behind his team and get them to get a good performance in. Here's the first ball. Gets played away. And they'll take the single. So you can see that still the bowler, we know that it's had a few issues, did Ramon, when he went for a cordon bowl, which smashed him hard on these fingers. So he's trying to recover from that. Mohsin gets off the mark straight away, and Ishan gets a pretty high one. It gets worked away. And he gets sent back, and he does get back. Let's have a look at the height on this one. I mean, it's back in his crease. And, well, what do you think about that? It's pretty high. So, once again, I wouldn't surprise me if that gets called, you know. I don't know if they're looking at it at all. But looks like they've decided it's okay. He was back in his crease, so I think he gets away with that one, if I'm fair. Gets worked away. So a little clip on the leg side by Ishan. And gets off the mark. And makes his way back. So I think he's still struggling with that hand slightly. Welcome back to everybody that's following on the chat. It goes up in the air, doesn't get this right, is an opportunity, and taken! Good wicket. So Tajmal Mohsin, he's not had a bat until now in this series today. He's been a bit frustrated, and the first time he gets an opportunity, he gets himself out here, doesn't get to the pitch of this, and as a result of it, it comes up off the bat pretty high. He skies it up. No mistakes there from the fielder, taking the catch. And that's what they need to do here, and that will inspire them. I mean, if this partnership started and they were going, you know, sort of get to the power play, 40-odd on the runs, no wickets down, I think that would have been something that would have hurt Plovdiv, because they would have thought, well, here we go again. But they take a wicket, and this is a positive, neat positive. I like the way the fielder takes ownership of that. He says, it's my catch, I want it. And that's good work from Zain Abidi, getting the wicket of Mohsin. Sufyan now really behind his players. Come on, guys. He wants them to perform. He wants them to come back strong. Wants the points on the board. This is flat batted hard towards. Oh no! Well, there it is. It's in the glitch zone again. Ahead of Zain. As if can't stop it. Well, it is the glitch. That's it. It's staying now. Well, what is happening at that part of the ground today? I don't know. I reckon I'm going to hit a few balls to Charlie out there later and see if it really is the glitch, because it just goes straight through him. And we've seen that look before from Zain Asif when he throws the cap down in frustration. 4 runs, and it shouldn't have been short. And, well, this is right at the batter. Goes for the short option. And Shekalek normally plays this pretty well. I think he's surprised by it more than anything else. And that is the end of the over. And I suppose it's a good one if you're Plovdiv, because you've picked up a wicket. And it is 6 for 1 at the end of the first. So well done to Faizan Rahman. Just having a look at the updated fantasy dashboard. See, Faizan Rahman does come back to the side. I suppose there was a little bit of doubt whether he would play or not because of the injury to his finger. Well, he does feel that he's well enough, and, well, he proves it as well by taking a wicket. Not a bad first over at all. You saw there the fantasy dashboard, 104 in favour of Istanbul to be victorious in this one, 104 to 85. No surprises there, really. So looking to play this out on the off, but it gets done by the pace from the bowler, Rahul Dambal. So making a few changes themselves, setting which bowlers to deploy when. Is Sufyan and Rahul Dambal. Didn't bowl badly last time, so they're sticking with him. Short and drilled, and this one is going to be 4 runs. You're not going to stop that. It's a little bit too short, and there's a nice shot from Ishaq Khalek. Quattro Carreras has got to pitch the ball up. Just have to remove some of this pollen from it. All seems to be being attracted to the microphone here. Short again, but this time into the body. No runs. More vocal here, Plovdiv. I like it. They at the moment seem like a different team. Backing each other, supporting the bowler, applauding each other. Dambal. And a bit of a wild swing. It gets through the keeper. And, Ruhan Makdumi back behind the stumps with no Sahim in the side. You can see there everybody now, after Charlie gave some coaching to Makdumi, that's all they keep shouting to the wicketkeeper. 3 steps forward. I hope he doesn't wear one, you know, because they'll all blame Charlie. That's delicately played, but straight to the fielder. No runs. Just tried to guide this one away, did Ishan. Good over so far. Just 5 from it, ball to go. Very different to how things were going against the Spartans. And this is an opportunity, and oh, it's dropped. It's an absolute sitter. It really is, and I think that is Rahman, who, fair play to him, he's having a lot of issues with his fingers. Remember, he was a late inclusion to the lineup when they ummed and ahed. He bowled very well, but not able to hold on to the catch, so that's a real easy opportunity to remove Ishaq So he gets given a chance. And we're working back into the cube to Charlie Hunt. Charlie, bit of a clanger there.
Yeah, no, not getting that one right. There's confirmation, though, of that extra loss for Plovdiv. And Istanbul, they now move pretty comfortably at the top of the table there. What's that now? 3 points ahead. So they're doing pretty well. But, yeah, no, that late-minute change you mentioned there, Rahman, coming in for Umar Naveed, who just suffered a bit of an injury to his back. He's just had to receive medical attention. So with injuries like that, you you want to be a little bit careful. So that's what's going to happen here then. And, yeah, well, Rahman, he dropped the catch. He's going to be taking one now. So here is Rahman, and this will be that'll be a dot ball to start. Oh, it won't be full, so it'll be down the wide, down with the leg side.
Rahman, you saw once he bowled that, still holding and looking at his fingers. So, okay, this is just going to drop short of Sufyan, who comes in. So then get the single. So Ishan trying to make the most of his opportunity. Well, he's trying to make the most of that drop catch. Rahman, he really should have held on to him, injury, no injury. Okay, man who has been good has been Ishaq Alek. He really has batted so well. Okay, well, he swings hard, he gets lucky, gets it over the backward point. And this will go to the boundary, 4 runs. A little bit of hard luck there for the bowler. Takes the pace off it and draws the batter to play the false shot. But that gets sucked up by the vortex. And that's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, and well, at the moment, yeah, we've got the glitch now as well. Glitch zone.
Glitch zone now
glitch
as well.
Zone as well. Let's see if that one sticks though. But this is being pretty up in the air, and that's on the knee. That's gonna hurt. Okay, who you are? That's not gonna be fun to take on the knee. But yeah, match 50 here, and that's interesting there.
Yeah, in the knee, and then unfortunately the throw, not a good one, and the batters they'll take the extras. And a positive start so far there from Plovdiv. You saw from the table just how important this match is. I mean, get a victory, they stay on the same number of points as the Spartans. Spartans, of course, got more games in hand. This is totally wrong footing. The fielder doing the backing up. Well, that's Zain Abidi who goes down. Well, first of all, here's the stop. Abidi's going after it, sees it stop, then tries to change direction, and down he goes. Oh, look, there's a good shot of it. Does pick himself back up, though, and just keeps it to a single. Takes another wide from Rahman. Once again, you see all of that pollen being blown around, and plenty of it in the cube here.
It's
annoying.
Well. It's annoying.
Yeah. And you're wearing a black, and it's sticking to you good time.
Is it?
Yeah, good time.
Oh, that's all right then. That's good. Good thing no one sees me. Oh, wait. Anyway. Good dot ball, though. Rahman struggling with that finger, though, isn't he? So he took a bit of a thumping. Yeah, it's an interesting start, this. For both sides, really. I mean, probably should have had an extra wicket, of course. That was the big one. Well, this is a big one into the leg side. Hasn't quite got all of it, though. Don't think it's going to go all the way. It shouldn't, and is cut off. That's Dambal, and that will be 2 to end the over. 3 overs down, 25 for 1 on the board.
Yeah, so a bit of a low power play so far. I think it's probably goes down as one of the lowest that we've had in the day. All the others have been around about the averaging the 30 mark. So good from Plovdiv so far. As again, the weather just keeps playing games with us. While we were on that break, we heard thunder. We had a little bit of rain. And right now, it's beautiful sunshine once again in the middle out there.
I told you, we're just gonna get everything. We're gonna miss it all, and that blue sky is just gonna surround us, and it's gonna be a nice day. But at the moment, it's looking like what it's gonna be at this point.
It's lovely and lovely and warm as well. This is more like it. Okay, so continuing with Rahul Dambal. And this is going to be 4 runs. Nobody's stopping this. It's just a gentle, little paddle off the pads. And a little nurdle, as they say. That's all it needs. And once it gets going there, it ain't stopping. And, though it is wet and soggy in patches. The ground had a nice cut yesterday amongst all the carnage happening in the middle because of the rain, and that just, as the sun starts to dry out the ground, the outfield would get even quicker. You can just have a look there now. That's a really good shot there. With all the pollen, that's blowing right into the face of the batter, so you can see a few issues there for Ishak Alek, and you can see he's saying, right, what am I eating here? It's all fluffy stuff.
Horrible stuff as well. Well, that's one way of dealing with it. He's just trying to hit out. Shiv Patel underneath it. Takes a very good catch. And if I'm being totally honest with you, didn't look too comfortable under that one, but did the hard work. And finally, they do get their man, Alek, and he goes for not very many. Second wicket down, 29 for 2.
Yeah, goes down as a big wicket because Alek, as we were saying, he's looking to bring up over 300 runs in this series. He was 15. Just didn't look comfortable, did he, with that stuff blowing around in his face, and he just decided to go for the big shot. And it's the second time it's a similar sort of shot that Tajmal Mohsin went to play. The ball wasn't really quite on. He goes for it, gets it wrong. The wicket goes. And, well, it just means that this is an opportunity for another man. And this guy, we saw him batting quite high up the order in the European Cricket League early in the year. And that's Murad Ozbat, known for his bowling, but he can hit the ball pretty well as well. So he's come out to maybe just get a bit of acceleration going here. Let's see how this works out for Istanbul KSK.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one for sure, as you just don't know. I mean, this is the joys of European cricket, is that anyone could come in out of nowhere and really just take the game away and you know, have their moment on the big stage. That's kind of what the beautiful thing about what we do is that they really are able to do anything. And we've seen some incredible batting from number 11s at one point. I mean, I remember in Belgium last year, there was a man who came in at number 9 and got 45 off of about 15. Yeah. So anyone can come in and do it, which is why you can never say that the game's over until it's over.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that one. Well, Awoken Nightmare is just having a little chat. He's saying that he's been lurking
everyone's
from the USA.
Do you remember the old lurker call-outs?
Yeah, I remember the old call-outs. It's nice to have the lurkers around, and if you are around, well, welcome and get involved. Send us if you are lurking, why don't you send us a message? It'd be lovely to hear from where you're lurking from. Tell us a little bit about yourself as well. So, welcome USA, Dave is saying. Yeah, welcome to the USA, where it is, of course, in the USA as well, National Flip-Flop Day. So, are you wearing your flip-flops? Well, this has been hit beautifully. It's about timing. It's not about trying to hit the ball too hard. 6 runs, and they're liking that one. As, well, the left-hander holds his shape as well. Does Ozbek, plays a beautiful shot. 6 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And at the moment, it's an interesting turn of events because he's just getting his line of length wrong, and McDoobie, back with the gloves, gets that one wrong completely.
Yeah, I think Dunbar probably will be happy that a left-hander has got to the non-strikers end. Just having a few issues bowling to the lefty. Again, the weather decides it's going to throw another season at us as the sun goes and the clouds come.
I'm fed up. I'm so fed up with it. Do something.
Do something.
I mean, about 20 kilometres away, there was massive thunder up in the air. Shiv Patel underneath it again. And he's taken another. This one the harder of the two, but still does excellently well, and it's another wicket, and it's the 3rd one down, and Shiv Patel, that's 2 from 2 catches for him, and it's 39 for 3.
A very good catch as well, and the one man who's jumping up and down with joy is Rahul Dambal, because he's taken both of his bowling. So Ishan, I think he just decides he's got to go for the big shot. I don't think he ever looked comfortable out there. He was 9 deliveries for the 6 runs that he made, so that's probably a wicket you're quite happy that you've lost, I think, in Istanbul, because you want to have him out of the equation, and they do, so he will go. And just on something here at the moment. The Plovdiv, they're starting to find the voice back. They're enjoying what they're doing. They're excited about what they're doing. But they do know that you got one good batter out there. He's only just got out there, Murid Uzbek. And probably should be joined now maybe by, doesn't look like the captain. So we'll confirm who's gone out there in number 5. It's another wide delivery though from Dunbar. It's Lodi that goes out. Now this guy, he entertained us this morning, I have to say. Last time we saw Lodi bat before this morning, he wasn't at his best, and the highlights he had weren't the best ones. But today, this morning, I think he batted very well and played some very nice shots in what was out there in the middle. And, goes a little bit over aggressive in this one. Swings hard and misses out.
Yeah, just swinging a little bit and just losing his shape, but it's a wider delivery, so understandably so that he goes for it. What has Dunbar got here then? That's a good delivery. Really good delivery. Well, Shiv Patel likes it. Well, I think Shiv Patel's just up for anything here. And yeah, that's... Lena just turns around and goes, I mean, I'm sure it looked out from mid-wicket. I'm sure it did. As anything probably does that hits onto the pads. But it's a dot ball, Lodi. This time, down the ground. Will he get down there? Yes, he does. Almost loses an ankle in the process. But he'll keep it to just 1. Lodi will keep the strike, and it will be the end of the 4th. 42 for 3.
Well, Zain Asif, hands 0, feet 2, because he's been able to stop anything with his feet like that. But every time he's tried with hands, it's gone through. But that's a good stop. They only take just a single. That's well done by Asif. And it's like the over does come to an end. So they're going at, well, 42. They're going at the pace of 10. We've seen them bat twice first already, and on both occasions they scored exactly 116. So let's see where they get to here. You've got 2 batters out there that are quite attacking. Abdullah Lodi scored 25 of 10 balls when we saw him in match number 1. He played some really nice shots as well, so I think he's in good form. Murid Ozbek, a left-hander, looking to hit some big balls out the ground as well. Good delivery, well dug out. It's a good ball there from Uzair. Bless you. Charlie Hunt is getting a bit of this pollen. Hey,
that was 100% pollen, by the way.
It is. It's all over the place here. I'm actually feeling it as I'm actually talking and breathing.
Oh,
it's getting
awful.
stuck in.
Can we see a pause in play due to pollen? Oh dear, oh dear.
Third man is went to sleep there for a moment. He's not where he needs to be. He is now to the left-hander.
So Uzair then once more flat batted by Ozbek, and yeah, as you mentioned, and we saw in that classic matches that we saw during those rain-affected days, he can bat up the order, but it's just a matter of seeing it here. We haven't really seen it, so it is an opportunity to see what he can do. But at the moment, just slowly going about his business at this point in time. Well, I'll tell you who isn't. It's the batsman in Lodi who gets a lot on this one, and that's going to be 6 runs. That's a lovely shot, picked up nicely.
Yeah, Lodi, it was in the slot, and once again, keeps his shape well. That's what he does. Keeps his shape, holds it, doesn't lose his balance, and he just helps it along the way. They've got the field set for this shot, so the trap is set. Long on is pretty wide. Mid-wicket has now come right across to join him. So can he get a little swivel on this as well? Well, he wants to get funky, and he misses out on it. And once again, though, probably not the smartest of shots to play, because third man is right on the boundary. I think the bowler has a little word with the batter, and the batter responds back with a remark of his own. Lodi, of course, it's hardly surprising that he moves around a lot. He does that when he keeps.
He's so animated, isn't he? Oh dear, what's he got up his sleeve here? A wild swing and a dot ball, and a bit of anger coming out there, a bit of frustration as well. Missing out on, he probably would have expected himself to have dispatched that away.
Yeah, it's not a good shot because he's just swinging wildly, and that's not the sort of player he is. He's better than that, and he knows it. So let's see if he can get one away here. They've got the 50 on the board, so staying on the 100 sort of score. And it's another one that he misses out, so full credit to Azir. That's a good first over from him. Only 8 from it as we welcome you back into our cube. And it's good to welcome you back because, of course, after a frustrating day yesterday where we couldn't get any cricket in, today so far, all going well.
Yeah, no, I mean, touch wood, it's been pretty good. And, yeah, I mean, I'm looking over to the right. Doesn't look too bad. And as I said, it's what I mentioned is the fact that I think really it's just been that we've managed to keep this bit of blue sky around us for the entire day. We've had a bit of rain here and there, but a credit to everyone that stayed out there. They made the right decision because we ended up getting all games in. And at the moment, we haven't lost one. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. And you said it, we haven't done a lurker call in a while. Shall we do one? Shall we get the lurkers in?
Oh.
Come on, let's do one.
I'll let you do it.
Come on, lurkers. If you're there,
go on,
come on. Get into a cube. Get on there. Lurk. Let us know who you are and where you're tuning in from. We want some lurkers. We want some new names in the chat.
I just don't want to be that close to the camera. No one wants that anyway. I've got you. I'm going to sneeze again because I can feel the pollen.
The pollen is
honestly,
bad in here.
Honestly, it's killing me. Oh, my Lord.
It's coming in here and sitting and not moving.
It's horrible.
Yeah, so if you do hear us cough and sneeze and we don't have time to take a set of push our buttons to get off here, we do apologise.
I'm also sinking.
It's a nice looking shot, and that's 4 runs. Beautifully played by Murid Ozbek. Wanting to take the full opportunity to go out there and bat and hit some shots, so he does that nicely. Nice, clean strike of the ball. And there's nothing that the fielder can do about that to stop. That's a nicely played. Zain Abidi is the man out there. So now that field goes more orthodox. Still interesting that they don't get the man back. It will be a wide. Yeah, don't put a man back on the square leg boundary. So only mid-wicket and a very straight long on there for Marie. They're expecting him to be going over sort of the cover side and deep extra cover. And now they're making another move here. So interesting field set here now. So only the 3 men on the leg side. Wow. Includes long on. Everybody else. Look at the offside field here now.
Zain Asif, you're... are we on?
Okay, high up in the air. Is anybody going to get there? Should be the keeper's catch. He puts it down. Can you believe it? Well, Rohan Magdumi. Well, that's a little bit of doom for him because that's a catch you really want to hold on to. They've made a good start here so far, but they've got to keep it going. Murid Ozbek, he can hurt you, and you've just given him a chance. That's a straightforward catch that goes down.
Yep, and Zain Asif's probably just telling his fielders on the offside at that point. Don't say anything. Just let him do what he needs to do, because otherwise you put unwanted and unrequired pressure on him there. And yeah, just that's a dropped catch and a dropped opportunity. Ozbek moves on to 12. Well, this is going to be a potential catch, and that doesn't really get much easier than that. And that will be another wicket. And all of a sudden, things go from bad to worse for Istanbul, and they're just losing wickets constantly at the moment, but they've got batsmen still to come, and that will be 57 for 4.
Yeah, Beatty takes another good catch, and nicely taken, keeps his composure, and Lodi has to depart, so that's the end of Lodi, and didn't quite going as well as he did in the first match. He'll depart for 8 of 8 deliveries, so it means that we see somebody else come out, and that looks like it's going to be Iqbal that's going to come out and have a go. And he was, if anything was straight at him or down the leg side, he punished it. But he struggled with balls outside the off. And I think that's what they're going to try and do here. So it's going to be the plan from the bowler. So Zain Asif. So a good moment for Asif picking up a wicket.
Yeah, at the moment, it's pollen coming down once more. Honestly, I could genuinely see something where... That was close, by the way. I could genuinely see something where, like, an abundance of pollen stops play due to poor visibility. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I can't see a thing right now, and I'm also... My nose is gone. Yeah. Like, I'm, like, so bunged up as anything. It's pollen out of nowhere. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's not... I mean, especially if you've got players out there that suffer from asthma or something. This is not good. That one's just punched straight down the ground. It should be just the one. Sufyan has all sorts of trouble picking it up, but keeps it to 1 as he underarms it back to Zane, and Sofian just having a chat with the fielder.
A couple of loud bangs in the background, I think. Andres getting a little bit. Andres has lost the plot, I think. Andres has. He's only been here for a couple of days. Lost the plot entirely. Full toss down the ground. Hasn't quite middled it though. Into the glitch. Good work from Dumbbell, and it will keep it to just 1 as well. That's even better. That's a win-win situation.
Yeah, Dumbbell makes no mistakes. He does keep the 2 legs close together, not allowing the ball to slide through. And that's a very good over from Zain Asif. That's the 10 come from it. The score moves to 60. So once again, they're just staying in this 10 and over pace.
Yeah, the thing is though, is you've got Mohamed Tukman, Ilyas Atola, and probably Saad Aga as well, who can certainly hit the ball, and they're still yet to bat. So that's the thing. Istanbul just changing a few things here, and well, you can't really be against it at the same token because, you know, they're keeping things going.
Yeah.
At the moment, currently looking at around 100 protected score. Well, this has gone high, and if he makes this 3 from 3, I thought he did. Oh. I was waiting. We've had a full day of no slips. And we've had rain, we've had everything, but it takes a man who's on fine form in the field. He's taken 2 excellent catches, thought he was about to make it 3, and it sticks, and then just goes at the last minute. Ooh, whoop, off he goes.
That is like you're on ice, isn't it?
Oh, it's so good. Oh, how's that missed? How has that missed? This has been a really fun over already.
It's been.
I'm awake again.
Woken you up again.
Oh, I'm awake again.
Swings wide, hits it into the deck, and almost crashes the ball back onto his own stumps. So, has bowled well. He's been, for Plovdiv, I think he quite easily been the pick of their bowlers.
Oh, well, this is down the ground, and again, hasn't got anything. This will plug like anything, just outside the glitch zone, I think.
Yeah, he's looking to hit straight, isn't he, Osbet? That's his shot, or he likes to hit if he's given width over
no, for sure.
the offside. So if you bowl it to him just short of a length, he can't get there.
Yeah, that's where you've just got to hide it almost, haven't you, and keep it on the offside as well. If he drags you across the line, he drags you across the line, just like that.
Yeah.
Because that has been picked up, and well, that's gone 150 yards, because that's a serious cricket shot. Just picked up nicely from Iqbal, and that's his first boundary.
Yeah, it's a nice hit, and well, Siddharth is saying, looks like they're not interested. And, well, I think he was saying that not interested to hit it hard. Well, I think that's hard enough as Iqbal absolutely smashes that out of here. And that's what he can do. If you bowl bad to him, he can punish it. You've got to be trying to keep the ball outside the off stump to get him. So basically saying, right, you want it, you've got to cut it. Because he hasn't been able to do that today so far, Iqbal. In the body, he'll put you away.
Absolutely. And well, this has gone even bigger. And, well, don't bowl there. We keep telling you, you're not listening. I'm not going to offer anything around now because it's just not being listened to.
Yeah, I mean, this one's a little bit too short as well, so he has time to get right under it. He's got he's got plenty of strength. And just like that, with those 2 sixes, Istanbul KSK have now looking to, with the ball to go in this one, to get another boundary here, they'll be at around about that 110, 115 mark again.
Yeah, certainly does. And yeah, at this point, this is outside edge. If you're going to swing hard. And Rahman, who's taken a bump on the old hand, just gets the leg behind it. 75 for 4 after 7. And yeah, just well, I'm currently a little bit busy just trying to sort out what's going on and where I'm going to be and who's going to be where. And well, we can talk about who is going to be coming up and what's coming up, because it's going to be an exciting next few weeks on the European Cricket Network.
It certainly is. It's going to be exciting here. We've got finals day coming up on Friday. And then we've got the ECIs, which is going to be pretty good. Bulgaria, Turkey, and Greece coming in for that one. And then Vinny Sandu will be back in Sweden with Andrew Ryan joining him there for a 2-week event. Then me and Vinny will start with Romania. You'll be here for T20 Eyes.
Looking forward to it.
And then join me for the 2nd week of Romania. And of course,
that has been confirmed, yep.
Yeah,
that
so
one is
that's
confirmed.
good. And then, of course, a lot more events coming after Romania. We are scheduled to be in Hungary, but there's other events happening as well. So
it's all going on.
Really,
honestly.
you're gonna have to keep getting your diaries out and keep track of everything.
Oh, I can't keep track of everything. Honestly, it's got 100 million
You'll
dates
be
going on.
living out of a suitcase, you will.
I know.
I'm telling you.
I know. It's my last summer as a student, though, Rico. Honestly, got to try and find and work it out. Oh, the flick of the wrists. Oh, Iqbal, stop it, you. That's naughty because that is beautiful. He's really just flicked the wrist. Watch this. Look at these wrists. They go from, like, that's a 180-degree switch. Oh!
Naughty but nice. But you can't bowl at the stumps. Get it outside the off peg because he loves it there. Here we go again. Short and edge. There's a man back there who should stop it. He does. That's a good option, I suppose, from Zain Asif, thinking, okay, I'm going to bang one into you. That would probably be one for the over as well. So he can't do that again. But Ozbek, he's just gone a little bit. I mean, remember, he's hit one beautiful. I think once Ozbek, has he hit a 6 and a 4? I think he has. So you can see, apart from those two boundaries, he hasn't done too much else. Yeah, he's had 10 of 2 balls. And then, well, he hasn't had too much with the other. This one goes all wrong as Zain Asif. Not the first, and won't be the only who will have trouble with the left-hander. They want to run there, but I think that's already a dead ball. And you can see there that Murad Ozbek says to Iqbal, nah, just stay where you are. Don't worry. Can you get this one right? Big swing once again. Just trying to hit too hard, I think. Just lost his timing for a bit. And now, well, he wanted to go back for the second. This time it's Iqbal that puts the stop sign up and said, "Nahi, main nahi aa raha. Tu idhar reh. Hun meri baari aayi hai. Main chakka marna bad ke." And he says he wants to hit one out of the ground. He can't go for the short option to him again. So what will Zain do? Maybe take the pace off. There he goes into the pads and a very optimistic appeal. I thought I heard a bit of bat there as well. Just keep an eye on the umpire. No, leg bye has been signalled. So that's Lena, that's out there, umpiring. So leg bye, so it doesn't get that one away. That one was actually where Iqbal would prefer it, but maybe because it was just a little bit full, he wasn't able to get to it.
This time, oh, that's a good delivery. That was going to be right on the York.
I tell you what, look at this.
I thought he ripped his trousers with that sound. I wasn't too sure. He doesn't know either.
The camera picks this sound up perfectly. We'll have a look at this. This is when the rope has its revenge. It's the revenge of the rope. It gets it proper. Look, he's got rope burns there, I'm telling you. There's rope burns.
Oh, do they do cream for that?
Oh, I remember, do you ever do that PE? You're probably too young. When you had to PE, you used to climb ropes in my days.
No.
And if you're up there, you had to climb back down. You get it wrong. If you slid down, that's what happens. That's a rope burn, I'm telling you. And now this one almost gets worn by the wicketkeeper. Well, McDoomie does well to get his head out of the way. As the fielder who's back there at fine leg, I think that is Rahman, who's been hit there because of his hand. And now he's shaking his hand and with the good hand rubbing his butt because he's burning there at the moment. So there's a bit of action here in this. The 8th over, last ball off it though. They're in the 90s and it's a Gundy ball. It will be a wide.
Yeah, this one is interesting. I think you've already called for it, but this could be interesting on the old side on view.
Yeah, I wonder how high this is. Is it dipping? No, that's a no ball for me. That is a no-y. I think you've got to call this a no ball. That's too high. And I think Al Comunicado, the umpires are in with the third umpire, with the tournament referee in Rubbage. I don't think you can get away with that one. So I think...
Yeah, no ball called, I think.
Yeah, the umpire will first of all do the signal. There you go. The overturn. And now we'll say, okay, it's going to be a no ball free hit. So the license for Murid to go the full Monty. To be honest, he's missed out on a few lately. I think Iqbal would have loved to have been there on strike. But can Ozbek go big in the last ball of this over? And he hits it pretty well, but Sufyan should make the stop, and he does. They'll think about the second and decide that one will do. So he gets away from it, and gets away with it, I should say, with the no ball free hit. It will be 94 for 4 at the end of 8.
Yeah, 2 overs remaining then, and these two have just been going quietly. I mean, Ozbek more than the Iqbal. Iqbal's been went with a big thud with his runs, but whereas Ozbek's just been watching it all unfold from the other end. And you can see there 2 wickets in the 4th, 1 in the 1st and 1 in the 6th. So it's been pretty good. I mean, going at around about 120 pace potentially if they keep things keep things going. Do apologise.
Yeah, if they can. One thing we have seen is that on both occasions that we've seen Istanbul KSK, they haven't really capitalised on the last 12 deliveries, and a lot of that is because their own down doing. They've been retiring batters out, etc., etc. So this time round, there's no such thing. Can these two get them to the 120?
Oh,
it's a Gundy delivery. I'm surprised that Murida Uzbek doesn't try to do anything with this. You know it's a free hit, swing at it, but probably because he charges at it, you may have lost that. So free hit coming up. There's that Sufyan floats another one up there and gets away with it. No, he doesn't. It's called a wide, so free hit will stay in place. I think for a moment Sufyan thought he was going to get away with this, but that's a good call. It's right on the line.
There's some serious bit of spin on that, by the way. Yeah. Bit of purchase off the old pitch.
Yeah,
there you go.
Waiting to get clarification. So free hit stays in play. And this is just hit out towards Zetas.
He was shaking.
I laughed because he went down to stop it with his hands, and every time he goes with his hands, it gets through him. Well, his feet have been fantastic. I reckon he plays a bit of footy. I reckon he plays a footy. Oh, well, he gets one through, and we've seen this before from Iqbal. Outside the off, he misses and then wants the wide, but there's nothing wrong with this. He just sneaks that in. A good change of angle from the bowler. I don't think he should be standing in front of the umpire, though. And that's gone. Adios. Bale. 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And well, that's been clobbered away. And Charlie, what's going on with this weather? Now over the mountains it's clear. Yeah, over here it's dark, it's horrible. And do I see a bit more of the wet stuff around the ground? I don't know what's going on with this weather.
I don't know, but it's cold.
Yeah,
it has turned
all of a
nippy.
sudden, hasn't it?
Well, that's poor. That's not nippy. That's a slow leg sider. And yeah, once again, it's going to be another extra. An extra's building up at the moment.
Yes, certainly are. Carbite, hello to you. Hope you're well. Oh, no. That's got to be another. That's good. He's second. So he can't bowl another one of these or he's off. And yeah, this is a Gundy delivery. And Iqbal, I still think, I think that's wrong from the batter. Throw your bat at it. Because you can't be out, because he could have smashed the one before to the boundary and still got a free hit. This one is pretty much a full toss again that gets smashed. This over now is hurting because that is now 17 of 4 balls. The 100 has come up as well. And then he's off. He's off now. That's it. He won't finish his spell. That's another 7 up. He goes big as a man new. And Mohammed Sufyan, the captain, will be taken off. He can't be going to his bowling mark now. Forget it. You're off, sunshine. That's 3. I mean, you know, we on the ECN give you 3 chances. In a lot of other formats of cricket, you bowl 2, you're off. But he gets another chance. He's going to go. He goes off. He goes for 24 in 4 deliveries. And now these 2 balls will have to be bowled by somebody else. And whoever bowls them, it will count as an over as well. So it looks like it's going to be Shiv Patel.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It looks as if that's who it's going to be. And at the moment, oh yeah, here we go. So it's going to be Shiv Patel. He's going to come on with 2 deliveries. He's got a free hit first up, though. What's this one going to be? Don't bowl a no-eat. Well, he doesn't. And I think he, more than anything, was just making sure that he bowled a legal delivery. Oh!
Great running this is.
Oh, no!
Oh, they're going to get 3. Well, that should have been a 1. Will they get there? Here comes the throw. They might even think of another. Oh, this is such good running. They see the throw isn't good. They know the bowler can't take it. They take it on. And then the keeper can't stop it. They say, you know what? We get 2. No hay dos en tres. Let's take 3. And they do. Oh, well, I'm loving this fast action though from Andrews, by the way. Loving it. And they get 3 from nowhere. Just gone to pot the last few overs. Short, misses out on it. Will they run? I think they would have just stayed. Should have just stayed. They're going to, oh, it misses by a fraction, and they're going to get 2. Oh, well, the running here. We've just seen 5 runs run from nowhere. This one, have a look at the ball here. I mean, first, I don't think they run because you want Iqbal on strike. Look at the underarm throw of McDoomie. You think he's going to hit the stump. It misses by a fraction. Uzbek gets alive, and Iqbal says, oh, yar. Jalaba, I want to be on strike. Oh, what an over. We say it all happens in the 9th. It certainly happened in that one. 24 came off the 4 balls from Sufyan. and then the 2 balls from Shiv Patel go for 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's just poor. That really is poor. I mean, you look at that, he's going at 6 a ball as I inhale more pollen.
Yeah, it's
I've not had to stop and turn my mic off more in an innings than I have in this
it's like
time.
being at the fun fair and just
It's
being
horrible.
force-fed candy floss, isn't it? You just keep getting that candy floss, and it's all over the place at the moment. It can't be easy there for the players as well. Okay, spin to finish. And that only just misses. And this one turns. This one really does turn big time. So Abidi, what a good delivery this is. It comes from nowhere. Watch this. Oh, what a good ball. Actual genuine turn. Abidi, where have you been hiding this guy, folks? Why hasn't he bowled more? Got to pitch it up. That can't go short. He does pitch it up. It's in the air. Is it got the distance? Sufyan getting under it. No, he's not. Oh, it's going to be... Oh, well, what is this? Is it 6 or 4? You decide. Does he release it before he steps over the rope? He tries to pass it back to Sufyan. This is a tremendous effort from Dunbar. I reckon it might be 4. Let's see.
I think it's 6.
You reckon it's 6? Let's have a look. It's a great catch because look who's in his way. And watch the feet here.
He takes it cleanly here.
Where's the foot go?
But I still think
where's he release? Where's he release?
Doesn't matter because he watch it. Watch. He throws it.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And then where does it land though? Where does this land? Does it bounce first or does it bounce over the rope? Oh,
there we go.
6.
Oh, I told you. And that is Iqbal's 50 all at the same time. 50 off of just 18 deliveries. That is sensational.
Well done to Iqbal. And 6 runs there. Great effort though, you have to say, from Dunbar. And him and Sufyan are still talking. You can't bowl there to him because he is going to absolutely muller you. That is humongous. And Sufyan, after arguing with Rahul Dunbar about that catch, now has to put his walking boots on and go on, go get it. Don't come back. Get back up that hill. Well, he's lucky because it looks like there's some people out there, some passer-bys, that'll throw it back for him. And it's a lucky chappy. Wow, where did that one come from Iqbal?
Oh, that is incredible. I mean, how's that ended up? I mean, they've just gone out of nowhere, turned up the style. We've gone through, they've literally gone from neutral to gear 5 in a matter of moments. And at the moment, looking like he's going to go for more. No, because Abidi gets some genuine turn.
He's retiring out.
No, oh my Lord. What
he's saying I've had enough. 50, yeah, they're playing 50 and out. He misses out on it. And he says, you know, I'm going to go. I'm going to let somebody else have a go. Well, whoever it is, looks like they're going to come in to face, what, 3 balls? No, 2 balls. What is the point? 2 balls. I mean, you might as well have him, well, who's coming in? Maybe it's somebody. But it looks like somebody hasn't batted too much in their entire career. Can
I say that
yes.
I reckon this isn't going to be allowed for too much longer. I genuinely reckon they're just going to turn around and go, no, you've got 2 balls, deal with it. Shush, move on.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, if he hits 2 balls with 6s, you'll think it's a good move, but I don't think he will. Well, maybe I'm wrong because he hit the first one for 6. What are we seeing here? Who's this that comes in? I think it's Turkman. I think this is Mohammed Turkman who gets one right in the slot, and he does what Iqbal couldn't with the straight ball. He hits it through the line, bangs it for 6. Well, okay, there you go. And this time around, the retirement works, and he's got a big smile on his face. He's saying, yeah, bring me some more. And, well, the scorers, you know, this is where the scorers muck it up. This is where they don't muck it up, where they go to pop, because it's all happening quickly. There's boundaries galore. Then there's a retirement. The next one comes out and hits the ball for 6. And he's on there now. Well done to our scorers. Mohammed Turkman.
I've lost count.
Hits the first ball for 6. Okay, can they bring up the 150? And it's that delivery again outside the off that's been through. It's another swing. It's a dot. It's the end of the innings. Where are we at? I reckon 141 they're saying. I thought it was more than that, but never mind. That will be confirmed. The screen in front of me says 141 for 5. And just like that, I'm just going to work something out here. I reckon I'm going to see what they got to in the last 3 overs, because I think it's a lot of runs. Let's see, 66 runs in the last 3 overs, because they were 75 at the end of 7. That is some serious hitting, and that's one thing that they weren't able to do in the first 2 matches. So severe hitting, a good finish. Murad Ozbek 21 of 13, but really you got to say watch out as we look at these highlights. watch out from when Iqbal came out there. There was good catching there at the beginning. That was a nice one taken by Abidi to remove Mohsin. So Mohsin is the one batter who hasn't really been able to get going here today. And so he'll be disappointed. And you can see Zain Asif, he's disappointed and he's still in that glitz zone. Can't stop the ball as that one goes all the way. I'm swallowing all sorts of stuff. The glitz zone. Charlie is also choking on the pollen. He's laughing at me. There you go. That's karma for you, Charlie. That's a bit of karma. Thank you, karma. We like a bit of karma. This one goes over the top. And that was a lovely shot, wasn't it? Just helping this along on its way. We know that he's a good player. But they do get his wicket. And it was another catch from Shiv Patel, who was good. He was enjoying his moment out there. And at that point, you'd have to say, Medical University of Plovdiv were really keeping the cosh on the likes of Istanbul KSK. I mean, even though you saw that boundary there from Murid Ozbek, it was only one boundary and a load of dots. And there was, well, one man who was jumping up and down with joy was Shiv Patel. I tell you, if he was happy with those two catches, he almost took an absolute beaut. This was the second boundary from Murid Ozbek, but he was dropped. This was the opportunity. This is a real sitter that the keeper, Ruhan Makdumi, put down. You can see Zain Asif was not happy about it. And then you know what happens if you put a catch down, it can go badly wrong for you. But well, Abidi takes a nice catch, took another one. So he got Lodi out. Lodi never really got going, but that's the one we were talking about. And then, of course, it's almost like he puts the catch down and then somebody pulls the string from under him and he goes down and he ends up in the floor. Well, that's that pollen once again. It's all over the place, folks. And it's not easy to be out there at the moment. It's certainly not easy to be in here because as I talk, I can feel in my mouth me actually producing like a little cotton balls. There's well, it's like I'm a cat all of a sudden. Well, that was a bit of rope burn. Somebody doing a little bit of dancing on the line. And a lovely dog has come to say hello. Hey, beauty. That's nice. And as we go back to the action here, and Iqbal was hammering them big. They bowled pretty bad to him. Sufyan, he bowled 3 no balls, and he had to be taken out of the account, and he disappeared. But then there was this. This could have been magical. And there's that flick back, and he actually tries to throw the ball back to Sufyan. Sufyan just, I like the way he just walks away from it, just shakes his head and walks away. It's almost like, I can't believe he did that. Well, Sufyan, it didn't really help his cause. And there was, well, this is what Istanbul have done before, 50 and retire out. And that's what exactly Iqbal did. And then the next man who comes out, Mohammed Turkman, the first ball he faces, he smashes it for a big 6 to the joy of the spectators as well. But we saw then Abidi got a good one in there towards the end, just gets the dot ball in. So the acceleration came, it came quickly. They get to a score of 141 for 5, so it's going to be a big chase here. Plovdiv, these two teams met earlier in the day. Istanbul KSK put 116 on the board, and well, Plovdiv got to 98. They hope to do better this time around. Never really, I mean, normally they get somebody in the top order clicks for them. Didn't really happen until Murid Ozbek came in. Not quite the innings I was expecting him to play, but one man that did show up and did turn on the style was Zohaib Iqbal, 56 of 20. And then, well, he retired himself out just to give the likes of Mohammed Turkman to go out there and have a highlight, and he didn't disappoint, smashing his first balls for 6. 2 wickets we saw there, 2 wickets for 19 from Rahul Dambal. I think he fielded and bowled very well. He always gives you 110%. Faizan Rahman, though not 100%, 1 for 18 for him. Zain Asif, a little bit expensive, 1 for 27. But one thing really, and this has come and haunted Plovdiv all the way through this series, it's the number of extras and mistakes in the field. Extras again, 28 extras, 15 wides, 7 leg byes, 2 no balls, and 4 no balls as well. And there were a couple of 7-ups in there as well, and a few times the no ball, the free hit, was smashed to the boundary as well. So not doing themselves any favours. Look, they know what they're playing for here. They are outside 4th place at the moment. Get a win here, then they go back level terms with the Spartans. If they don't, they give the Spartans the opportunity to leapfrog them and to put some put some points between them and them, because the Spartans are playing Indo-Bulgarian in the final match of the day. So the Spartans could find themselves in the top four spot quite easily. 141 for 5, 142 required for victory. Join me, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return in under 10 minutes time.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Sofia. And unfortunately, it's come back to the usual sequence where the play, as the players just sort of made their way off and we went out to get the next game, get that sort of ironed out and get things ready, the heavens opened up. And, well, we've been waiting for it for the entire sort of period of today. But you can just see there, well, it almost looks as if exactly what we've been looking at for the last couple of days, haven't we?
Yeah, it does. And I'm quite interested to keep an eye out on some of those areas at long on and mid-wicket. Just the main thing we're hoping for here is, because this shower may pass, is that none of the water stays on the surface, that it goes down. You can see that just to the right of your screen there. So at the moment it is raining. So, of course, no play as such yet. And this, of course, is a match that I think was evenly poised between Istanbul KSK that had a good flurry towards the end. 66 of the last 3 overs to get to that score of 141. And Medical University of Plovdiv, I don't know about you, but I just felt that they were more up for this one. They were more upbeat. So I was expecting to see a good response from them, but at the moment, we're playing the waiting game again.
Yeah, it's all, we've become very good at being weathermen, haven't we, Rico? Because I can tell you at the moment it's cloudy with, at the moment, 100% chance of some rainfall. But all we can do is we're going to try and give you some entertainment here. And, yeah, we're going to go to Group D final of the European Cricket League 2023. It's going to be Forfarshire taking on Dra. And it's going to be Rhino alongside Vinny Sand who's going to take you that. So at the moment, that's all we can tell you. And until then, we'll leave you with some cricket entertainment. Forfarshire taking on Drew.
Yeah, and it was the final. This was a big one. So, yeah, a lot of people have been asking for this, saying, if you're going to show us a classic match, show us that final. Well, this is for you, folks. Well, let's hope that you do come back here as well. But if you don't, enjoy this classic final.
We're going to get out of that baying pack of Forfarshire fans alive, but hopefully we'll see Maximo down there for the anthems playing. Cardamom overlooks an absolute treat from the air tonight. As those of you who have been with us during the course of this Group D presentation, you will know that we have been playing these games starting around sunset time, and then obviously the lights will take over very, very soon. These two teams, probably the favourites at the start of Group D. It is Forfarshire, the Scottish representatives, and Dra, who have come back from an incredibly difficult position against a mighty Vienna Cricket Club to qualify for this final through winning qualifier 2. Look at the fans getting into it down in the fan zone there. These two teams hugely hyped up for this contest. Both of them have been the most consistent as we have gone into the final stage of this Group D. They were both undefeated for the most part. Obviously, Dra successful in the final game of Group D last night, whereas Forfarshire extracted revenge on them as they came back to complete an incredible chase in what was qualifier 1 earlier today. This match promises to be an absolute belter. You can see it's a combination of excitement and pensive nerves in the fan zone. These two groups of travelling supporters, the Dra fans from France, they are just as loud as the mighty group from Forfarshire. This is set up to be an absolute cracker of a game this evening. It will no doubt produce some of the best cricket we've had, not just for Group D, but all tournament in the European Cricket League. One of these mighty titans will fall at the final hurdle in this group, and one will be going on to Championship Week to take on the likes of Hornchurch and the Jersey champions and the Belgian champions. I think we're almost ready for the national anthem, so we'll go down to Vinny Sandhu. bases, the national anthems sung very, very proudly indeed as these two storied clubs from Europe come to battle in the Group D final. Having a look at the fantasy dashboard for the final time in Group D. Big names all over the place. Michael Leese, the most credentialed cricketer in this group. He's been excellent for Forfarshire, both with the bat and the ball. Callum Garden with the gloves, carrying an injury yesterday, but he's shown plenty of power and plenty of batting nous at the top of the order. For Drew, you cannot go past those two brutal openers at the top, Niaz and Nabi. They will be decisive in this innings. Probably the bigger question mark for Drew will be that bowling attack, which was really hammered by Vienna Cricket Club in the qualifier earlier today. Computer can't separate these two though. Expected score 98 apiece. I think it shows you how close this is likely to be. Those who have been following us all week here with Group D on the European Cricket Network, you will know these two have split their two games. Drew came home with a flourish in the final group stage game last night, which was also under lights as well. Whereas earlier today, after being in second position for probably most of the contest, boys from Scotland came home with an absolute flourish. Some pretty ordinary bowling from the final stages, and they managed to triumph and give themselves, quite importantly, a game rest in between. But these two, Niaz and Nabi, the Bash brothers, will feel that they are in top form after dismantling Vienna last night. Balwal with the first ball. It's Group D final. Short ball, hit high. Fielder coming in from mid-wicket. Can't pick it up. Vice with the stumps. Good backing up. And that would have been in the mouth from Niaz early on. Didn't quite get a hold of that pull shot. Balwal just a touch quicker than what he would have faced in the last game from Vienna Cricket Club. Two fielders out there. One, he's just backward of square potentially on the rope, and another one at deep mid-wicket. Balwal across the line, inside edge, and it's gone down to short, fine, a leg for a single. A little bit more pressure on these two. Balwal being one of the more impressive bowlers in this tournament. In fact, as far as the paceman goes, left-handers have probably been the best of the lot in Group D. Ravan Ahmadzai play an important part in the middle overs for French champions later in this game. Drifts a little bit onto leg stump. Probably a touch mistimed, and the fielder comes around from long on. And very un-Drew-like. Triple of singles to start off this contest. Balwal's a genuine danger with the ball. Expect we'll see Jack Hogarth bring his leg spinners in the second over. Ball on leg stump, swung down, opportunity for a catch. James Sim diving to his right. That fine leg, tough chance. It was a hot take, but got his hands underneath it, and Nabi goes on to hit a big score here. They may rue that moment. Made good ground, the big man coming in from fine leg on the 30. Tough chance, but you've got to take those in a final. Oh, outside off stump. Wow, second drop in succession. This time it's Lewis James who puts down Niaz. Ball outside off stump from Balwal. Wasn't expecting maybe that it'd just be scooped up so easily, but it was catchable high. He's probably misjudged how fast that was coming and scooted through his hands. Plenty of action in the first over. Oh, drifts on the leg side, great shot. That's a massive way to finish the first. Drew raced along to 11 for none after the end of the initial over. Oh, plenty of excitement in those opening exchanges, probably not what we expected. I thought there'd be fireworks off the bat at the two Drew openers, as it was. Two catches, and certainly not two impossible catches by any stretch of the imagination. We'll just have a look at what the stats gun powered by HCL software tells us. Absolutely no surprise that it's the trio of Nabi, Nisar and Niaz for Drew who have scored the absolute bulk of their runs. Oh, well, he's been exceptional with the ball for Forfarshire. Bryce Allchin took quite a couple of wickets early on, but he's been left as 12th man for this particular game, although actually perhaps a late change, and Allchin is actually in the 11. He's coming on to bowl this second over. Hasn't been part of the bowling attack quite as much after the opening stages, and it's probably an exceptional time to bring Mr. Maximo, who was mobbed down there on the fan zone.
Oh, that's trouble. It's big trouble. It's 5 wides. Allchin being used really early here. Couldn't handle it down the leg side. Callum Gardner, difficult take for him. 5 bonus runs after, I suppose, a reasonably quiet first over by French standards. That's a real tough take off the medium pace, especially with new ball. Bonus for the French.
Yeah, unlucky Allchin coming in, as I said, he hasn't bowled quite as much in the last day and a half. Sprayed the first one down the leg side. Garden up to the stumps, as he loves to do.
Just has to watch he doesn't lose it. He doesn't strike. Goes after it, hanging. Almost a ridiculous catch from Bilewal. Well, they haven't been easy, but that's 3 that have gone down now, Rhino.
Incredible. 3 going down in the first 8 deliveries of the game. So a few words being had with Nabi by the umpire. Bilewal just a small distance between success and failure. Great attempt flying with his offhand.
Trying to get into this pair verbally, but it's impossible because they can't understand a word that the Scottish are saying. Anyway, now Nabi's on strike. Wants to go large, but it's another opportunity, surely. Bermuda Triangle situation, it falls safely. Unbelievable. How did that find grass?
Well, if they were looking to create chances in the opening stages, the Forfeiture boys have absolutely done that. Unfortunately, this one wasn't their own fault to not capitalise. Somehow it's dropped in between 3 converging fielders. Allchin just nonchalantly chewing some gun, but he must be fuming on the inside.
That's the luck factor. There's no other way to put it. He has slow to start, 4 off 4, but Allchin almost had the big wicket. Pitched up, goes for it. Good take that time by Garden. You can see why Allchin's a bit of a handful to keep up too early. That one shapes out. The other one earlier kind of went down the leg side. And as a keeper, you see it going down the leg side, you're losing the body of the batter. Normally, you're just trying to make some position there, but at the pace Allchin's bowling, that is difficult.
Certainly 2 things to mention on that, Vinny. Allchin's very capable of swinging the ball both ways. We saw him start the tournament bowling in duckers. Got the ball move away. Much less breeze than there has been earlier today, so it's not going to be such a factor.
Pitches up, wants to go after it, miles in the air, and this is out of the ballpark. Maximo! Niaz was the sleeping giant for a lot of this Group D, but he's woken up on finals day and he gets 6 there.
Yeah, hasn't he? Hit that very, very high, got it to carry. It might have actually hung in the ground if it was earlier in the day, given the big wind we had pushing back, but that struck well enough to carry for a Maximo. I can't believe we've had to wait this long for our first Maximo.
Wow. Allchin with a comeback ball. Yes, not afraid to go over the top, we know that. Wants to go again and blast another one into the jungle. Maximo! Back to back, and Drew bat swinging here in the second over.
Yeah, Niaz is feeling it. He's reached some form today, which is very helpful for Drew. And after a pretty shaky start with a bunch of chances, none of which were capitalised on by the Scottish team, they have raced along. 30 on the board, 1 ball left in this second.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Well, we're getting ready for a shortened match because of that rain delay. They hammered it down, the covers came on, they've taken off now. Luckily, there's no real damage to the ground, but because of time, it becomes a 3-over match, and the target, 48, Charlie.
Yep, so just 3 overs to be bowled, 1 bowler per or 1 over per bowler, I should say. 1 over power play as well. And yeah, going to be an interesting one. And it's going to be the revised target of 48. So that's going to be an interesting one because, well, you've just got to go swinging, haven't you?
You got to. And I think, honestly, this sort of, if you look at what the score was, 141, Plovdiv getting there, probably not. 48, 3 overs, go out there, have a swing. You got the likes of, I think the captain, Sufyan, surely will open with Asif. And they need to go big straight away. Get a bit of luck going their way. Was it going to be a little bit harder for the fielding side? It's we've had a bit of water on the deck, so the pitch will definitely be okay, but the outfield will be a bit wet, so the ball will get wet pretty quickly. One thing though is the Plovdiv haven't really got off to big starts themselves, so let's see if they can here. And well, this one goes right through Lodi, who was very keen, I have to say. Lodi was out there before everybody, warming up and helping the umpires put the stumps out and everything, so he's keen to buys off the first ball. Of course, there is no Ali Turkman in the side this time round, so the captain, Ilyas Atula, is captain of the team. I don't like the sound of that, Charlie, as the thunder rumbles around us.
Yeah, good news is, though, I think that we're missing the worst of it, as that's a dot ball. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Misses.
What's
now,
going on?
There's going to be a run out this side. He doesn't leave his crease at all. And I think that is going to be a wicket. It's going to be the captain that will have to depart. And he'll go for 0. Because I think they've probably got a plan. We run for everything. Then if they carry on going, Sufyan would have got there. Asif would have got run out. And in the end, well, I suppose Asif, who's the key sort of cog so far, who's been batting really well, will have to go. So he will go. Anyway, that is the end of the captain Sufyan. Disastrous start. That's all about having a plan. Say this is what we're going to do, and then when it comes to it, they're both about to say, "What was the plan? Do we go? Do we not go?" I mean, just look at this and say, "Yeah, let's go." We go. You can cue the music to this. And he's gone. Easy as that.
Yeah, and it's going to be 1 for 1 then. And well, that's gone down as none for 1. Not sure after that because there was obviously the bye. But yeah, at the moment, none for 1 then. And well, interesting start here. Not the start for Plovdiv.
Oh, this is into the body of Zain Asif. Not bad. I mean, we saw him bowl Saeed Agha and we thought he looked good, but now all of a sudden he's being promoted to the main bowler here, bowling very well.
Yeah, I don't mind it. They probably backed themselves to defend 48 here up against Plovdiv. And yeah, just apologies. We're just, again, just all a little bit rushed here this afternoon after all the rain and everything. So just adjusting something in terms of the getting the right people on strike and getting the right information across to all of our viewers. But yeah, good to see we're back out there. Good to see that we're going to get a result here as well. I mean, we probably or possibly were running the risk of sort of losing this game entirely and that being abandoned and then being point shared. But I think realistically, Istanbul, after their really strong finishing on 141 off of their 10 overs, they'll probably be thinking, no, good, because we want to go and get more points here.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go. I was right. It was 1 for 1. And here is going to be Asif going with the short ball, Agha, and there's a nice bit of thunder comes crashing in. It's missing us. Trust me, it's missing us.
Yeah, Zain Asif there. He's asking about the height, but that's fine. That's 1 for the over, though. And really, that's the one, if he just stepped inside of it, he would have got the wide. So you can feel for him. He wants to hit it big. He knows what he's got to do. You know, you're needing around 14 and over. And once again, look, takes himself well away. Look where he ends up here, Charlie. You're not going to hit a ball if you're dancing towards the leg side, are you?
No, I mean, he could have left the last 3 deliveries and could have very easily ended up with some wides and some extra runs. But yeah, it's already that pressure of having 48 on the board off of 3. It's, you know, it's so hard. I mean, in your own head, you're thinking everything must go.
Yeah.
Last delivery then here in the first. This time he does get bat on it. Probably could have left it because it would have been the extra then short ball, but they're going to take on a second.
Not good. I mean, Iqbal's not the quickest. They quite honestly could have taken 3 there because they didn't run the first one quick, and then by the time they come back, Iqbal has already sort of overarming the ball back. That is the end of the over, and really is not the start that they wanted. 3 off the first, 3 for 1, including the wicket, of course, of the captain, who has not had a good day because, well, if I'm right, he was out first ball in the last match. He's made a pair.
Yep, and 26 matches now since the last golden ball. Of course, that was Rico Full who took you through that one, and yeah, it certainly was an interesting one as well. But yeah, now 26 matches since that moment, and well, it's been a while. Feels as if it's been a while. I mean, I still haven't had one for a long time.
When was your last one then?
My last one would have been Portugal last year, night series. Yeah, a long time ago.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah.
So maybe you're not the golden ball magnet then.
Or did we have one in Belgium? I don't think we had one in Belgium. I can't remember. I don't think we had one in Belgium. I'm going to say we didn't anyway.
Okay.
So what's that now? 45 needed off of 2. Not easy. And well, when you're playing deliveries and shots like that, it's not going to become any easier. Oh, that's a good shot at the stumps.
It's a good throw, isn't it? And look, they've got 3 men in a row there fielding. But there's Osbeck doing the bowling. And they're using whatever he can to try and drive the delivery. Let's see the throw coming here. I don't think there's any issues of being out. He gets the bat in and then the ball hits. So Zain Asif goes back on strike, but he's got it all to do against Murad Osbeck. I get the feeling here, Charlie, if Osbeck gets that ball full on that Yorker length delivery that he can bowl, that I can see Asif making a walk back because he's moving around a little bit too much. He's trying to give himself space and room, and Osbeck is not the bowler to do that too.
No, he's all over the gaff, isn't he? And that's going to run through, and they're going to take him on. And well, now Osbeck is saying, well, why are you throwing at my end? Go to the other end. There's no one there. Now they're going to take a second. Dear, I think everyone's just switched off here a little bit. I think everyone's just kind of turned around and gone, okay, we're back out. Wasn't expecting to be back out, although they're all very keen to get back out there, has to be said.
You say they're all very keen. I think Istanbul KSK, I've never seen a happier bunch of chappies bringing the covers on and off. They loved it. They were singing, they were dancing. It was a little bit of hi-ho, hi-ho. They really had a good time. And this one is in the vortex. It will go all the way. Manos arriba. Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, that's what they need. A few more of those. Osbeck's got some pace around him. So if you swing hard, you might get lucky. Hay suerte for a batador.
Yep, and well, if you're going to swing hard, exactly. And yeah, see if now, what's that? 8 off of 7. So all of a sudden, and yeah, 36 needed off 9. They need some 6s here to old Plovdiv. But Istanbul looking to make it a pretty convincing victory again. And God, those clouds above us look horrible. This time into the onside. There is a man exactly there. He will. Hey, up it goes, up it goes. And a bit of fielding anyway.
It's Iqbal, he's sort of, I mean, you either have him on the boundary or inside. He's right in the middle there, so he's one of the 1 men. What is he? I mean, oh yeah, power play, sorry. It's a 3 over mat, so that's fine. But he's in no man's land. Even have him up or have him back.
No, I like it, because Asif hasn't middled it yet. Ian McDoomey in his second delivery and gets off the mark.
Oh, it's going to be tricky.
Oh, dear. Oh! You're on edge every time it happens, aren't you? You're on edge.
We've seen more tennis. Here we go again. Speed it up. How's that? Not out. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Well, maybe they might as well have him inside the circle then, instead of halfway. Okay, it's got very dark again, and it was quite weird. We just had 30 seconds of heavy rain that came and went. Okay.
It's a little bit longer than 30 seconds.
You think? No, just now.
No, that was just off the trees. It was wind.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. So it's easily confusing in here in this cube because you're under the tree. So
it was like, it was like somebody turned the shower on and off.
No. End of the over. And, well, they can still mathematically do it. But ability-wise and up against this bowling unit, it's probably a little bit harder than anything else. And of the second over, and the score is 17 for 1. But the good news is Plovdiv keep up their 100% record of not being involved in a non-result game.
Yeah, I suppose. But losing all their matches today is probably not
yeah,
what they want to do.
Help.
And Spartans, well, even though things looked against them, they're coming up well. And look at Lottie there. He's trying to get everybody upbeat. Say, come on, we can't hear you. Let's hear you. Now, I think this is all to do with who's coming on to bowl here. Is Hash. So Hash Moghadam is going to have a bowl, and Lottie is really trying to get everybody to say, come on, let's give it up for Hash. Okay, let's give it up for Hash. Now, you mentioned the other day, and I did as well. He's a lovely person, isn't he? Great to talk to him. He's a man of the world, as he says, a man of the world.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And, well, he'll be expecting himself to be able to defend 31. But you never know.
Yeah, look, couple of wides, couple of no balls, get hit to the boundary, anything can happen. We've seen what we've seen today. We've seen an over go for 29, right? Almost supersonic. So
yeah, just those last 2 runs. But to be fair, though, both Makdumi and Asif can do it if need be. They have got the ability to hit big. So it is going to come down to this last over then, out of nowhere. Of course, we've got the final match of the day, match 51, coming.
Hash Moghadam is just doing. So I'm just going to warm up a little bit. Come on, Hash, let's see what you got. So, oh, look at that. Well, somebody thinks the sun's still out.
I haven't got my shades on. That's when you know it's good. Here's Moghadam then, 31 to play with.
And okay, that's 1 off the 31. Takes it to 30 now. So it's going to be one of those overs, you know. It's going to be one of those overs.
Bit of news just for those I was just mentioning. That next game is going to be delayed by 5 minutes at the moment. Whether or not it gets any more is down to this man because he needs to get through this over. But yeah, that's currently delayed to 5 minutes. It could be extended, but we're not too sure. But yeah, the delayed start time of just 5 minutes, so 4:35 local time. Just to let you know. But yeah, no, all that rain isn't actual rain, Rick. It's just coming from the trees. Don't worry about it. Well, this one is on the money. And, well, if the keeper was stood up, has he got this one here?
I think the bat might just have gone down. I don't think Lena is going for a line review. Yeah, the bat is down. But yeah, you're right. Okay, I think Lottie just doesn't know where to stand, probably because Hash is perhaps not bowled that often. And Lottie thinks, I don't know what he's going to do. So I don't know whether he should be standing up or not. But when you think, I suppose in terms of the concept of the match, you don't really need to stand up. But this one is going to be another wide. So
he is keeping Plovdiv in this game, just slightly.
Yep.
Just with a slight little tether of a chance. It's Moghadam. He is genuinely such one of the nicest blokes in cricket. Oh, who are you? Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Well, okay, has he got enough on this? Oh, I don't know if he's got enough on it to be his 6th, though.
I think it does. I think he gets fingers to it, but the ball still catches the rope for me. It's a good effort from the fielder. I mean, there's no pace on it at all, so it needs a good hit. Let's keep an eye on this. So he's actually, if he's on the boundary, he's catching this, but he wasn't, and it drops just, I think this is just before the rope, right?
Yeah, shot Charlie Hunt's right again, and it's 4. Yeah, I just told you.
4 runs.
Almost as if you should listen to what I say. So yeah, that pretty much, even though it was a boundary, it's not enough. And well, this one is going to be dragged down, and that will just be a single.
Just a single. So Plovdiv, I suppose you got to say the first over, 3 runs from it only. That doesn't help you, even if they'd got 10, 12 from it, which would have been probably what you're looking for in the first over of a match in a normal power play. But they don't. And as a result, they've got too much to do here. So Hash.
Thing is, though, is it comes down to... oh, dear.
Again, it's pretty close, but I think the bat just gets down first. Let's have a look. But he's standing too far back. Let's watch this. Yeah, just. But he's got to stand up.
Whatever's Lottie's had for breakfast and lunch, can I have it, please? Because I want to have that amount of energy.
The energy, yeah, you're right.
Mental.
Full of beans, isn't he?
So yes, and the rest. Well, this is an outside edge, and this will run away. That'll be 4. But the thing is, though, if you look at Plovdiv in that first innings, that last sort of 3 overs, 4 overs, where they just bowled in the slot to Iqbal, and that's where, you know, that's cost them, because they could have potentially been looking at a total of maybe around a 30 mark, which would have been totally different. They would have been chasing that one down. So yeah, you have to think that's where they let the game go. In all fairness.
Okay, here we go.
Come on then, last delivery then, 21 needed off it. Well, that will be 1, and I don't even think they're going to complete the 1. And there we go, he remembers he's got to complete that run. And that will be it, and it will be a victory by 19 runs then in Unless, hang on a minute. Oh, no, don't tell me. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. He stepped so far down.
He's a long way away,
Well,
isn't he?
Mogadami is defended 31 off the last over, and it is Istanbul KSK who beat MU Plovdiv by a total of 19 runs here in a rain-affected match 50. But match 51, that is coming up in 19 minutes, and that has been delayed. Ignore what it says on the bottom there. That's been delayed to a 4:35 local time. So that's 3:35, 5 minutes past India out in India, and 35 minutes past 1 GMT. Indo Bulgarians taking on Sofia Spartans. This could be a ripper.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm noticing there that there's no Jones in the lineup for Indo Bulgarian. So they have got Adrian Dunbar, but no Jones there. So they're missing. I mean, Jones, of course, scored a magnificent 93, and also he's taken a hat-trick as well. So they'll miss him, but still, you'd expect this to be a tasty affair because, of course, we know on the other side, you've got two guys, Krishnan Kumar and also now the likes of Sid Nair that have scored centuries. So this will be another one, and I think the Spartans, they're looking to relish every opportunity that they get out there. So why don't we have a look at these very short and probably, I have to say, a little bit non-productive highlights.
Yeah, I think they might be a little bit lackluster. Well, this was the first over. Well, when this is a highlight, well, no surprise because, well, a little bit of the yes, no, maybe. Meet in the middle, have a bit of a little bit of a tea party as Mogadam's being raised into the heavens by his team after that performance with the ball. They are nuts. Anyway, this was a boundary and almost went for 6, but didn't. And then Mogadam came on, and this was another boundary, this time off the outside edge of Asif, and it ran away for 4, and well, that really was it. That is the that was probably one of the shortest highlights package you will ever see, and we can take a look at what will probably be one of the shortest looks at the scorecards as well.
It certainly would. I wish it still looked like that, by the way. I mean, that's absolutely stunning. It was like that last week, and it was magnificent in the sunshine, but we've certainly been tested here this week, and today, well, once again, that rain has come and gone. Let's just hope, though, it doesn't interfere with the next match, because it really does promise to be an absolute classic. Zayn Asif, he's one man that just keeps on trying for his side, but unfortunately, nobody else really has been singing from the same hymn sheet. So he tried hard, wasn't able to get there with the bowling. Well, Hesh Mogadhadam was carried off like he was the hero, because he did defend the 31 that was required the last over. Can you imagine if the fielder didn't stray off the line and took that catch? I think they'd be partying all night long if he picked up a wicket. But anyway, Istanbul KSK, they continue their unbeaten record. They're looking good. They're playing well as a team. They're pretty dynamic when they're out there as well, and they do like to party.
Yeah, they certainly do return, though, in around about 15 minutes or so, as we will see match 51 get underway. Weather dependent, of course. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlotte, alongside Rico Fool, and we'll see you very shortly on European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Sofia. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network, and you can probably just see it at the moment. A couple of spits of rain, but we're hoping and fingers crossed that it stays away. And it's going to be an interesting match up here. Indo-Bulgarians coming in for their solo game of the day, and they're probably thinking, nice to get a bit of a chance out there at the middle. But they're going to be taking on the Sofia Spartans in what is set to be an exciting matchup. Again, two teams that possibly, very possibly, could be in that finals day coming up on Friday. We can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
There you go. Heads has been called. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss. Field first. Toss has been won by the Bulgarian, who have chosen to field first. Now up to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box for the start of the last match of day 10.
Thank you very much to Ian Ramage, also to Charlie Hunt there, doing great work with the interest today. And yeah, as you saw, it is pretty dark out there, and as Charlie came back here, the thunder has started. We have had a little bit of rain, but thankfully it seems to be going around us at the moment. So just have a look at the teams there in the Bulgaria. It was nice to see Gangadeep Singh out there doing the coin toss. Well, Gangadeep, he spent a lot of time out there in the middle. Thanks to him and one or two of the other helpers from the Federation, have we got a lot of the cricket on today. So well done to Gangadeep. Also the likes of Ivan and Gusara, the umpires here in Ramage, and the blue crew as well, been doing some really good work. But final match number 51 of this day 10. Let's have a look at some of the stats. Remind us a little bit about the Indo-Bulgarian side. Adrian Dunbar has been pretty good with the bat. He hits the ball really cleanly. Prakash Mishra, he's always there or thereabout, isn't he? And we also have got Bakir Tahiri in the side. No Jones in the side, so that's why we're not seeing his stats up there. Tahiri and Mishra have been pretty good with the ball, and Gangadeep Singh is starting to bowl some good lines as well. And with Sofia Spartans, of course, you've got the two Centurions there, Krishnan Kumar and also Sid Nair, and they've been absolutely brilliant. And Lynch is starting to come into his own as well, but I still believe they're a team. Only seen them complete just 3 matches. They've won 2 and lost 1. We haven't really seen too much of them. Ali Rasul with the ball has been really good though, already picked up 5 wickets in the series. And get ready for the first over. And of course it will be the left-handers on strike straight away, so the Bulgarian will need to get a breakthrough if they can. It's the first, and it's a gundy ball, and the bowler literally slips here. It comes out wrong and gets absolutely pelted away. Well, that's a nightmare of a start. And, well, you don't want to be bowling these to the likes of these two batters. That's a really shocking delivery. It gets whacked away. So, it's a bit of a chat from the umpire, Ivan, to the bowler, say, hey, you can't be bowling that there. So, well, I think this Romana Latora, I don't remember his name before, so he could be somebody new. I think he may have played a game before, but it probably was on one of the days that I wasn't around. So Latora, this one, literally, I think that is a genuine ball coming out, a wet ball coming out your hand, and trying to control a wet new ball. So, Roman. This one gets played to the leg side, takes a single. Latora. Now bowling to Krishnan Kumar. That's not a bad delivery. Digs this out. They're asking the question and the batter's going. I think he's going. He doesn't believe that it's a bump. And I wonder if the umpire was going to give this, you know. The batter believes it straight up. Yeah, it is. He chips it straight up. So that's a big wicket. And, well, hush on the back. There was a little bit of hush around the ground as Kushal Krishnan Kumar, the Centurion of the other day, and also the man who was involved in a 182-run partnership with Sid Nair, goes without scoring. So, well, that's a big wicket. And, well, it's a good day for Ducks, isn't it? And we've had quite a few here as well. So, well done to Roman Latora. And that's a bit of a derrick there. So Krishnan Kumar, once again, just underlining just how things can change on or how quickly things can change on the European Cricket Network. One moment you're a hero, and the next moment you go without scoring. So that's a big breakthrough. Krishnan Kumar, he goes, and not that he goes for. In fact, that was his first ball as well. So it was a golden duck. So new batter comes in and is taking guard, and it's Kevin D'Souza. Souza probably hasn't played too much cricket. Took him a while to get going in the earlier match, and well, it'll help that away. It goes straight into the hands of the fielder. It's a bit of a gundy ball, to be honest. It's a full toss, and Prashant Verma, he can't stop this, but it's a pretty high as well. I think we're having a look on the height of this as well. As you can see, the umpire Ivan. But how much are we going to see with this fielder in the way? I mean, it's on the way down. But I mean, if I'm looking at that, I'm saying you shouldn't be bowling there. I'm calling that. And if I'm fair, I'm calling it. Banked this into the deck, but it'll be a wide. So continuing Lalotra to have issues, even though I mean, whatever he ends up with, going for this over, let's say it ends up being the magical over, so I still would take that if you said you're going to get me the wicket of Kushal. And it's going to be another wide. So when he is hitting the deck, he's over pitching. Yeah, I mean, I'll settle for that. I'll say, yeah, if you're going to give away 20 runs, but you're going to guarantee me the wicket of Krishnan Kumar, okay, done, deal, sign on the dotted line. Good delivery this. When he gets it right, he's causing trouble. Lalotra. Oh, Gundy ball. It's another full toss on the legs, and it gets absolutely blasted away over square leg. So just another ball that doesn't pitch. This one probably is on the way down. And yeah, but again, Gundy ball and just gets worked away. And Kevin D'Souza is not a batter that you want to help get into form. Trust me on that one. 10 of just 3 deliveries. A few issues here for the bowler. He's gone magical already. So there's the 20 that I was talking about. And if he went for, got a lot of red spiders all over the place here. Little red spiders. Are they dangerous? Anybody tell me? Anyway, that will be nada. So end of the over. It does go magical. But like I said at the time, get me the wicket of one of the big hitters, one of the big left-handers, and I'll say I'll take it. And he does. He got to wicket of Krishnan Kumar for very first ball. This is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us, that the Spartans 107 to 102 in favour of winning this one. And just have a look at the average runs for and against, 163 to 96 compared to Indo Bulgaria 120 to 98. Still pretty healthy, but Indo Bulgarian, don't forget, they've scored 120s and lost matches, so that hurts you. So this is now Rohit Dhiman coming to the ball. I like this move, Rohit Dhiman. I know we're in the power play, but a bit of spin, pace off. We're seeing if that works against Sid Nair, who we saw earlier, who was another player, the third, who scored a century here. He goes for it big, doesn't quite time it, but nobody back. It'll bounce once and go to the boundary for 4 runs. I just think here, I'm just having a look at this field, you've got 2 men on the leg side. I think the sort of bowling that Prince is going to bowl you, I think a batter like Nair will want to go straight. I just think, okay, is he making that change here now? I think so. I think Prakash is wanting, yeah, I think this is better. So mid-wicket gets brought in. And Adrian Dunbar goes back, but I would move mid-wicket much wider in that area. It's easy to say now the shot's being played, but I can see this happening because what he will do then, he'll try and go back and swivel. And that's why he'll be looking to go that way. So I agree with the change. I think they need protection straight, but I just think is Bakhtir Tahiri, who's that long on, I think he needs to go around a bit. He needs to go sort of more or less where the scorers are, so he's able to cover both sides. Dhiman has gone for 2 boundaries off the first 2 balls of Rohit Dhiman. Dhiman, though, will still look to get back. And, better delivery, and well fielded, no run there as Gagandeep Singh makes the stop. We saw Gagandeep on coin toss duties earlier, winning the toss for his side and electing to field first. So just a slight delay here for a moment. Not sure what this is. Maybe a bit of an issue, perhaps, with the scorers. Perhaps that's well. The good news is that while we're waiting, the weather does brighten up. Once again, we can see the top of the mountains. And as you got a break, maybe Andres, if you're with us, Andres, maybe shows the top of the mountains and we can see the snow up there. And also, I suppose it's a good time to welcome back for the final time today on day 10 to bring back Charlie Hunt into the cube. Charlie, you almost got rained down on big time when you were out there earlier.
Yeah, no, it was just spitting at times as Oman's going to continue, and this is hit hard by Sidnair. And that's the thing I've realised, by the way, is that's in the glitch zone. And yeah, when he hits it, it's a serious sound off the bat. Like it shatters off that. When wood meets, when willow meets leather, it really does just sort of scream all around the ground. And this time, D'Souza is just turning this into the leg side for a dot.
Yeah, not a lot of intent there from D'Souza. I mean, he gets there, but he really needs to work on that, get a bit of power into the shot. I mean, if he hits it either side of that field, that's 4 runs. So he's quite happy just to lean into it, but not really get any power into the shot. Ball to go. So 2 boundaries for the first 2 balls from Rohit Dhiman, but he's come back well. 9 off it, 29 for 1.
Yeah, no, he has, hasn't he? As he just wants to get out of this over. And this will just be, again, down to Adrian Dunbar in the glitch zone. And that will be 2 overs, 30 for none. Going at 15s, going pretty well.
Yeah, well, they've lost the 1, don't forget. They have lost Kushal Krishan Kumar. So 30
big
for
loss
1.
as well.
Yeah, it is a big loss. So it looks like they're giving the ball here to Gagandeep. This will be interesting because there is that little bit of drizzle. Nothing serious compared to what we have played through. So always going to be difficult for the bowler to hold on to the ball. This is the table, so you can see the Spartans. They are moving in the right direction. Huge match this, isn't it? The Spartans, all right, in the Bulgarian, will have always that game in hand over the Spartans here. But if the Spartans win this, then they take themselves into that 4th spot. And, of course, that is what the teams are playing for. KSK as well, they're sitting very pretty at the top of the table. That is fantastic from them as well.
As, by the way, not to confuse you, but that is rain coming down, just to let you know. That is actual rain, so it's not coming from the trees. That's rain out in the middle, and that's rain here. So just spitting, though. It is just spitting. So for the time being, it's fine. It's okay. And we'll continue. But as long as it doesn't get any worse, that is. Gagandeep Singh then. Oh, wow, that's gone a long way. He picked that up nicely, and he just waited for it. It was a bit of a loosener from Gagandeep Singh for his first delivery, but you just saw, and there's the rain coming down, by the way. He just waited on it, and he meant that he was able to pick it up cleanly as that rain comes down once more.
It's coming down pretty strong.
Yeah, and off we go.
Gagandeep is ready to run off. They are all ready to go off and all running in the directions of the covers. Gagandeep says, follow me, because we've got to get the covers on. I get the feeling, though, here, Charlie. I reckon this is one of those. I reckon by the time they get to the covers and start to bring them back, the rain will ease off. I just had the look. Here we go. It stopped. It has stopped. I just had the feeling about this. Go to the teams here, Andrews. Follow the teams because they've stopped. They put the brakes on. And I think you'll probably find the umpire say, look, you might as well come back because it just literally comes to a standstill.
Yeah, no, they are coming off though, because that range just, this is all day it's been like this. It's just been saying, oh yeah, this is what we're going to do, this is what we're going to do. No, haha, got you. And we're going to go back to something else. So whilst we see the players going on with the covers, and we hopefully wait for this short shower to pass, we won't leave you unentertained. We're going to carry on from the third over between that game in the Group D final. And yeah, that will, again, just to remind you, Forfarshire taking on Dreux. And that was back on the 12th of March 2023. Vinny Sandy will be alongside Andrew Rhino, and hopefully we'll be back with you live very, very soon. But until then, we can go to that classic match back in Cartama.
Smokes it for a max, and what a finish to that over. 18 run rate after the first two.
This is how we got here. Vienna CC brave in qualifier 2, but Dreux just smashed them out of the competition. These two teams have met 3 times, if you like, within the last 24 hours now. The 2 completed matches. It was the chasing team that won on both occasions. We saw 101 chase down last night. Dreux getting over the line. Today we saw 111 chase down by the Scots. A big over now in the third. They go back to Barwell. Probably wide, just with the angle. But yeah, Nubby, well, he's already had a couple of chances and a lucky break. Nothing lucky about the hitting from Niaz last over. That was clean.
Certainly not. Tell you what though, tactically I'm surprised that they haven't bowled Jack Hogarth with his leg spinners. I thought for sure they would have him bowling that second over.
Really good point you make. So I've got Leask at their disposal, probably for the 4th. He's after this, that's what he likes to do, Nabi. This guy's arms are thicker than my legs. And anyone, it was almost like at a carnival in the 19th century. Everyone wanted to touch him to see if they were real. Nabi, he's not afraid to use them.
Certainly isn't. He is a brutal hitter of a cricket ball. It's not just slogging though, he plays some fantastic cricket shots.
Almost clever though, isn't he? Slow ball, smart bowling. Should be cut off in the circle, kind of knocked away. Now they're going to take on the 2. And
oh my God, what's he done doing almost a U-curve as he came in? I suspect unless he's tapped the bat down really
I think he's in, but he does definitely take a left turn at Albuquerque, doesn't he? Maybe to avoid the throw. This is a nervous moment for Nabby. Callum Garden whipped the bails off in a hurry. This is a big moment in the game. I feel like he's in, but yeah, he did have to take this big, well, he didn't have to, he decided to take a big turn. He's in, just.
Tell you what, if U-turns are illegal in Spain, I suspect we'll have the local constabulary down here. That's an awful bit of running from an experienced player. Lucky to get away with it.
Yeah, show it. It was a kind of knock away from Fraser Ross. Made Cameron change direction, but a pretty good throw. Callum Garden, good work from him. He's got his favourite gloves back. You know why? His mum Tracy stitched them up in the break. Hello Tracy, happy birthday. That was her birthday present.
Always good to have
mums are amazing, aren't they?
Oh, even on cricket tours.
He's back on the rack then. Crunches this, but shouldn't beat the field. Just a single. Want to say hello to everyone in the comment section as well. To Marnus, to Shrug, to Dave. Louis Bruce in there as well from the Lathbury Lightning, saying perhaps the French should buy a lottery ticket. Some of the luck they've had. Some pretty tough chances put down, but yeah, I am surprised they've stuck with pace, but Barwell trying his best to keep the dam from bursting. Hit, they go with the hit. Forces a fumble from Fraser Ross. This has been the thing with Dreux though. We saw them race to 62 off 4, but once they lost the openers in quick succession, they were pegged back, and ultimately the Scots would chase down the target of 112 the first time they met today.
Yeah, certainly don't expect them to stop swinging. Tell you what though, the Scots just feel a little bit off their game in the field. Maybe this rest hasn't done them any good.
Pins his ears back on this. Nubby will get 1. Doesn't really like to roll. Well, this would have been out. I mean, that's such lazy cricket.
Nubby's gone for his little U-turn earlier this over, and then he's almost strolling to get to the non-strikers end.
Well, it's like riding a motorcycle full speed without a helmet at the moment for Nabi. That was how close he was to being run out. It wasn't a run, it was a walk. Last ball of the power play. Niaz wants it. Can he find space, but he'll only get 1. Oh, edge of your seat stuff at the moment, and that is end of 3 Rhinos, 43 without loss.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's the winner after that first 3 overs, Vinny. I guess probably Drew, because the longer that these 2 openers bat, the more they're likely to put a hefty total on the board. 25 runs coming off that second over for Allchin. He'll be having nightmares about that for the rest of his time here at Cardimer Oval. But the boys from Scotland,
Just boys saying, hi, that's only water. Yeah. Well, there we go. Those guys looking slightly less foolish than the man you saw on your screen in the first part of that aside. Anyway, here's Leask. Ooh, wide down leg side.
Rory Rutgers, I mean, he's a professional interactor with the crowd, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, and it's a great crowd as well. So they do get Leask in the 4th here. They kept Hogarth up their sleeve. Goes straight. Goes pretty well, but is cut off by Bilewal. Yeah, so for me, Drew win the power play. The question is, can they keep it up and for how long, and how will they handle some different type of bowling here? Talk about the toss in a minute as well. This time it's not a good ball, and he hits with the turn, he gets 4. It's a fence buster. 4 carreras. Leaks just losing his line. Fairly safe shot from Nabi, just had to get it past the infielder, and he did. Yeah, we talked about Leaks losing his line, and I think you've mentioned earlier in the week, Vinny, that it's almost like playing a medium pacer. Really not a huge amount of flight on the ball, and you can see that Nabi really got deep in his crease, gave him the ability to pull that to the leg side. This time he tosses it up, and he's hit up high, back to the fence, out of here, Maximo! Hurricane Nabi is now a Category 5 on finals day. That one swung away again with the turn out of the ground. Oh, wasn't that a gorgeous sight going into the Cardamom night sky? It hung up there for an eternity. I think the fielder down there, Jack O'Neill, thought he had a play. No chance. Goes again, it's a gift, it's going to be 4 more. I get what Leask is doing. He's probably had a bit more variation today than other days, but he's got to get kind of back on the offside a little bit for Nabi, who just basically it's a free hit at this and puts it away. It's the danger of bowling around the wicket when you're not dragging it far enough across. There's been a couple of balls this over, just sat up for Nabi to pull with ease. Come. That's the one he misses. Slides straight across him. I mean, Leask is going to have to call on all his international experience here. He's very kind of used to the pressure, I suppose. Right now he's in the eye of the storm. Yeah, think about the toss. I can understand that Scots would want to chase because that's how these games have gone so far between these 2 teams. Nabi goes again. Again, he gets a bit lucky that he mishits it well enough that it doesn't carry to Cameron. And this time he decides to run the single. It's the end of 4 and it's 60 without loss. Certainly wouldn't say this is getting out of hand for the Scots, but 15 and over off the first 4. If these 2 can stay together for probably the next 2 overs, Vinny, it sets an incredible platform for Druz. We see the worm. That run rate started pretty high, and it's only escalated since then. Just boundaries coming with regularity. About being in the zone, and I think they're so clear-minded. There's not a lot happening upstairs. They're just seeing it. They're hitting it. A lot of players would love to be in this kind of headspace. Here comes Hogarth in the 5th, so yeah, he's something different again. Nabi on strike, pitches up the block hole. Hogan tries to boot it, just a single. But what I was going to say, is chasing, okay, carries a certain degree of risk as well, especially if you lose early wickets. I suppose their batters are pretty professional, they'll know what they have to do, but yeah, it's a risky strategy. It's a really good shot, cracked away. Knocked down partially in the infield, just a single for Niaz this time. Yeah, it was funny, at the end of the last game video, I wouldn't nominate who I thought would win this game between the 2. What I did say is I thought the team batting first would take the game, and I really expected whoever won the toss to put themselves in. Swing and a miss. That was a little bit slower from Hogarth. You see, I expected the opposite. I thought that whichever team won would want to chase. France did it last night against the Scots. Scotland did it this morning against France. So it's not like they've been crippled by panic in chases. But it is a final, and I think that idea of it going wrong is in the back of their heads if you're human. Problem is, especially with these French guys, they don't really seem human the way they go about it. They've just got a completely different mindset, uber attacking mindset, almost unlike anything we've ever seen before. Yeah, I think in the finals games, just runs on the board are so incredibly valuable, and it certainly helps when you've got runs on the board going at about 15 per over. But Hogarth bowling an excellent over here. For the life of me, I'm not sure why they took him out of the power play structure, but he's delivering for his captain. 3 singles, and that's all off the over so far. It's the pitched up one, and it'll only be 3 off the over. Well, sometimes you have to eat a good one, and I think they're still in a very good position as we get to the halfway point of this first innings in Group D final. It's 63 without loss. Gives us an opportunity to say a big hello to all of you, whether you're here at the ground or whether you're watching around the world, one of our international broadcast partners, or perhaps FanCode in the Indian subcontinent, or on ECN. Great to have your company. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Andrew Ryan with me. Ryan, it's been great to have you over the last 3 days, filling in for Rico, of course. And I think on behalf of all of you as well, we all owe Rhino a big thanks. Have you enjoyed it?
I've really enjoyed it from my behalf also. Thank you to all the viewers out there. Absolutely love interacting with the comments. We've got such a great community out there for the European Cricket Network. We'll say it later on, but massive thanks to you guys. It's been fantastic being in the booth this week.
Well, here's Cameron, and he gets pumped up and away. Maximo! That's the Nabi slot. He drifts into it and he disappears into the night.
Gee, that's a sensational strike. I didn't actually think he'd gotten a great piece of that when it first came off his bat, but just the undoubted power of this man, stand and deliver cricket like we've rarely seen before.
What are we watching here? It's unprecedented. Cameron's back on the rack. And yeah, this is hit pretty powerfully as well, and that is an amazing stop. And Nabi's forced to run. He almost didn't want to run. How about that from Barwell? That's one of the best boundary stops I've ever seen.
He's absolutely flown like the special effects in Superman. Look at him get horizontal in the air. That's magnificent athleticism. We'll see on the replay.
Goalkeeper style.
Struck powerfully. Just keeps the foot inside the field of play. That's sensational.
That saved 3 runs. Almost created a running opportunity because you know that Nabi is not a huge fan of running, cutting those muscles around as Niaz faces up. And now he'll pump his 6. Well, change of strike, no problem. That's catching practice. In fact, it's on the roof. Maximo! What is going on here? Draw 76.
They cannot do anything but hit Maximos at the moment, it feels like. Anytime either of these bowlers are either slightly short or slightly full, they're getting annihilated. And how easy was that stroke? Just absolutely brutal batting.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished. Barwell saves 3, but then Cameron goes for 6. Niaz has got the licence. And he's going to get lucky now. He's going to get 4 more. He tries to horn across that little inside edge. That takes Drew to 80. And the French supporters, they're enjoying what they're seeing there.
Yeah, Cameron's going for 17 off his first 4 deliveries. Skipper scratching his head, really doesn't know what to do next. Tell you what, Vinny, if they're in through to the 8th over, this Drew total could get completely out of control for the Scots.
Because they've done it for longer already than they did in the earlier game. Now, big swing and a miss. Again, that's the luck factor as well. You can easily get a little feather on that. But here's the thing. Say you get one of them out. Remember earlier they got both of them out in about 2 minutes. But you get one of them out, you've got Nisar to deal with. He's having a really good series. And then you've got kind of a fearless approach from the other batters coming in because they're not going to get in trouble as far as wickets lost here, you'd imagine, the French team. Cameron's gone for 17, trying to stop this going magical. He punched down for 1, still very good over. Drew back on track after Hogarth kept it quiet. I think they've got to bring him back now. 6 overs down, 81 for none.
Tell you what, Vinny, it was 6 overs into this chase. Even if they absolutely capitulate from now on, Drew, they're going to put on a reasonable target. I mean, if the Scots keep this to, say, 105 or 110, they'll do a magnificent job, but there is still quality in that batting lineup.
It's like your best case scenario, say 8's 113. It's a similar target than the Fourths team chased down today. But remember, they did with 3 balls to spare, and it was a bit hairy for them. Admittedly, they lost their openers early. I want to say a big hello to Sebastian Bratt, ECC winning skipper with the Netherlands 11, who's in comment section right now, saying, how good is T10 cricket? Well, I agree. I tell you what, when your luck's in, and Niaz nicks another 4. Things just conspiring against the Scots at the moment. A few balls popping into space. Well, Hoagie, he just shakes his head in disbelief, but that will be another boundary.
Yeah, pretty unlucky. He bowled an excellent first over Hogarth, and he's drawn the outside edge. Unfortunately, thick enough one that it's eluded the keeper and the man at the 45.
Tosses up. His length's been really good here, Hogarth. That's what I've liked. He's kind of kept the batters guessing and hasn't really bowled that slot length a lot of his compatriots have that they can drive under. It's a good example. Now, this is the battle here for me. There you got Nabi on strike. Oh, and he puts it right in the slot and he gets muscled out of the ground. Maximo! Was the first time Hogarth gets a little bit close, kind of at the front knee of Nabi, and he's so good. Unprecedented stuff from the Gardner Oval underline.
Oh, this is phenomenal hitting. As you say, it wasn't a huge error from Hogarth. He's just drifted slightly shorter than the Yorker length he's tended towards so far, but an extraordinary hit. This is wonderful, wonderful T10 batting.
Wants it again, this is high. What is going on? What is going on here? Another ball disappears. We're going to run out at the moment, Rhino. Get your torch, we'll go out and find it. 6 more to Drew.
Oh, Vinny, I didn't think anything could beat the barrage that Corey and I saw earlier today, but this is surpassing it. Drew, they're 2 runs off the century, and they've only faced 6.4 overs.
Goes again, just one this time. I mean, the thing is, if they could do that against this quality of bowling, they could do it against anyone, anytime. It has that feeling about it. They're so good at this. This partnership is 99 of 41. And brings up Nabi's 50. I mean, blinked and I missed it. He brings up his 50 off 21 balls. What an innings this is. A rare dot ball, but I mean, you'd take 21 off Hogarth, wouldn't you? So 7 overs down, Drew, and 99 without loss.
Yeah, I've got to say, I haven't seen too many 2-over spells that have gone for 21 that have been as good as what Hogarth just delivered there. Oh, time to relax on Monday, Vinny. We've got
well,
big teams coming in, but hard to match up this.
We'll be in rehab by Monday at the moment. We'll have to get the psychologists for us because we're traumatised. Roma CC from Italy taking part in Group E along with Sporting Alfaz of Spain. UCCB is united from Romania as well as Star CC, and also Zagreb Sokol from Croatia join us. Group E underway. Now, Nabi just get the one. And just think about, yeah, okay, there's nothing too lucky about what he's doing because he's doing it so consistently, but he did have that little bit of luck, which was so important early on in his innings.
I was just about to mention that, Vinny. They will be ruining dropped catches. The ton comes up.
Big over from Lees, who pretty much gets the length right now. Struggled with probably bowling a little bit too short and down the leg side in the first over. Getting back to basics now.
If they can keep these last 3 overs to 8 or 9 from each of them, this will be a huge victory for Forfarshire.
Really good bowling, and even Nabi can't do too much with that. So yeah, and again, let's talk best case scenario for fourths. They got 2.5 overs. Maybe they could keep it to 120. Still possible. Need a wicket though. Full toss. At least when he's not getting hit for boundaries, he's so quick through his overs. That has been a pretty definite tactic, I think, from Forfarshire so far.
Yeah, how good has Lees been adjusting in this second over, though? Made sure he's outside of the off stump in the block hole.
This time it is skewed away from the outside edge. They want 2. There's never 2 there. There's going to be a run out here, and it's going to be Niaz, I think, that's out. Completely lost the communication. So it is Niaz that's going to have to go. Nabi, for some reason, now decides he wants to run. He came back with impossible 2, then aborted. So Scots finally have a wicket. It'll be 104 for 1. They might want to check this, but for me, yeah, it looks like Niaz is out and he's walking off the field.
Isn't this extraordinary, Vinny? He hasn't been desperate to run 1 run for most of the innings. All of a sudden decides the 2's on offer. Tell you what, Lewis Jones is a little bit slow to get started to chase after this ball, but he skated around. Pretty quick throw, nice and accurate, and Callum Garden takes the easy bails off. Tell you what, that is letting the Scots off the hook.
Does a lot of things wrong. He turns blind. By the time he looks, he's sold Niaz up the river. And yeah, you can see Niaz, basically, knows he's gone. Well,
that's a terrible mental error. I know these guys have played wonderfully well to start the game, but if they stayed in for the entire 10 overs, they could basically bat the Scots out of this contest.
So unnecessary, honestly. Rafa gets put up to number 3, so pitch hitting job. He's got 1 ball in this over, and he smacks it out of the ground. Got everything working right now for the French. Ooh la la, can you believe what you see? Maximo for Rafa. Shades of last night, 8 overs down, 110 for 1.
tell you what, you were absolutely on the ball there, Maximo. Rafa coming out as the surprise pinch hitter. Incredible call, because they've got Mohamed Nisar, who has probably been their most consistent batter of the entire tournament. And they said, no, Rafa, who you and I in the car trip this morning both said, he is an X factor for this Drua team. He's spicy with the ball and he can hit a long, long strike.
He's got form against the Scots last night as well. That was situational for me. They wanted someone to face one ball. Now he might get more. Nabi gets another chance. Alchin went for 25 earlier on. Now he's back. He has to face the same beast. Oh, big swing and a miss. I don't think the foot ever moves here. They'll probably have a look at it.
Not a bad bit of bowling from Alchin though, probably a little bit of nibble away. Gutsy stuff because it's in the slot.
Great work, great hands by Garden, but for me, there's something behind all the way. I never saw it lift. Top-class keeping.
Hasn't had too many balls go through to him tonight, Garden.
Yeah, that's true. Mum's stitch-up job did a pretty good job. Anyway, Nabi, he's on Nabi time now. And he pumps this one out of the ground as well. What an innings. Oh, come the moment, come the man, Nabi. Oh, imagine if there are 11 Nabis out there. The whole all-star team might be Nabis. That's what Corey Ruckers was saying as he takes Drua past 120.
Well, dead set. Nabi's hit more sixes today than I've hit in my entire career. This is some of the most extraordinary batting you could ask to witness. And he's not just hitting sixes, he's hitting massive bombs. This is sensational T10 cricket.
Crazy stuff, really. 10 to come. Slow ball. Is this a mistake? Maybe, maybe not. It's also 6. Maximo saves Carreras Mas. Drua firing. Alchin tries it out. Can't get it to bounce, and it never bounces again on the field.
Oh, have a look at the despondent look on the face of Michael Leask out there at long on. He has played international cricket against some of the best strikers in the world, and he is left with no words and no plan to deal with this hitting.
Got to hit the block hole here, Alchin. Doesn't, and he gets pumped down to the ground again. It's cruel, it's unusual, it's punishment right now. All happening in the ninth. Drua not slowing down, their supporters are ecstatic.
Is there a mercy rule in the European Cricket League? Because this is horrendous assault on poor Bryce. He actually has probably beaten him with length there, and Nabi has still managed to blast him 20 metres over the boundary.
Rafa is saying there to him. Nabi is just focused. He's laser focused. And these are all bonus runs now. And again, this is going, and it's also gone. Nabi to 77, but he's not going anywhere. As Alchin goes magical again, all kinds of records are on the line here. But Alchin's got the 49.
He's been absolutely torched. Is this the home run derby at MLB All-Star or the European Cricket League? It's just ball after ball going in for a home run. The chair's been lifted. That is a sign of ascendancy if I've ever seen one.
Cannot miss your length. I mean, Alchin's finding out the hard way. Cannot find that block hole. Last ball of the ninth. One more time for good measure. Saves Carreras, 140 for 1 after 9.
Well. Poor Bryce Alchin came into the side tonight, gets given the second over and the ninth, and he gets obliterated for 55.
Second most expensive figures ever on the European Cricket Network. 55 off 2 overs. Only Gökhan Alta of the Turkish side, Zeytin Bernazafar, conceded 57 a year ago. That was 5 on the trot. Remember, he beat him first ball outside off stump, and then 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Well, this is completely out of control. Look, Scotland have the batting to do this, but they're going to have to do something pretty remarkable. We saw the England 11, the ECC against Belgium, chase down 149 on this ground. We know it can be done. Cameron, well, he's got more grey hair than he started with as we get ready for the 10th over. And it's Rafa, he's only faced the one ball. He's on strike. And he hits us about as hard as you can hit a cricket ball. I just take the one here to put down another chance. I mean, it's a tough one for Wallace. But here's the thing, if he takes it, it keeps Nabi off strike. Instead, they get one.
Yeah, tell you what, the Scots have been extraordinary in the field all week. It feels like they've left their sloppiest performance under lights here in the final.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. Nabi on 83. And he completely swings and misses. I mean, what does he need? 17 off 4 for 100.
You wouldn't bet against him, would you?
I mean, if he does this, you'd have to almost say it might be the greatest innings we've ever seen. I know Scott Edwards was pretty remarkable in the ECL 2019 final, but
This could be better than Corey Rutger's innings in the ECL 2019. I kid you not.
we'll disagree. Here he is again. Wide. Get that one again.
Well, the head goes up in the air from Cameron, but that's missed the line by a couple of inches. Just desperate for anything to go their way. Drew, 142 on the ball. Probably the only shining line here for the Scots is that the Drew bowling attack looked very shaky against Vienna. They are not out of this contest.
It's true. Equal highest score of this ECL so far by Nabi. Swings and misses again. Look, here's the thing though, I mean, we're getting caught up in this whirlwind, and why not? It's hard not to, but we have seen these kinds of scores chased down before, even here at Khartoum, typically by good teams with a lot of big game experience. So there's Scottish batters, they'll be eyeing this off like Garden, like Wallace, like Leask. They'll know they'll have to go from the get-go, but they are very capable of doing this right now. Nabi on 2 strikes, wants to go again. This is a huge wide. Now, where is he going? Well, I think that's Rafa that's out.
Why on earth is Nabi trying to take himself off strike though?
Nabi's pressed the wrong button on the controller. Here's a huge wide. And let's just see who's out.
Tell you what, this is a pretty big call, Vinny, isn't it?
I think Nabi's out here. Nabi that's out. Nabi's out, even though Rafa's walking off. But you can see there that it's whoever's closer. Yeah, he's going to get called back now. So,
Tell you what, this is a huge call in 2 ways. I mean,
Yeah.
I think you're right, Nabi is out. Does 2 things. It sends the batsman who was most destructive back to the pavilion, and we'll congratulate him for a phenomenal innings. But it also brings the new batter on strike as well for these final couple of balls. Not to overstate it, but the difference between chasing 145 versus, say, 160 is huge.
I mean, Nabi, I don't know what happens in his brain sometimes. He didn't have to do that, but what he does do, he'll get a big ovation. No matter where you're watching from around the world, you have to appreciate that ball striking. 83 or 32, equal top score, runs himself out. A ball that had some trampoline bounce, but 10 maximos and 2 fours in there. Only 6 dot balls in the 32.
Well, the remarkable thing, Vinny, it's probably taken the worst ball of the innings to actually get Nabi out. It just happened to come from the work of Callum Garden behind the stumps.
So that means the new batter is on strike as well, and it's Nisa. Can he put the cherry on the cake? Could they get the magical 150 here, perhaps, Drew? Here we go, over to Cameron. And he's just going to go, and he's going to go 1 bounce, 4 runs. So, well, Nabi, maybe there's method to his madness. He said, well, always good to get the skipper out there. So, boundary, and look, Nisa hasn't missed a beat there either.
Oh, he certainly has, as he's done all week. As soon as he's come to the crease, he's got such a good range of shots, and he picks the right shot play at the right time. Lovely strike. Scott Cameron, 2 balls to go. Can he get a couple of dots?
That innings, Nabi becomes the highest run scorer ever in ECL cricket as well. 2 to come. Full toss, that's asking for it, and it's going to get it. There's the 150 maximum.
A terrible ball from Scott Cameron, unfortunately. He's probably looking for the Yorker on leg stump, but just pops it onto the waistline in the Tsar, and he's a beautiful timer.
Well, now we're talking biggest chase on this ground required. And I know they're looking at this maybe for height. It's, I don't know if it's that high on reflection.
Feels like the reasonable thing to do would be to let Cameron just have 1 final delivery.
Oh, he slashes away, it's knocked down, they'll get 1. Then Nisa not particularly instant, coming for 2. So, what a journey that was. Drew said it was a risky proposition to send them in. You never know what you're going to get. They're like a a box of chocolates. Right now, it is Forfeiture hanging on by a thread. Drew have scored 154 for 2 in the 10 overs. There's Nubby just giving himself a few extra time, bit of extra time to suck in the big ones after running himself needlessly in the last over. But for Forfeiture, it'll be the biggest chase we've ever seen here at Carterman if they're going to do it.
Certainly will. I suspect there might be a couple of Scots with post-traumatic stress disorder when they get back home next week, whatever the outcome of this game. They've been annihilated by the Drur bats, and then particularly Nabi and Niaz, who were incredible at the top of the order. Nabi ended up out for 83 off 32. Niaz, superb at the start, 44 off 23. Vinny, is that the best hitting you have seen in an ECL game?
It has to be. I mean, this is going to be a good highlights package. Maybe not if you're a Scottish supporter. Having said that, they do have the batting to chase this down, but they're going to have to bat well, and they're probably going to have to need a bit of luck as well. Tyrone Peters and Ian Ramage, along with Suleiman Saeed, Nico Patel doing a great job during this ECL, as Biowal had that put down. And look, this was the story earlier, wasn't it? Difficult chances, but 3 chances were dropped by the Scots.
Yeah, difficult chances, but you cannot afford to give second lives to batters of this quality. And when they go back and look at the tape, which they probably will not be desperate to do, and identify that they have cost them badly. And from that point on, it felt like nothing came other than at the middle of the bat. Great effort from Barwell.
It was. And I mean, it had to go down as a chance.
Yeah.
And look, no wickets went to bowlers in this whole innings. There were 2 completely silly run-outs. They were the only 2 wickets in the innings. I mean, Orchard, you see, that's the kind of length that's been disappearing. It's not quite block hole. And yeah, even the slower ball, you've got to hand it to Drew, though. Amazing hand-eye coordination. They would not take a backward step. And, you know, for all the talk that Scotland is probably the biggest lot for this group, Drew have completely turned the tables here.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that they were staring down the barrel of defeat in qualifier 2 a mere couple of hours ago. Nabi gave them some chances. It looked like he might have been imbibing a few of the same things that James and Corey had.
Non-alcoholic beer being given to Corey by James Cantor. Anyway, how about this? I mean, we had 16 sixes in the innings. So that's almost 100 in sixes alone. Lees just couldn't get it right in the first over. I mean, he would have loved to have that one back. When he came back, it was a lot better. But, yeah, there was just no stopping Nabi. And the only wounds were self-inflicted by the French team in the end. I mean, this is really what the ECN is all about. A clash of cricketing cultures and cricketing backgrounds. That was an incredible piece of work. You think, okay, you've done well, you've saved some runs there, but then Niaz said, well, I don't really care, and he put the next ball over the roof, and there was plenty of this. I mean, Hamza Niaz ended up making 44 off 23. Look, had a bit of luck, and look, I think that luck, it certainly wasn't because of luck that they scored these runs, but that luck certainly helped, Andrew.
Yeah, it certainly did, and I'll tell you what, I suspect the Forfeiture captain will be regretting his decision not to bowl Hogarth in the opening overs, plan that's worked for them so well throughout this tournament, and he may have gone for a few, but certainly looked the most likely of the bowlers tonight. Tell you what, you talk about the amount of sixes that were hit there, Benny. From anyone who sits here and thinks that we just have sloggers in the ECL, they should watch back some of the highlights here. Some of the striking over the offside was pure batsmanship.
Now, this was the one that was completely unnecessary. Nabi breaks about 7 rules of running between the wickets and completely cooks Hamza Niaz to 44. But it didn't matter. It was almost something that worked out because then Ruffer came out, had to face one ball, sent it into the fan zone, and we couldn't believe that. What a piece of captaincy by Nisar, who backed the pitch hitter to do it. Then late in the piece, Nabi was not finished yet. He hit 5 consecutive sixes. This over went supersonic from Orchard, who ended up going for 55, breaking the speed limit. And, yeah, well, by the end, it looked like there was no way to get him out. Yeah, he's a guy that'll give you a chance. If you don't take him early, he can hurt you. And the Scots find out the hard way.
Don't they ever? Wouldn't they love to take him one of those catches? They had early opportunities. Look at the support from Drew. Their support group here, they had the chair up, and tell you what, they can pull out whatever they want to at the moment, because they have certainly done everything that could have been expected of them early on.
Even this went against them. I mean, if Wallace can hold on to that, then the new batter has to come in. Then, for some reason, Nabi runs on a ball that was about 78 metres over his head. He runs himself out because they hadn't crossed. And then Nisa comes out and says, well, don't forget, I'm the regular number 3, and he smacks 11 off 3. I don't want to say perfect, but pretty close to perfect combination of skill and luck in that innings sees Dre smash 154 against a bowling unit that contains international bowlers, that contains very good cricketers, but they just didn't seem to care. And with 9 wides in there, 5 came in a minimo, not ideal. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Sofia. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network here. And it's going to be an interesting one as after that very, very heavy rainfall for around about 20-25 minutes, the ground again has become a little bit wet, if full truth be told. So at the moment, the game is currently on hold. And at the moment, we've got everyone that's here at the moment that can help with the ground stuff, really trying to remove that surface water and get this ground into a playable condition. The cut-off time for this game will be 1 minute past 6 local time. So unless we don't get any playing before then if we get to that point, the result of the match will be abandoned and the points will be shared. No one here at the ground wants to see this game abandoned because it's a thrilling matchup between the Sofia Spartans and Indo-Bulgarians. But it's just a matter, again, of Mother Nature taking her toll. And so that's all really the only update I can give you. Of course, we're hoping that we can sort of sort the ground out in terms of feel for tomorrow as well. That's kind of in a lot of people's minds. But at the moment, the immediate update is that we're just playing the waiting game. We've got probably about 20 people, 30 people trying to sort the ground out after that heavy rainfall. And if we can get that sorted, then hopefully there'll be a slight chance of a game coming up in about 40 minutes or so, because that's the cut-off time then. 6 minutes or 6 o'clock local time and 1 minute past that hour, that's the cut-off time. If we get games on before then, it'll be probably most likely be a 3-over game, but until then we just don't really know. So unfortunately, to be the bad bearer of news, I have to be that, but yeah, that's where we're left off here at the moment. And yeah, so just to give you a slight run over, it's going to be, at the moment we're waiting to try and get this the ground sorted again, and that's all we can really say. So I will leave you with that second innings to come of that Group D final between Forfarshire and Drew. But yeah, news from the ground here in Sofia, it is going to be that we're just trying to sort the ground out, and if we can get a game on before that cut-off time of 1 minute past 6, then we will have some cricket. But until then, it's just going to be the waiting game. So I'll leave you with that game out in Khartoum, and it's going to be Vinny Sandhu taking you alongside with Andrew Ryan. And until then, hopefully, next time I see you will be some better news.
European Cricket Network and our coverage of the 3rd edition of the European Cricket League as the Champions League of European Cricket. 30 domestic champion clubs as well as the reigning European champions descend on the Khartoum Oval. And right now we are in the midst of a quite astonishing Group D final. It was the French champions Drew that were inserted by Scott Cameron, the Forfarshire captain. And they have whacked 154 runs, thanks to 83 off 32 from Ahmed Nabi, including 10 Maximos. Contributions as well from Hamza Niaz, as well as Rafa and Ahmed Nisha with cameos. Well, right now, it's now or never. They've got 10 overs to go. And it's going to be all go or no go for the Forfs. Need 155 for victory. Afridi Yassin's had a very good week. Craig Wallace coming off a golden yesterday. Needs to get moving and fast. Quite ready to go. So here's the thing with these kind of totals. You almost have to treat every over like the last over when you need about 15 or 16. You have to take those kind of chances from the start. You can't really fall behind the rate. It's so hard to get back. Wallace and Garden out there. What I will say is the top 3 in particular of Forfs, they're very capable of doing this, but they're going to have to bat incredibly well. Here we go. And it starts with a boundary, and that'll help. That'll just ease the nerves. Wallace Always loves to get the first one away. He does. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECS. Joining me for the remainder of this Group D final is Andrew Ryan, and a perfect start for fourth.
Yeah, certainly was. Pretty ordinary ball from Yassine, who has been an excellent bowler for them so far in this event. In fact, it's probably his bowling earlier today which really kept them in the game against Vienna, but that's a terrible half-tracker to start.
You need big individual contributions, I think. This will be a slightly mistimed ball. I mean, you start looking at that going, that's one that could have disappeared. Yassine slightly off. Here's a guy that Korf's got hold of earlier, Freddie Yassine. He's had a pretty good series. Yeah, so literally when you've got a huge problem, which is exactly what Korf's are grappling with at the moment, you break it down into smaller pieces. So let's say if you can win this over, if you can get the 15 off this over, consider that a win. But you can't sit on your hands here. It's a tough situation. Garden faces up for the first time, steps across and smashes it. Fielder will handle it. And that's the other thing we saw. Fisher dropped 3 catches early. They weren't easy ones. We saw 5 wides, or a few self-inflicted blows in amongst the blows raining down from the French openers. But yeah, the fielding's going to be super important.
Yeah, targets too than Yassine as well. Leaving aside Yassine and Ahmadzai, the rest of the bowlers have floundered at various times.
So it goes for this. This might go for 4, you know, because Wahid Abdul isn't going to hunt it down. So fourth, they can get a good start here, they'll believe. I mean, they're going to have to be incredibly consistent across this 10 overs. They can't really have any dark spots. And there's a little bit of luck, I suppose, off the inside half of the bat, but with no fielder there, ran away to the boundary.
Yeah, wouldn't say it was a great shot, but they need to swing hard. Wallace sensing that the leg side is where it's at. They've now drifted their second outfielder to a position that's behind square.
6 fielders in the circle on the offside. 2 square of the wicket, you're right, on the leg side. Steps across, has to get funky. This is what also can happen when that run rate starts so high. You start looking for runs that aren't really there. You don't want unnecessary run out either. But, you know, Wallace, he's a guy who's very capable of whacking a quick 100. He's played one-day international cricket. There's Nilkesh and Rob. I want to say well done to all the umpires and the officials. Shub as well, in charge of the players and match officials area.
Shub obviously recognising the camera was on them, just made a late cameo into that shot.
Yeah, did a bit of a muscle comparison between Nabi and Shub before the game. Nabi is approximately 6 Shubs. Anyway, this is up and it's out of the ground. Well, this will help. And so they do get what they need off this first over. They just have to reproduce that 9 more times. It's 16 for none after 1.
You make it sound so simple, Maximo, and if you were coaching this Scottish group, I'm sure that's the exact same message they'd be giving to you. But as we said, 2 things in their favour. They do have some top quality bats, whether it's the form of Wallace, of Garden and Michael Leask, who we do know can hit big. Scott Cameron was fantastic for them in the qualifier earlier today, and this Drew bowling lineup has been shaky on occasion.
You're right about that. 67 matches, it's a golden ball. Could be a pretty entertaining one if it was. Edge of your seat stuff. Well, a bit like Mr. Burns when he coaches the nuclear power plant softball team. Go out there and hit 6s is probably what he'd say, and he'd take the credit for it. Here's the headband warrior. He told me he's charged the shoe phone tonight as well. Again, this would be a big wicket if he could get it. Garden on strike. It's a really good shot for 4 through the covers, and there's nothing sloggy about that. This guy is so talented. It's a big task, but he's a big talent, and a good start to the second over for 4.
Yeah, don't let those rosy red cheeks underneath that helmet fool you. He is a vicious competitor, Callum Garden. You can see why he is in the eyes of the Scottish selectors. Fantastic with the gloves and so much talent with the bat.
Abdul maybe try him out a bit shorter. Garden false shot. Straight through the hands of Barty. It's going to be 1, or shades of the first innings, where the French openers gave 3 pretty tough chances. That wasn't an easy one for Barty going back with the flight, but he did get a finger to it.
It wasn't an easy one. Probably took it a little bit casually, thought he'd made the ground, and it just possibly flew an extra half metre than he expected. They need a couple more drops to even things up, but it's a life for Garden.
It is. Basket catch. Goes down. Again, have to play that shot, Garden, but hindsight's 20/20. That's a dot ball. Wallace kind of locked up, hoping it would go for a wide.
It's probably the spot that the Scottish bowlers didn't hit enough during the innings. Yorker length, about a foot and a half outside the off stump, particularly when you've got strong hitters like the 2 openers from Drew. It's a great spot to bowl.
Abdul sporting the bruise from the ball, getting him square in the nose last night. Another one locked up, but hopes it's a wide, it isn't. So watches 2 strikes go past. Yeah, they're made of tough stuff, aren't they? I mean, Abdul just took a full ball to the face, I think it rebounded in his eye. Wasn't really impressed about being asked to leave the field by the medical staff. He's back and ready for business right now. He's come back well after that early boundary. Strike 3 for Wallace. Can't make contact.
Strange shot from a class player. He's seen what Abdul's trying to do. He's not changing it up whatsoever. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Wallace has got to be able to deal with that, even if he's just playing a little, not flick shot, almost just turning the bat inside and trying to get it past third man.
It's the kind of ball the French openers were nicking for 4 about an hour ago. Now strike 4. So Abdul gets hit for 4, but then he comes back with 4 drop balls to finish the over. Advantage Drew. It's 21 without loss after 2.
Well, no opportunity to take the bat phone out from Abdul, but that was a pretty good over. He said the rest of the Drew bowling attack, aside from Yassine, copped some punishment in that last game. They may be suffering a few scars or carrying a few scars after that effort, but Abdul's put a nice marker down. And tell you what, Forfaiture 21 for none. Obviously happy not to have any wickets lost, but nonetheless only just to tick over 10 runs and over, and which in the normal scheme of things would be perfectly fine, but when you are chasing a ginormous 155.
I watch a lot of cricket. This ain't normal, what we've been watching here. Anyway, need to make up those runs somehow. Yassine's going to be bowled out. This is up in the air. Well, it's hanging again. It's going to be dropped. Well, it was actually pretty clever from Nisa, who just thought he wasn't going to make it, so he just put his head down and ran and hoped that somehow miraculously landed in his hands. It didn't. It's another tough one going down.
Yeah, really tough catch. In fact, that's probably one that you don't necessarily think will be taken. They've induced plenty of false shots in these opening overs, though. Wallace back on strike. Happy the fact that Garden survived that scare.
17 and over required now. Goes up, just gets it over Nabi. He's going to chase it down. Watch out, fence. Nabi's on the way. Wallace does get 4, breaks the shackles. A few nervous Forth supporters. This is where the Scots really need their supporters to get behind them.
It certainly is. An interesting captaincy here. I mean, Yassine's been pretty disciplined, being able to keep the ball on or about off stump and moving it away from the right-handers. They've got both of his defensive outfielders sitting here on the leg side, one behind square, one at mid-wicket. Gotta say, I wouldn't mind someone over on that point or cover boundary.
Good feed. Wallace can't deal with it. Yassine's been brilliant this series. I know the Scots got hold of him last night. You could argue maybe they have a little bit here tonight, but he's got a mountain of runs on the board to protect. Drew, what are their emotions like? They almost don't seem to be rattled by anything, but they must be completely excited by the prospect of coming back in just over a week's time. Good shot, good power play batting. No one back there at the moment. They're running out of time in the 3rd over as well, so Wallace gets 4 more. Yassine goes to the boundary.
Yeah, he's got to keep charging hard. I still don't think he's timed one, Wallace. It hasn't been his most secure innings, but good thing he's picking the right spot to hit. Opened up the wrist a touch there, made sure it got to the cover boundary. Nice play and intelligent cricket.
Big gap straight down the ground as well. Mid-off's very wide. Is thinking down the ground. Side edges it for 1. I want to say a big hello to Mikey as well. Mikey T. Great to see you in the comment section. Force just continue to get the kind of 2 boundaries and over. Keeps them in touch. If they don't, I think this can drift away pretty quickly. Like I said, the 17 and over, it's approaching what I call the point of no return. When it gets above 18 and over, very rarely comes back under control. Backs away, and he's going to be gone. And Garden just can't do it in the end. Backed away, trying to get it over that wall of fielders in the circle. This time Nisa does the rest. So Yassine gets a wicket with his last ball. And the score 31 for 1.
Yeah, big wicket for the French club drawer there. Callum Garden, he was probably the man most likely, and the man they would really have been turning to get them off to a flying start. A couple of nice shots early in the innings, but unfortunately that full toss has brought him undone. Big catch by Nassar. Yassine proving his worth at the top of the order with the ball. He's been very, very good for them in this Group D. Probably the pressure's going to come on when you get down to Barty and a few of the other later options. The Scots are going to have to go insane against them.
Frustration for Garden. approach was right, the decision making was right, but just couldn't get the middle of the bat on it. He steps aside, and well, now you've got two Scottish international batters at the crease. And I remember last year with Dan Lincoln and Harrison Ward, it was actually a year and a half ago now, in the ECS 21. England 11 were able to chase 150 down on this ground. There's so much pressure on these two guys. And Neil is to come in next, very capable, but you have to keep doing it. Ahmedzai's had a good week so far. Slower bouncer, out of the ground, Maximo! Well, Wallace, he survived early. He's had a few moments where he hasn't really looked in control, but that'll settle the nerves as well. And look, Morph, they just got to keep going hard, and this will help.
Yeah, a bit of a mental error from Ahmedzai. Looks like he's gone for the off-speed ball straight away, dragged it down. Too easy for a batter of Wallace's class. Ahmedzai, he's got so many runs to play with, he should just focus on getting it in the Yorker
Look
slot.
at what's worked to Wallace so far. About here, you see that speed spot. Ahmedzai, he learns pretty quick.
Yeah, good listening to Uncle Andrew in the commentary box on that occasion. Perfect Yorker when you've got runs to defend. So hard to hit it when it lands in the Yorker slot outside off stump.
Statue of Nabi waiting at the Drua Cricket Ground when they return.
Geez, you'd need a fair bit of material for that.
Well, goes after this, and he gets it. Maximo! Well, there's the two Maximos in the over, and now it becomes slightly more likely to get that 17 or so that you need to stay alive in this contest to keep that rate down. That was a really good bit of batting, just misses the length. Batter throws the hands at it and gets 6.
Yeah, I said he hadn't timed one for the early overs, but he certainly got that off the middle of the Wallace bat. Lovely strike.
Goes again, this time. Fielder should handle it. Slight fumble, but they won't get a second. Time for Lease to take over. When he's looked good, he's looked really good as well, Michael Lease.
Yeah, hits it like a tracer bullet when he gets it off the middle of the bat. Boy, do they need an inspired innings from him. Wallace has given them the boost they need at the start. 37 off 17. A couple of balls to finalise for Ahmedzai.
Again, just misses the length, and this is going to be 4. Picks the gap, leads off the mark with a confident looking shot. Is there a twist in this tail? It's like they're scooting through town without a seatbelt on the world's fastest roller coaster. Scott's hanging on for now.
Yeah, nice strike from Lease. He spotted that decent gap that was from the wide cow corner to straight long on. Excellent cricket.
Slow ball, goes for it and gets it. That one's flying into the night sky. Maximo! Well, Ahmedzai goes magical, and that'll help. 23 come off the 4th over. Also brings up the 50 for the Scots. It's 54 for 1.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent start from the Scots. If you had have asked them 54 for 1, do you think that's a decent position to be? It leaves them with just a tick over 100 runs from the final 36 balls. 16.83 runs and over required, but while these two are there is certainly hope, and the fact that they've got wickets in hand leaves them in a reasonable position to launch.
Bring your oxygen tank if you're going to be serious about this run chase, because that red line is high. It's at altitude, it's heading in that direction. This is a big moment because Bhatti's coming in, the left arm spinner, so that gets it down to below 17 and over again. So you're setting yourself little targets. You want to get to about 71 here if you can, just to keep up with the rate.
See, Bhatti's got the man who's backward of square. Another 2 fielders deep on that leg side.
Now he goes, and it's going to be 4 byes. Well, he goes the switch hit, and it's a crazy one really to try first up. But what it has done is thrown the keeper. So, yeah, see here, he just never moves. And by the time he does, he's a fraction too late. So a boundary, even without hitting the ball there.
Yeah, I get the theory from Wallace. He knows there's those 3 fielders square on the leg side. He wants to go where there is no one in the extremities of the ground. Random execution and result.
Wants it again. I don't know if he gets anything on this either. Wait for the signal. And this time it's given leg byes. So I'm supposed to get 5 off the first ball, but that rate's about approaching 3 a ball. So even 5 off 2 is quite the rate. Anyway, at least 10 off 2s look good so far. See how he handles the spin of Bhatti. Let's go after it, doesn't get the length. Wasn't quite full enough. I want to say hello to Brian Damage. He's watching from Iraq. He's at work, and he's saying that some of the guys there watching cricket for the first time said this is better than the Super Bowl. Now, Nabi's box office, we've seen him, Leask, with the right reply here. It's pretty well bowled, but an even better shot as he generates the pace. Another boundary to the Scottish international.
Gee, that's a superb shot, Vinny. Barty bowled an excellent delivery there, got it to spear in, almost in the block hole, but look at the strength of wrists from Leask as he drills that through the covers. Exceptional batting.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't quite block hole, but not far off. Banged that hard into the pitch, and more importantly, the placement was there. Still pretty big gap straight down the ground. I think Leask could be eyeing that off. Instead, he hits it on the full to the fielder. It's the singles here. I talked about 71 after this over to stay on that kind of rate, or the adjusted rate that we saw after 4. Maximo would do that, but yeah, Barty trying to hang on. Remember, 5 plus the 4 buys, plus the leg buy off this, so 10 so far. There's the reverse. Tries it again. The third time he hasn't been able to get bat on it. This will take us to the end of the 5th over. The score is 65 for 1. So that point of no return, we've hit it now. So 18 and over required. They need 90 in the second half of this game. They're going to have to bat really well, almost play perfect cricket from here on in fourths.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we haven't seen an over go supersonic so far. We actually thought Barty might be their good opportunity, but Wallace insisting on playing the reverse sweep. 3 occasions, didn't really make substantial contact. Be interesting to see what happens next time Barty comes into bowl. I think Drew would find that a win getting out of his over like that.
Sure will. Anyway, let's get back to the action out there. Again, for fourths fans, I think their hearts are in their mouths right now. They're going to go to Usman Khan. So we just need that big over, that magical over to kind of keep yourself in the frame. 18 and over required. He's got the bandage on his hand, and that's why he's just going to have to remove that before he gets going. Just a chance to say hello to a few people, including everyone at the Down Under in Prague right now. I've had lots of messages. I know that Joe's there, Terry's there, Danny's there as well, Phil's there. Hello to all the guys at the Down Under. Make sure you have one for me. Anyway, here we go, over number 6, Wallace on strike. Clunks this one down the square leg for 1. Leask has looked really good so far. He's only faced 5 deliveries. But yeah, he needs to pretty much go at everything you'd imagine now, Rhino, and get away with it.
Yeah, it feels like at the point where you're almost needing a Maximo twice and over at a minimum, probably 3 of them. This is one of their opportunities. Usman Khan went for a few in the last game against Vienna. We know that he's got a little bit of an injury on his hand. He's been forced to take the mummified wrapping off it. Big couple of balls.
Contest. Leask doesn't get it, hanging. Bowler wants it, bowler leaves it. It's caught, and what a good catch that is. I think that's Cameron. It's Nisa, pardon me, that skates around from cover, so the big man goes Leask. Really had no time to waste. It went straight up in the air. 2 fielders converge. They sorted it out. They get the Scottish international Leask. He's got to go on at 66 for 3.
Yeah, huge wicket in the context of this game, Vinny. Boy, didn't they increase the degree of difficulty with that catch as Usman Khan, the bowler, faked a couple of times to get involved, but sensibly leaves it for the safe hands of Mohammad Nisar. Can't blame Leask for throwing the handle at that. He needed to go aggressive. Great catch in the end for a man who's had a wonderful tournament so far.
It was a good catch because, yeah, they had to sort out what was going on. So, second wicket, 66 for 2. As Leask departs for 15 in quick time.
It is if they've ever needed their support crew to get behind them now for Fashir, it is at this point. They are staring down the barrel of their ECL dreams being shattered. O'Neill at the crease.
Yeah, Neil's powerful as well. We've seen him crunch the ball. Yeah, the problem is, also it's dot ball, isn't it? With that dismissal of Leask and lose such a key batter. And Wallace is going at not quite to a ball. This is the issue. The rate required is about 2.5 a ball throughout this innings.
Yeah, it's not in the unmanageable category yet, but not far off it.
There's a slow ball hanging. This is going to be out as well. It's taken. And Les Bleus are loving stuff right now. Their support is up. The Forbes fans falls silent once more, and that's 67 for 3. 2 wickets in the over for Usman Khan.
Yeah, we talked about how the 4th and 5th bowler for Drew was so important and were likely the weaklings. Well, Usman Khan has come up with a fantastic over here. He has sent the two internationals in the form of Leask and Wallace back to the pavilion, and looking back in this bowling innings, this could very well be the decisive over.
Yeah, exactly right. So, still got plenty of options with the ball. Usman gets two wickets, and surely there's no way back now as that rate has climbed over 20. Wallace was brave. 3 Maximos, 4 fours in his 38, but he is the 3rd wicket to fall, 67 for 3.
Just asking this batting lineup to do so much. There's just no chance to stand still. So much of it comes down to these 2 men at the crease. The skipper, Scott Cameron, batted tremendously well to see them home earlier today. Jack O'Neill, the bustling belligerent Australian at the other end. These two need to be the ones that take them home.
Almost chops on, but he chops onto his back pad, saves the day. 2 youngsters, albeit, I suppose senior players in a way, coming out trying to save the day, but they need to have a magical over now. This is where you probably bring back a spearhead next over and try to really put this to bed. What a good over this is from Usman Khan. 2 for 3. Slower ball. Neil makes the adjustment, but he'll only get a single. Right now, Drew looking pretty invincible. It's 69 for 3 after 6.
Tell you what, Vinny, I think the Scottish bowlers could learn a little bit from what Usman Khan did during that over. Basically bowled off speed the entire time. Those little dropping slower balls gets rewarded with consecutive wickets. Batting total, it's not looking bad in a normal innings, but this is anything but normal. O'Neill and Cameron, 100 strike rate, but it's so far off what they need. You mentioned about bringing one of the strike bowlers back. I actually don't think this is a bad thing getting Barty out here, because these 2 batters are not set. If they can get through his over with 10 or 12, they'll be in pole position.
It's called a wide. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Line ball, I suppose. Neil doesn't really move the feet towards it. It's a little bit harsh, but Scottish fans will enjoy it. Another crack at it. Cut out of the middle. This will be 1. This is what we talk about ECS cricket. If you asked me 2 days ago, even last night, I think, Scotland team played their cards pretty close to their chest, but Drew had the answers, swing and a miss, and Cameron was impressive earlier, though he had a bit of a shaky start.
Just no time for a shaky start in this chase, do they? Every time there's a dot ball, that run rate just accelerates up.
Here's the thing, these championship week teams, they're going to be looking over their shoulder at Drew. They're the kind of team nobody wants to play, because they are impossible to intimidate. In fact, they're the ones handing out the intimidation. Some of the things that they're doing are superhuman. Now Cameron takes it on, but he's probably going to hold out. It's taken, and well, it's going to be another wicket. They're loving it out there, the French team, and Barty breaks through. The cheers are for the French. Allez, allez, allez. That is the 4th wicket, and Cameron's going to have to go for just a single. Ball for shot. 71 for 4.
Yeah, Mohammed Rafari says merci beaucoup to Jack O'Neill for sending one straight down his throat. Takes it with ease. We say he's an X-factor player for this Drew team. Very competent in the field, and one of their big blasters is now back in the pavilion again. Fortunately, couldn't do too much damage on the scoreboard tonight, and Barty, who got battered in the last game, has come back with a vengeance here.
Bit of pill to swallow for us. Remember, they qualified 2 years ago to be in the ECL, almost 3 now. That was one of the pandemic series. They've been really impressive, but I mean, they've just been blown off the park really. Barwell was pretty good earlier as well. He gets an opportunity, but now we're at kind of over 4 a ball. I mean, it's quite unthinkable what we've seen, to be honest. everyone expecting the French to crumble. They've only gotten more solid. It's outside the line. Just one. It's no problem at all for the French. I mean, it's time to pause and take breath now, Rhino. I mean, I've commentated a lot of cricket. I think around 2,200 games or so. It's extraordinary what we're seeing from a team that, I mean, even for all their talent, people would call underdogs, I think.
Completely. As O'Neill steps back, laces that to the cover boundary. Strong strike while he's there. They'll still feel that at least there is a modicum of hope that closes the over. 76 for 4. And unfortunately for the Scots, just feels like they're going to run out of balls here.
They will. It's a really good shot to finish the over. I think everyone's show shots. I don't know if beer sales are going to go up or down after this. Anyway, this is where we'll be. We'll have tomorrow off, of course. But join us on Monday morning. We have Group E starting with 5 new teams to the competition. Roma CC, we followed their journey through the ECS Italy last year, winning the Super Series. They earned their spot here. Sporting Alpha has a pretty unusual path to the ECL, but they'll be here from Spain. United from Romania, as well as Star from Luxembourg and Zagreb Sokol from Croatia. Join us 10:30 a.m. GMT. It's 11:30 in Europe and 4 p.m. in India for the start of Group E. Let's go back to Usman Khan. That's a couple of wickets. This is going to be into a pocket of space. Probably pulls up. Again, 3 fielders are going to go back, and somehow they've stopped that.
Well, some good comedy is a little bit of the heat's gone out of the game unless Forfarshire can go insane in this over, but 3 of them can.
I mean, there's a bit of hockey about that, but using your legs to sticks. Everyone was trying to hack it back out. Nabi, not surprisingly, gets his big foot on it.
There's gravitational force that all else revolves around.
Well, pitched up, and that's a really good shot from Barwal. That's the only way they can bring the rate down. Maximo whacked away over mid-wicket.
I heard really good things from the Scottish folks about his quality with the bat. Very talented all-round cricketer. 71 still required. It's likely to be out of his reach here, but I'm sure he'll give us a display of his batsmanship in the remaining deliveries. Usman Khan gone for a few in this over already after a great first over.
Short, he hits this out of the ground as well. Now, is there some late drama? They need to keep doing it. About 12 sixes in 16 balls. And Barwal getting his money's worth.
Well, he sure isn't giving up, Barwal. Khan just drops a shocking ball halfway down the track, and Barwal says thank you very much. Positive. Nice square.
A few people looking forward to the Packard Care versus Drew clash. Assuming there's no late drama here.
I think you could power the Earth for electricity needs with what's generated from all the big hitting in that contest.
Shot straight down the ground. Fielder can't get there for more. That one actually pushes the rate up. It's still Barwal trying his hardest. It's hard because, I mean, if he was the one, it was him that was going to be on. They'd love for him to bat earlier. Obviously a different situation. Bit of the sting out of the game, but still good cricket shot.
Yeah, a couple of beautiful strikes with his bat. He's picked his spots very, very well, staying nice and calm, staying stable at the crease too.
Pitches up. This one's not quite out of the middle. Just be a single. It also means we'll get to see the French-English rivalry again. Don't forget that Drew beat Tunbridge Wells last year. Ultimately couldn't get past them in the group final. But Drew, I mean, what a story for them. It's their 3rd ECL, one of only 3 teams to play in all 3. They've never made it to Championship Week under the new format. Slow ball just past O'Brien into the over. It's 95 for 4.
Khan finishes a pretty good spell there, 23 off his 2 overs, but most importantly taking the pair of scalps in his first. Barwal will be on strike for the start of the next over. It's a decent total from Forfarshire, 95 for 4 with 2 overs to go. You generally think that's in a really, really good place. Unfortunately, they still need another 60 off these remaining 12 balls.
It was just superhuman hitting. I mean, Nabi, it's crazy. He is so strong. He has arms like tree trunks. As even was mishitting him, he's still mishitting him for 6s.
Well, Abdul, he's coming on for his 2nd over. He really, really put in a great 2nd over for Drew earlier this evening.
In the air, hanging, probably gets past the fielder. Does, in fact, goes all the way. Maximo!
Tell you what, Barwal is not giving up here, Vinny, and he's striking the ball cleanly.
You need 10 sixes in 12 balls. Make that 9 and 11. That's how you can win.
Yeah, well, every time there's a Maximo, that equation becomes slightly easier.
Probably better chances of winning the lottery, but only just.
Tell you what, if Corey was here, I think he'd be calling golden ball already.
This is just sliding. Shrug. We do talk a lot about the French team beating English and the Greeks beating English. Look, if there was an Australian team in, I would also be talking about some of the lesser known nations beating them.
I think, can't we start acting like Eurovision and just bring in a guest Australian side?
You might have to captain it 5 for 5 in a T10. I've noticed that. Anyway, 10 to come. Reaches for it. Just get a single. I mean, look, true, they were sent in. I think both teams wanted to chase. But my theory with France is because there ain't a lot going on upstairs, they don't really care if they're batting first or second. They're just going to bat the same way.
Situational awareness is probably not a term that comes into their play, but it sometimes can be incredibly helpful in this T10 format.
Well bowled, slips it in.
That's what he's been very good at tonight, Abdul. Hitting that Yorker length, and he bowls with decent pace, and when he gets it wide of off stump, it is so hard to deal with, particularly when you're looking to smack it down the ground for maximums.
Wahid Abdul, 2 chances to bring the shoe phone out. That's the only disappointment for me, I suppose. As a neutral, that Abdul won't be getting the shoe phone out unless he takes a wicket this over, but we might have it out after the game. Oh, grab your breath. We need a day off, I think. Stay for the celebrations, though, of the French. They're going to be ecstatic. Nice ball for Wahid. He does take a wicket, but he only concedes 12 in the final. And after 9 overs, the score is 103 for 4. Just want to take an opportunity to thank a group of people that are getting switched out after this 2 weeks, and it's been great work from these guys. Because we'll have a new umpiring crew come in from Monday. So yeah, big thank you to Ian Ramage and Tyrone Peters out there right now, also Suleiman Saeed and Nilkesh Patel. And they've been absolutely sensational under pressure. So obviously we'll see them a bit more on ECN, I'm sure. They've done a sterling job.
Well, the man who's done a pretty sterling job for the French all week, Ahmed Zaif, and bowled the final over. And he'll bludgeons that to the offside. It's a boundary. It's only going to be mathematical now, but nice strike from the young man.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice consolation runs only at this stage. I mean, they're getting up to what I'd say is a fairly healthy, normal-looking score. I mean, probably 115 or so, you'd imagine. But fantastic work from the French in this final. This one's up in the air, hanging a long time. It's coming down, it's gone. Here comes the shoe phone. I'm sure he'll get it off. It's party time now. And Wahid Abdul, fantastic work from the paceman. He's got safe hands, and well, the shoe stays on for now, maybe not for long. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, welcome back to Sofia, and as you can see on your screens, even though the outfield is still looking a little bit worse for wear, we are back and we are going to get a game on here. And well, the conditions are 3-over match, that's what it's going to be, and it will also be that what we'll see here is Gangadeep Singh will finish off his over here, 5 deliveries left, and then what we will see, it will probably be one of the quickest turnarounds you'll ever see, and we'll probably end up seeing what will be a DLS revised total for the response of Indo-Bulgarians. And Rico Fool joins me here as we're ready to get things underway. And we can remind you that it's 36-1. And oh, hang on a minute, could be a run out here, and he's completely forgotten to take the ball away. And Gangadeep Singh is furious.
That's a run from nowhere. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you for your patience and your understanding. So, yeah, Charlie's filled you in. So there's going to be 4 balls left in this innings. The wicketkeeper totally messes that up. But it's not going to be easy out there. I tell you, I've walked out there. I mean, that was a lot of rain we had. There's still, though there's a lot of sawdust that have been put all over the place, there's still parts of the ground where you don't want to be running into. I can tell you that now. Good shot. Well, this is not ending up in this ground. It's going into the ground behind us. This goes into the athletics track. That's a big hit. And that is what Sid Nair can do. He's a fabulous hitter of the ball. We've seen him score a century already today. Now he's trying to get a score on the board here to take this game out of the grasp of Indo-Bulgarian.
Now leg side Prakash Mishra hasn't moved, and I don't think he's planning on it this time. Should just be one, and will be, as well, slip and slides already, and that'll just be one.
Yeah, and that is, I have to say, part of the ground which is probably better than some. But look, fair play. Both captains and the players wanted to play. The umpires and the tournament referee, after doing several pitch inspections, have said okay. So that's why we got this shortened match. As Gangadeep looking to get the 2 deliveries in here. Now bowling to Kevin D'Souza. D'Souza goes down the ground. It's in the zone of Dahiri, who picks it up, gets the throw in. And Gangadeep does well, but just the one. So ball to go in this 3-over-a-side match. So it's the final match of the day, this day 10. Full credit once again to everybody that's worked so hard to ensure the cricket does take place. Gangadeep
goes fully, it's an inside edge. It's going to run away into a slow-looking vortex, and it's not going to go. And well, probably about half an hour ago it would have. And they're going to come back for, I think, what's going to be 3. And that's some really good running. So they will finish their 3 overs on 48 for 1. And well, only time will tell as to what will be the revised total.
Yeah, so 3 over score is, well, what we've got so far is 48. Remember, you'd have to now put this into the older DLS system, because don't forget, the thinking here is that, of course, the Spartans went out batting expecting to bat 10 overs. They've only batted 3, so really they should get more runs added on to that. The interesting thing will be exactly how many, but we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a quick look at the highlights here as we see the Spartans. They did lose 1 wicket, and that was off of Krishnan Kumar. He went without scoring. As we saw that Sid Nair, well, he started well, but this was how Krishnan Kumar went. It was a soft dismissal, just hitting it straight back to Lalota. He didn't have the best. It was a long over. It went for 20. It was magical. So despite getting that wicket, they still go 21. And the thing is here, you see, now this is one thing with the DLS that I don't think is fair, because, okay, the batting side here, they are expecting 10 overs. So they're going to get a boost, right? The bowling side are expecting to bowl 10 overs. So they may have done their tactics to use some of the other bowlers later. I think if you're playing a 3-over match, there's no way Lolita is bowling that first over. So it sort of goes against them a little bit, I think.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, but only time will tell as to what will be the outcome, because it's going to be an interesting one and possibly a bit of a controversial one no matter what. Well, this was the first ball back out there, and I'm telling you now, by the way, quick break. It will not be very long. We'll be back on the air in 9 minutes, so that's, we'll be back on air at 3 minutes past the, well, it won't be 3 minutes past, it'll be 13 minutes past the hour. And, well, it's going to be a very interesting one indeed. And, well, it's going to be an interesting one because, well, it's only going to be 18 deliveries. So
18 balls.
Going to be very interesting.
Interesting to see as we have a quick look there at the scorecard. Sid Nair continuing the good work that he's done in the day already. Kevin D'Souza, 18 not out of 9, so 48 on the board. Remember, that will be revised, and we'll have that number for you before the start of the second innings. And we can have a quick look at the bowling. So once again, this may not have been the original plan if it was a 3-over match. I think, especially with Lolotra, he went for 20, but he did pick up the wicket of Krishnan Kumar. And the right demand bowled a good over there just for 10, but that last one from Gangadeep going for 17. In the Bulgarian, they are going to have to, I suspect, need a sort of 50-plus score here. But I don't want to guess too much. We'll have to wait and see what that is going to be. So remember, that score of 48 will be revised using the Duckworth-Lewis system, and we'll come back with you and let you know exactly what the score will be, unless you've got that coming through.
Target is 55 from the Duckworth-Lewis method. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a very short period. We'll be back in around about 7 minutes for the response here. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final innings of day 10. It is a shortened match, 3 overs per side, and the 48 that Sofia Spartans got has now been revised using the DLS system. So the score that is required, the target will be 55 required in 5 overs. And I like the move that they made, Prakash Mishra. He's not going to run too many quick singles, but he's at the non-striker. He's there to club it. And Adrian Dunbar, if he gets going, well, I tell you what, this is on. It seems unlikely because you can see that they needed 18 and over, but well, it can be done. And don't forget, it's all about how the bowlers also get their footing right and how well they're grasping the ball. I mean, it's not raining now at all. That's not an issue. The light is not an issue. It's just about the ground itself. Rico Fall here, and alongside with me for the last innings of the day, Charlie Hunt. Here we go. Here's the first ball from John.
Thanks, Rico. And well, that's lifted off a length. Good start for the Spartans. And hey, to be honest with you, let's be completely transparent here. Spartans wanted to be out there.
Yeah, of course.
Spartans know they need a result, and they need to get 2 points. Another shared points here is useless to them.
Yeah.
It means nothing. They want to get to that finals day on Friday, but if you're going to have someone who's going to hit shots like that, as that's going to be 6 runs, it's not going to go your way. And well, this could be interesting.
Is that the most casual third man catch that you've ever seen? Have a look at this. It's almost like he takes it with a yawn and says, yeah, that's mine. Here you go, sunshine. Well, what a good hit. That's what Dunbar's got to do. Hit big. Good shot. And he plays that well because it was very similar to the ball that went through for the dot.
And then this time Fuller, and again, this will be 4. And, well, you have a feeling that Dunbar at the top of the innings could be interesting. Imagine if they had Mike Jones there.
Yeah, I mean, Dunbar, lovely shot. This time all along the deck. And get the feeling here that John will have to come up with something different. Will he go shorter, or will he try and take a bit of pace of it? He's got no protection on the leg side as well.
Here is John then, gone for 10 already. That's a good delivery. That back of the length where it's got to be, because he's just going to swing and swing hard is Dunbar. And you've got to think, if you take an early wicket, one of these two, you're in the game. But
yeah,
if you find that Dunbar gets going and motors along, he's going to bat you out of this game very simply.
Yeah, I mean, they've got big hitters. I mean, of course, don't forget, you've got a couple of other players in there as well. Bakhtir Tahir as well.
This time Fuller, and it's going to be, don't think he's quite got all of it. He doesn't, and that is that big wicket. And he goes, does Dunbar, and all of a sudden this game takes another twist, because he could have got going. At one point, I thought that was going to sail over our head, but he just didn't middle it, and it means that he goes first wicket, 10 for 1.
Yeah, Near takes well, a very comfortable catch, almost as cool and calmly as the man on the other side of the boundary did earlier, the 12th man. Nice catch taken to get the wicket, but still, I mean, I think Indo-Bulgarian, they've got nothing to lose here.
Got to swing. Got to swing hard, haven't you? Good afternoon to everyone, though, joining in the chat. We know it was a bit of an abrupt start to that last over of the last innings. We do apologise for that. All fun and games on the ground, as always. But good afternoon to Dave, B, to John, to everyone else, to Steve as well. Hope you're all well. And yeah, so just to let you know that, of course, an update for those that are confused. We had a rain-affected first innings. It was restricted to 3 overs. They scored 48 off of their 3, did the Spartans, and that was revised down to a total of 55 needed off of 3 for the Indo-Bulgarians, as that will be the end of that first over. And at the moment, you probably say 1-0 Spartans.
Yeah, you would too. I mean, 2 good shots there from Dunbar before he went, the 6 and the 4. But they were the only scoring shots. Other than that, they were all dot balls. And that's the other thing sometimes, isn't it, Charlie? You're so focused on wanting to hit boundaries. And, of course, you need boundaries. But you forget that, you know, your 2s, if you run them well, and here they are 2s that are taken, are just as valuable, more valuable than dot balls.
Well, the thing is as well, you run those 2s, it could become 3. But at the same token, Prakash Mishra is out in the middle, so you probably won't even get singles. Anyway, he won't mind me saying that as well. He admits the first time up that he's like that. Yeah. So we're not saying anything that he hasn't heard before and that he doesn't admit to, so it's fine.
Yeah, Anu Sarju is going to be hoping to keep Mishra quiet. I have to admit, the last few times seeing Prakash, he's taken a little time to get going. He hasn't gone big straight away. Well, he hasn't got that time in this contest. They've got 12 deliveries, that's it, to try and get 45 runs. That's going to take some doing. So you're basically looking at 2 magical overs required here.
Yeah, got to be magical from here on in. 45 needed off the last 2. And that will help. That'll be a wide. And Anu Sarju not happy with that call.
I think it's the correct call, yeah. It goes right over the line. And the umpire spreads them.
And Mishra, yeah, as you mentioned, Rico, got to go, isn't it? It's got to be now.
It's got to go. He waits. Can he do something sensational, Prakash Mishra? He chases this one. It's also a wide, so 2 wide. So that helps because these are all, well, they're the runs I was talking about you want to take. So maybe the runs they missed out in the first, they've got those, and still 6 balls to come in the over.
Well, yeah, I mean, as you're needing to go 18s originally, now up to 21.5, and well, Mishra, that front leg is going to be getting so quickly out of the way. He's going to swing from the hip, and well, there you go. The classic Mishra 2-step, as I call it. He goes backwards, forwards, misses it.
Yeah, and he takes a little stroll around his crease, thinks about it, says,
here's the 2-step. Sorry, Rico. Goes backwards, goes forwards, and misses. That's the Mishra 2-step, baby.
The 2 steps. And normally it needs to be 2-step and connect. It's another dot balls. Good lines. You have to say good areas. I mean, it was 2 boundaries from Jinson John. Other than that, he bowled very well, just that short of a length. And here you can see that Anu Sarju is doing the same, using all of his height and getting that ball to get to that uncomfortable height for Prakash Mishra.
Yeah, no, he's just anything full he will destroy, but anything back of a length is a bit of an issue. Well, that's full, but it's... Oh!
He gets away with this one, I think. You know.
Well, my only issue is it similar to the ones that he's given in the first? No, that stayed in.
I think he sneaks it in, you're absolutely right. And I think the reason it looks that it was slightly wider is because Prakash Mishra this time, he actually does go down the leg side and makes it look like he's a long way. Well, he was a long way away from it, but the ball was where it could be. This one maybe not.
That's definitely a wide. I don't care who you are, you're not reaching that one. Prakash Mishra is not the tallest of blokes, but yeah, that's a serious wide. But at the moment, he probably isn't concerned because wides are the only thing that's going against him.
Yeah, and what he's doing is he's saying, well, you know what, I don't mind giving 4 or 5 runs away in the over and wides if the rest of the balls are dot balls, because he's basically trying to get it in that line all the time. Mishra needs to start going towards it.
Well, it doesn't have to when he's bowling there, though.
Yeah.
Sarju, what are you doing, son? You're giving them a chance, because if you get up to a 15, then that first over is basically a decent over. And then if they get 2 6s, it's completely different.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've got to fight. He's got to find something out that screws it. Has he hit a ball yet, Mishra?
No, he hasn't made contact on one yet.
Would I put him in opening? Probably not. But hey, when you're the captain of the team, do what you want. Here is Mishra. This time he does find the middle. Well, he doesn't find the middle at all, though, because it's straight to the fielder as Mishra's looking for a run of some form, but it's not going to come off that one. And, well, they need to deal with pretty much all boundaries now.
Yeah, well, Vinny Jacob makes no mistake, but there he is. He's had a good day today. I love the way he throws himself around for his team. It's been brilliant in the field. You see, Tahiri just, I don't know what Tahiri could have said to Prakash Mishra there, who's had 4 dot balls against him.
I'm not running is probably what Tahiri's saying, and Mishra's just probably gone, I don't plan on it either, son. Come on then. Once he got up his sleeve. Oh, Mishra's going. Mishra's retiring.
Yeah.
Do you reckon that's what Tahiri said? Do you reckon he said, go, off you go, you're done?
Well, I mean, I think he also knows that that's it, basically. You've got 7 balls, you've got 41 needed. So he's thinking, right, if I can't see it, if I can't hit it, I might as well give this delivery to somebody who can get the boundary and at least make it realistically possible. And the man for the task has been Gandhi. And I tell you what, if he hits his ball for a boundary, it means that, well, it's possible as long as the ball keeps sailing to the boundary from here on in.
Got to be 6s now, isn't it? What's that? 35 runs, well, 35 RPOs. So yeah, the required weight of that 35. It's getting up and it's going and going and going. If this ball doesn't go for a boundary, game, set, a match. See you later. Off we go. Simple, really.
It's frustrating for someone like Prakash Mishra. I mean, he's been fabulous for his side over the years, but just couldn't get it off the square, could he? He retires out after 5-0. And Gagadeep is moving all over the place. and shows that even if you can move around, doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get any runs. So just like that, apart from the wides, that's all that came off that over. So the score stays on 14 for 2, and that means that we need something quite spectacular to happen in the last, and that involves a few more wides, maybe a few no balls, and a lot of sixes.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I called it, by the way, because Bakhtiar Tahiri didn't move a muscle. Even if he was going to hit it, I don't think he cared. He was not going anywhere. But, well, this is the thing. Ali Razul, who's been probably one of the most economical bowlers and effective bowlers in this tournament, in the short period that the Spartans have played, is now going to bowl this last over. And it's not going to be easy because no one's really been able to get him away at all. Here we go then. Need something magical, do the Indo-Bulgarians? Well, there is going to be one of the sixes, but again, at this point, sixes aren't going to be enough.
Yeah, well, that's one of them. I don't mind seeing 6 sixes in and over. That'll do. That's 6. And Rasul, as you can see, he's just bowling off a few steps, and he knows himself. He gets one ball in, one ball doesn't go to the boundary. And if they are, well, let's just put it another way. If they're all legal deliveries, they can't win.
No, exactly. But all it takes is one front foot no ball, one mistake, one full toss that's just too much more than anything else.
Yeah.
And it will be going. And if it goes for 6, then you've got a different story in your hands.
Yeah. So the team that have had, you've got to say, no luck, but when they have played, have really entertained us. The Sofia Spartans looking to do one over the reigning champions here. And you have to say then, Charlie, that it'd be interesting to see, take a little peek look at this one. It will be gone, and that is also the end of the match. So Tahir hits his first ball for 6, Tahiri, and then Ali Rasul gets him caught behind. So another one bites the dust, and I'll continue what I'm saying. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to have a look at the tables, because I would imagine the Spartans now, after having to sit and watch on that day where it just rained and rained and rained, and they couldn't play their first 3 matches, and then they came here today having 8 matches abandoned, 1 played, 1 win. Well, they did have a defeat against Istanbul earlier today, but winning 2 matches and beating the likes of the teams they've beaten, Plovdiv, and also now here the Indo-Bulgarian side. They will be up there in the top 4, and Indo-Bulgarian, the reigning champions, could find themselves maybe losing out.
Yeah, it's set up to be an interesting day, tomorrow, especially with the weather that's coming in as well, potentially. You've got to think about that, and the conditions as well, as that's going to just be one. As I think Gagandeep Singh's probably thinking, how much work I put into this ground. I'd like to actually have a bit of fun for once. So I think he's probably just thinking he's going to swing from the hip. But while everyone's here and we do have your attention, a huge thank you for all of your patience throughout the day. Been a few interruptions here and there as he does go big into the leg side, and that's why he wanted to face some deliveries. Nice shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, well done to Gagandeep. Balle, brrra. Gagandeep Singh, what a star he is. You know, I think we should have these special awards, I really do, for people that really go beyond the call of duty for the work on a series. And if there was anything going here, I tell you what, Gagandeep's name will be right up there. He's been absolutely sensational. And go on, my son, hit another one out of here. Why not? Have some fun.
Here is Ali Razul then. Oh, he's not going to hit that, though.
It'll be wide.
Yeah, it should be and will be. But, yeah, just going back onto that, though. It's all happening.
A bit of pinball there. That one went all over the place. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, no, just saying a huge thanks to everyone for sticking around and your patience as well. It's not been easy with a few rain delays here and there, and then not really knowing what was going to be happening, and then getting a game on out of it. So, no, we do appreciate for all of you sticking around and your patience with us. And but mostly, you want to be saying your thanks to all of the ground staff and everyone that helped out, because without them, none of it would have been possible. As this is up in the air, it will just fall safely, and it will be just the 1 run. But yeah, no, huge thanks to everyone, and it is much appreciated, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll again get some full games in. But this is the thing, we've not lost a game today. We haven't actually lost a game to rain, so you can't be too upset.
That's quite amazing, actually. It is quite amazing, especially the last bit of rain that we had. This is a swing and a miss. It will, I think, probably be out, actually. I think he's out his crease here, so you'll probably find that Rasul will get another wicket right at the end of his spell, because he's not trying to take a run here, so that will be a stumping. It is the end of the match. It's a short one. Just have a look. Well, he doesn't go to run.
I think Gagandeep also says, oh, come on, really? Why? Come on, leave me alone.
So Rasul, 2 more wickets again from him. He's had a good day, and well, so has the captain of Sofia Spartans. He's been frustrated, hasn't he, but not being able to get on the field of play for a lot of the times. But this time around, Leldrick Rinu, his side are victorious once again. They beat the Indo-Bulgarian side. Indo-Bulgarian, well, they'll be a little bit disappointed, really, that they had to settle for this 3 over a fair match. But the Spartans, they don't care because they are continuing their march to the top of the table. These are the matches that we've got coming up tomorrow. So it is the Sofia Spartans that have another big day coming up. They've got 2 matches first up. They play Plovdiv again, and then also they play Indo-Bulgarian. Well, let's hope that that one could be a proper 10 over a side match, and maybe Indo-Bulgarian, I mean, what, they've got 3 matches tomorrow, so their fate is still very much alive tonight. But really, I think the way those matches go tomorrow are going to be absolutely key.
Yeah, no, they certainly are. Barbarians getting involved as well, as are the Istanbul KSK group. So looking forward to a fun day. That starts 5:30 GMT, 7:30 Central European Time, and at 11 o'clock in India. Certainly looking forward to the last day, of course, of round-robin matches, and it's going to be finals day on Friday, as long as the rain stays away. Yeah,
as long as the rain stays away, and the top 4 teams will know, of course, this time tomorrow, who they're going to be. Well, we know that Istanbul KSK will probably bound to be there, and will the Spartans be there? Will Indo-Bulgarian be there as well? Well, I don't know what happened there. There was a quick change of kit as you go back to the action here. 3 over a fair. It started well with Dunbar hitting 2 boundaries, and we thought, hello, here we go. And then this one, a very good catch, a solid catch there taken by Sid. And Sid Nair has been on top form today. Makes it look easy, Charlie. Makes it look easy.
Certainly does. And then we saw Mishra retire himself out, and I think he knew that the game was done. And Ali Razul came on and he picked up 2 wickets for his troubles, didn't he? This was the response after being hit for a 6 into the leg side. A good catch from Lynch, of course, with the gloves. And then, well, Gangadeep Singh turned around and said, let me have my own fun for once. And he hit some nice shots into the leg side. But, well, Lynch had the last laugh, didn't he? Because he wanted to get a little stat next to his name. Yeah. And he picks up another stumping for his side. And, yeah, in all truth be told, it is going to be the Spartans that win here by 24 runs, of course, by the way, of Duckworth-Lewis method. And, yeah, what an interesting day it's been. But taking a look at this scorecard here, it's probably going to be, well, it's not going to be very pretty viewing if you're an Indo-Bulgarians fan, because, of course, they just had to go and swing at it from the day 1 and from ball 1, in fact. And it was Dunbar who got some nice shots away, a 6 and a 4. But then he was caught by Sid Nair trying to go downtown. And then Mishra, well, he ended up on a 5-ball duck and he retired himself out, which takes a lot of so-and-so to do. And then you can see there, Lynch had a good time. And then we can take a look at the bowling. And, well, it's a pretty sight for Sarji. Only conceded 4 runs, all of them in wides.
Yeah, and the other thing is those bowlers, and that's one thing about Sofia Spartans, because when they have played their games, especially on a day like today, they've had to do it under wet conditions. I'm looking forward to seeing them bowling in dry conditions, because I reckon that they've got a fair bit of pace about them. We've seen them just bowling with a few steps. I think on a proper run-up, it'd be pretty good. But that's the match summary there for you. So the Sofia Spartans, remember that 48 using the DLS system meant the target was 55, and Indo-Bulgarian in their 3 overs, they managed to get to just the 30 runs, and that was all down to some very good tidy lines, despite the efforts, you've got to say, they've done. Tahiri hit 1 big 6, so did Gangadeep. Well done to Gangadeep. And speaking of Gangadeep, look, it's time for us once again, before we say goodbye, to thank all the hard work, the likes of Gangadeep, Ivan and Tessera, and the likes of the match officials, and also Ian Robbins. And the other thing here is all the players have put in. All the players want to play. They've been getting the covers on and off. They've been out there trying to dry the affected parts of the ground. They've been putting the sawdust down. It's a tremendous team effort, and it's because of that effort and those efforts that we saw yesterday that we got the matches on today. And it's quite unbelievable that we've had 5 results today.
Yeah, no, it is incredible. And of course, a huge shout out goes to all the Blue Crew as well for putting in a lot of work. Yeah. And so to Mars Baji, to Meda, who was here this morning, but she took a well-earned break in her day off here today. And then to Ian Ramage, of course, the tournament referee, and then to our scorers in Samir and Simon. A huge thank you to all of you for helping out, A, on the ground yesterday, and B, in just general operations here today. It's a well-oiled machine that goes on here, and it's very, very hard and not easy to get things going, but they did a sensational job.
Yeah, they did indeed. Great job by everyone around the ground. It's terrific. And also, especially to you as well. And, you've been great again. You were out there doing the introduction and the coin tosses and keeping everybody up to date on the weather side as well. That's important. But look, it's been another great day. We've got to mention, of course, our production crew, Spring Production. They're simply the best. I mean, on site here we have Andres, we have Martins and Martha as well. I think what we sometimes forget is that in these conditions, players can come in and out. They've got shelters there. We got a little cube here, but they're out in the elements and they're out there filming in those conditions. So a big shout out to them. Spring Production, simply the best. And of course, as we always say, we're very lucky because we do have the best cricket audience in the world, our viewers. Thank you to everybody in the chat. You've been absolutely marvellous. Thank you for your patience and your understanding. And thank you to all our worldwide family over the globe.
Yeah, no, hopefully we'll be back tomorrow and hopefully we'll have some more cricket games. It's been nice to finally get some cricket in after a couple of days off. But yeah, fingers crossed, as Rico says, that we do get those games. And a huge thank you personally as well, just to everyone as well. A huge thanks for all your support and, of course, all your messages. If you do send us messages on social media, we try our best. We get quite a lot of them.
Yeah, we do. We try our best. But look, I can hear the European Cricketer song playing in the background. We've got some highlights of the day for you because we did get 5 matches in today, albeit the last one was a 3 over a side one. So see you tomorrow. It's time for us to say goodbye. So adios, mi familia. Esta mañana.
See you tomorrow.
Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.